Good evening, guys. How you doing? Good morning, good afternoon, depending on where you're from, the live. If you're watching it later, thanks for having a look in. Right, what do you want? I'm only joking. I hope you're all well, and you've had a great week or days since I last saw you. So thanks for coming back in. Who's in there? Yvonne. Sorry, I forgot a lot of you. No, I've not. Only joking. How you doing, Yvonne? First, yeah. Cash, oi. How's it going, Hawk? I mean, no, I can't do your accent. Bear with me, guys. I'm just coming out of a bad spell. I'll just put it that way. So, David, how you doing? I know. And I put that light. I was like, oh God, I can't tonight. And then I thought, I'll see you tomorrow. Hoping I'd feel a lot better, but I didn't. So I apologise if anyone was actually looking forward to it. But I couldn't do it, guys. I'm sorry about that. But we're back. We are back. So have you? Okay. So what have you guys been up to? Let me know. Alligator, are you doing? Thanks for your correspondence. I've hardly replied to anybody recently, and it's no offence and nothing personal. It's just the way things have been for me, which there's no point in me trying to explain or go into. But thanks for coming in, Matt. Was I late again? Gosh, I'll tell you something soon. Why I was late. Yep, I've got a good excuse this time. Oh, Charlotte. I just knew Charlotte had be in. Always is. I just love seeing the name. And thanks for your support, Charles. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. I'll try and get back to my normal self as soon as possible, right? Ronald, how you doing, Ronald? Good to see you as always, mate. And because I've met you, when I see your name in the chat, I see your face and I see that 5 minutes we had together. So it was pleasure and good to see you in here. I'm all right, Cocker. You all right? Charlotte, what's it? You all right? Did you like that? I don't think there's anyone new in a minute, so you all know the crack between myself and Charlotte, myself and Yvonne, myself and David, myself and a lot of you, which is just great to see and read and look at. And I've said it for a long time now, you guys are a massive example to a live stream, stroke podcast live. Magnificent. I'm okay, David. Thanks very much. Hey. Thank you very much. Cheers, Matt. Oh, by the way, don't go yet. The final results. That's it. No, that's not it. Hang on. Just give me. I think it's. There is. So, right, I did promise that I would get for second and third something knowledge wise, merchandise wise, and I'd never plug anything about myself. But I just thought, with it being a bit of fun, and you all like having fun with it as well, I just thought, why not? I don't know what else to treat you with. It's not much of a treat, but it's like a thank you, I suppose, as well. So what you're going to have to do is go on the merchandise thing on my channel. It's like a shopping trolley. Just click on that. It'll take you to Joe Black's store, who's done the stuff. And then, so Yvonne, who came first, I think he's got hoodies, T-shirts and mugs. Right, so I think I did say hoodie for first, T-shirt for second, and a mug for third. Yeah, this is the one. So, Yvonne, it's your choice of hoodie, and Alligator, you've got the T-shirt. You've not won it yet. And guess who gets the mug? Can't believe it. Plod. I don't know about giving him a mug. He wouldn't drink out of it anywhere. He'd lock it away in a cupboard. It'd gather dust. He'd probably move out after so long. The new occupants would find it in a cupboard, blow the dust off, and go, who the fucking hell's knowledge? So there you have it. So click on, choose what you want. I'll get in touch with Joe, and I'll make sure it gets sent straight to you as soon as possible. And if you don't want one, that's fine. It was just fun. We can start again if you want, as of the next live. And try and make up 3 new different prizes or whatever. Anyway, it was just for fun, weren't it? Alligator, thank you. How you doing, LT? Good to see you. Oh, you've noticed. They must look. It must be better on screen, reflective wise. It must do. But it's a lot. These are a lot better than my last pair. I can see a lot better, a lot clearer. I got 2 pairs actually, because I'm clumsy. I could break these quite soon. 3 big ups. #BAM for life. Big respect to you back as well, Karis. Are you doing? A wonderful person, an angel is Karis. Like I said, good to see you back, guys. Honestly, I didn't know what to expect, to be honest, because it's been was it last Tuesday? It might have been. So yeah, over a week for the first time, I think. Anyway, keep it private. Yeah. Okay. Teflon, how you doing? Who've I missed? I've just missed someone. Thanks for coming in, Teflon. Paul's there as well, guys. Paul Yeoman, the one and only. I'll see you soon, Paul. Looking forward to it. DJ Heaven, Harmony, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Let me get through, please. Sparky, how you doing, mate? You went missing for a little while as well. I think same time as me, roughly. Excuse me. I hope you're okay, mate. I did notice you did a live this afternoon. So, yeah, hope everything's okay, mate. And thanks for coming in always. Always says hello, Sparkies. Check his channel out if you've not done us. If you've not done so already, guys. Connie, I'm sure most of you have. If not, what are you playing at? Go and check him out. He's all right, Sparky. Hiya, Connie. Yeah, good to see you too. Yeah. Thanks very much. Patsy's there as well. Hiya, Pats. Cheers, Ronald. I was hopeless at picking them, and there's not that much choice. So most of them were. I'll not tell you where I went. But anyway, I'm glad I've got them now. So. Bikers there, guys. Won't be long. Hey up, mate. How you doing? Just get through everyone like I do. Paul, how you doing, Paul? Top of the evening to you, sir. Good evening. James, don't start. What do you mean, what? The glasses. What do you mean, what are they? They're not for sure. I do have, these are varifocals. I'm not a poser or a celebrity. I'm just me. Believe it or not. UK, how you doing? Good to see you. UK, been around for a long time. Thanks, mate. DJ, wow, I don't think so. But thanks. Hey! Adimoda Adelaide, where have you been? Not seen you for a bit. If you have been in, I'm sorry if I've missed you. You probably have, haven't you? You know what I'm like, though, don't you, guys? You do, don't you? You do, though, don't you? Anyone in from Liverpool? Thanks. Rally Alley. Okay. A mug for a mug, James. Mug for a mug. Mug for a mug. Okay. What do you mean? I don't know. Start to jazz it up a bit, you know. Why not? Yorkshire monkey in there. I've not seen Yorkshire. Do you mean Yorkshire tyke, Yvonne? What are you up to, James? You're up to something. I can sense it. Do you know what, Sparky? Right, I knew someone would eventually come out with that. I got it before the glasses. Come on. Give me a break. I'm nothing like John Lennon. He was talented. Do you know what you win next time, Yvonne? A holiday in Greenland for a month. Right. Hey, Mickey, that's for some garlic bread. Cheers, mate. Garlic bread? Do you know what, right? I know probably most of you like that fella, but I couldn't get into him, Peter Kay. The garlic bread, the internet, the rain joke. What he did. I'm not saying he weren't funny or a nice guy. He were all right, but I just couldn't. He were massive, weren't he? I didn't understand why he were that big. But then again, we've all got different tastes, yeah. I think I'm old-fashioned. But Mickey, thanks as always, mate. Friggin' hell, mate. You've been around for a long, long time. I call you mate. I don't. But you have put a few quid in there for me, and I appreciate that. And it does buy me a beer for the live. I've been called that as well before. How's that one? What do you reckon? You're winding me up, you lot. Hey, I'm Marie. All right there. It's funny that, isn't it? Because I did just say about 1 minute ago, anyone in from Liverpool, we all know Anne Marie's accent. Mind you, it could be St Helens or somewhere like that. Last year, Anne Marie, last summer, I went to Crosby Beach for an hour. Peace and quiet. Lovely. And it was a nice day as well. But good to see you, Anne Marie. She is a nice lady, Paul. And it's good to see her back because when I first started off, always in there. High up. It's just the way they fit, I think. How do you wear them? No, I can't see you properly like that. Oh, shit. Right, sorry, I've missed a few comments. Sorry, I don't like doing that. You're an interesting bunch, you lot. I love it. Like I said, I could sit back and watch you lot all night. Miss you too, David. But we're back. We're back, mate. Sorry, guys, but with me. Right, I just saw the names. Social Storyteller V2.0. I like that. Good evening. Good evening. Trevor's there, guys. Trevor Random. The ever loyal Trevor. Such a culturistic guy is Trevor, and a very nice guy as well. And I'd love to meet you again, Trev. I don't think he gets enough credit for his videos. So if you can just watch them, they're not long videos. What Trevor does. Let's give him a sub. Do you know what? He's that laid back. I don't care whether you're subbing. I don't care whether you watch him. That's what he's like. He's not. Just gets on with it. Nice guy. John, come on, somebody, tell me a new one. John, the amount of times I've been in a queue, wherever, and you know, it always happens. Somebody accidentally bumps into you, or you know, and I've had that a few times. A guy with a basket in whatever shop it was, and he I don't know what he did, but his basket just lightly bumped into me. He went, "Oh, sweetheart, I'm so sorry, love." And I turned round, and just to see the look on the faces, it's magnificent. I love it. And he just kind of went, "I'm sorry, mate." You know, but at first, like, you know, "Oh, I'm sorry, sweetheart." And, "Hey, mate, I'm sorry." But yeah, I have a laugh with it. And I always end up talking to him as well for however how long. So it's a good thing. And the van drivers, the van men. Yeah. Yeah, you know, driving along, all you see is this person from there behind, and you say, "Oh, longer," you know. And then they give it that turnaround to get a front look, and as soon as they see it's a bloke, I bet they've never moved their necks as quick in their life. Love it. I love it. Right. I've seen. Yeah, CC, how you doing? Good to see you. Dom King. Do you know who I'm hoping will come on tonight? Is the wonderful David, our American friend. Dom King, good evening. Bono, have I had that one before? I don't think. James. Never ceases to surprise me, James. Bono. You ever seen Bono with this accent, this length of a... In the name... No, can't. Donald Trump for Prime Minister, hi. John, good to see you in that chat. I know a lot's been going on. And most of you know I don't really watch much YouTube because that would do my head in too much. But I have heard a few things since I've been off. And I think last time you was talking about leaving, so I'm glad to see you in there. So hopefully you change your mind. Well, you must have done, hopefully. Our John. Sharon. I've missed somebody called you. Sorry guys, bear with me, I'm nearly there. A young Aussie. So social. Right, I'm going to have a vote in a minute. A young Aussie. I like the word young. Well, I am young. Why have I just said that? As if I think I'm old. When I'm not. I think we're all young, aren't we? Right. I've nearly finished, so I want a quick vote in a minute, actually. I'm intrigued by this because I've had 2 Aussies and 2, maybe 3 Lennons and 1 Bono. So you can guess what I'm going to say in a minute. Ronald's put another Aussie in. Could be a tight one, this. Argument. Hey. Never. How are you doing? Respect. Oh, Connie. Listen, sorry guys. It's just nice to be back. Sorry about that. I've had that before as well. Apparently, yeah, Geddy Lee. I wish I could sing like him. Gosh, what a unique voice. In fact, what a unique band. Biker will tell you. I think it's his favourite band, and it's definitely one of mine. Grew up with Rush. Superb. One of the best drummers in the world. And that is hard to prove wrong as well. Great band, guys. If you love your music or a wide range of it and you're not just stuck, that's the only stuff I like, then have a listen to Rush. Retired now. Old men. Al, just give me a sec. Give me a sec. DJ Samuel, how you doing? This fly is bugging me. Geddy from Rush, we've had Geddy, Ozzy, John, only had 1 Bono, Marie C. How you doing, Marie C? Wow, I didn't expect all you lot in tonight. I didn't. No offence by that. Why? What does green mean, Ronald? Does that mean land? What colour does it take to go, fuck off, no, come back later, do a big circle instead? Got about 10 different colours, this. Thanks, James, for putting them links up. Thanks always for that. Gregory, how you doing? Good to see Gregory. David, one day, you know what Mr. Time is like? Time the Assassin. I got it. See it? Little black thing right there. That has been bugging me since about 8:30. That's why I was late. No, that's not why I was late. I'm going to tell you about that. A disgrace. And I've made a little video. Andy's on it. James, I'm going to fall out with you. Mickey's back. I'm hoping Eamon will come in as well and say hello. He always does anyway. I'll put the link up in a minute. Stop moaning, you woman. puzzle box, the answer to everything. I've heard that before. I have heard that before. It wasn't Tesla, I don't think. He was 369, weren't he? I'm sure I've heard that before. Let us know. We can have intriguing conversations on here sometimes, you know. It's not all about me making a fool out of myself. Amen. Here he is. Amen. Cheers, sir. Top of the evening to you. Hope you're well. And thank you. I'm a daft Nelly now, am I? Right. Okay, I am nearly there now. I've been saying that for the last 20 minutes. D. John Garth from Wayne's World. Wayne's World. Okay, we've gone off musicians now. Right. I'm going to bring Biker on before so we can say hello and everything, then I can get it all over with and relax again. I'm not familiar with that. Not very vegan. Charlotte, what do you mean by that? What have I said now? Don't know who's worse, you or Yvonne. Well, actually, I do. It's Yvonne Bayer. I'm only saying that because I think she's gone. Tesla like the number 3. Yeah. 369. I think anywhere. Intriguing. If you fancy coming on talking about that, you're very, very welcome. Right, if I missed anyone, I'm sorry. Anthony, I've just seen you. I'm okay, mate. I hope you're good as well. Right, okay. I'll put the link in. It's been a while. So yeah, guys, honestly, right, thanks so much for coming back in after this break. It means a lot because I was wondering in the meantime, God, you know, all kinds of thoughts were going through my head. And you know, when you're a bit unwell, you tend to think a bit too deeper and negative. And I think that's what I was doing. But thanks for helping me settle back into a life, guys. Because I don't really know what's been going on a lot. Just these snippets of bad stuff going on, and I just do my best to, if I can talk to someone about it, I'll try. You know, people take me the wrong way or whatever, but we don't want it like that, do we, guys? Or we stay away from it, right? And I know a lot of you go on these things to stand up for me and stick up for me and things like that, and that means so much, you know, quite a lot to me. That I have actually got emotional over it because it's like unbelievable to me, and it's like, why are they doing this? Why are they doing? Well, because you do your lives that way. I'm trying to think why you do it sometimes, but I kind of do understand. I think Britain, right, sorry. Oh, I know what I'm going to get, and so do you guys in a second, but I think BBA has come in and said hello. Let me check. Yeah, BBA, how you doing, mate? Thanks for coming in. It was an all right chat. We had 2 last week before. It's been a bad week or 2, but yeah. Cheers, mate. David, if that's you, can you do the thing? Thank you. I don't know whether I should let you on before Biker. It's not right. David, but I know he won't mind. David, I promise you 1 minute. It's the way it is.
Hey up, mate.
I've just seen you in the. Hey up, mate. How you doing?
I'm alright, hey up.
I am actually. Yeah. Not too bad.
It's alright, I've only been waiting 36 minutes, 40 seconds. Don't worry about it, not a problem.
It's just way it goes. You want to try it sometime.
Yeah. You can type it wanking about half an hour ago and you've just finished doing it. Anyway, good evening everybody in the chat. Thanks for all the welcomes from you. Good stuff. There you go, that's it, I've done it.
That's how you do it.
That's how you do it, Cut.
That's how you do it. If you're not host.
Yeah,
David,
glasses, mate.
Good evening.
How are you, my friend?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm a lot better than I have been, but yeah, thank
you. You're out back already?
I'm fine, thanks. Yourself?
Yeah, not bad, mate. Not bad.
Good stuff. Do you know, mate, I can't believe they've been taking piss out of your glasses. I think they suit you, Cut. They really don't suit you.
I've got an idea. I thought I'd wait till you come on. I want to vote who they think I look the most like.
I've seen John Lennon, I've seen Ozzy, and I've seen Bono. Can I throw a fourth one in? Remember Magic Roundabout? remember Dylan the Rabbit?
Yeah.
There you go. That's my contribution.
I thought you was gonna say Dougal.
No, Dylan, definitely Dylan.
Okay, so we've had 4 musicians. One, would you call it a cartoon? It was more of a, I don't know, different type of animation. And one, an actor or something. Yeah, Eamon, honestly, I do look at a screen a lot and things like that. My eyes have gone worse over the last couple of years. Finally, I've been able to afford a pair of decent ones. And I did think of the screen thing, and I don't. Does it look better than before? Because it was like, it just seemed to be like white coming back at you, and that. You know, I don't think that's good to look at, really, sometimes. Because I did get comments saying, God's sake, do you know friggin' hell? So I'm sometimes trying to move out the light and it doesn't bother you, you know. But, yeah, so I got these, and with it being summer as well, these slight tints help with my sight as well. So, yeah. John Lennon then? No. Well, should I do a 1, 2, 3, whatever it was? 1 for Lennon, 2 for Ozzy, 3. Oh, Geddy Lee, that was another. But I reckon most of these won't know of Geddy because.
No, probably not. Not Rush, mate.
Rush are a good band. Nothing wrong with Rush.
Oh, brilliant! They just weren't in the British media that much, were they? Because they were massive in Canada. It was more America side. Dark mode, Dom. Dark mode. On StreamYard. Don't know how to do that. No, just clicked on edit. That's not it. No, if anyone knows if I can do that on a StreamYard.
What was that? Dark mode?
Put it in dark mode. I thought of that before, but like it's StreamYard. It's not where I can do it on the internet or on YouTube dark mode. I don't know how to do it on here, and I'm not sure if you can. But anyway, it's got to be a lot better than before. AD's in there. How you doing, mate? Hiya, Starstroke. I've just seen you, Anne. Thanks for coming in. I hope you're well.
Bikereddie. Just come in.
Andrew, I've seen you backstage. If that's you, if it's you, can you show your face, mate? Andrew. That weren't. Just show me. My hands are here. I'm not going to click you on. Just that were too quick a flash. Andrew. I don't think it's you. Nah. It's been at least 2 months now since I fucked up with porn bombers and stuff. Cash, how you doing, mate? You know you're welcome on Amanda's Adventures. Thanks so much. Wow, there's 74 people in. Honestly. Thanks for all coming back, guys. Same for you, Eddie. Same for you. Queen Ninja as well. So, right, David, what have you been? Have you been staying out of trouble?
I have, yes.
Are you sure about that?
100%.
I believe you, mate. I think you're a honest, nice guy. That's why.
Don't do no drama, me. There's enough drama going on in the world without adding to it.
Absolutely, mate. It's about time we had more of a laugh and took the piss out of each other without getting too uptight about anything.
Definitely.
Let's bring all that back instead of this. Look at state of it now. It's
Yeah,
ridiculous.
you'd have to that.
You don't say anything to anybody. Honestly. But we can do it on here, guys. We can do it on here. We're in the right company. Well, I don't know where you are, but it seems quite humid here.
It's horrible. The weather is horrible. It needs to make its mind up.
So it took me 40 minutes to have half a glass, and now it's gone warm. That's how humid it is. Anyway. Right, I'll put the link in again. If anyone else is interested in coming on, having a chat about anything you want. It's up to you. Hiya, Dave. Thanks for your concerning comment today. I have had there has been quite a few of you who've been in touch and asking and stuff like that. One or two I haven't replied. Maybe on that day it was a certain day that I was one of them days I were getting type of thing. But anyway, thanks for your support. It means a lot. Hiya, Mark Kelly. How you doing? Can I just explain something why I was late tonight? I ordered from Just Eat a meal at 20 to 7 for 7:15. No, sorry, for 7:30. So by the time I've eaten that, call it 10 to 8. Little chill out and then go live at 8:40. But he turned up at 25 past. Right? I phoned the place up 3 times. I got three lots of bullshit. First one was, what's your order number? Blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah, he's not here yet, but he's on his way, so it'll be about 15 minutes. Sorry about that. Right. 15, 20 minutes later, listen, and I'm not being funny, mate, but I have a YouTube channel and I'm going live and it's been scheduled and, you know, I don't want to be late. So anyway, I ordered it for 7:30 at 22 and it arrived at just round about 25 past 8. So, because I live in a high rise, he wouldn't come to the door. They don't come in for some reason. So I had to go down. Now it takes me to go down and back up again. It could take me 3 or 4 minutes. Right? There's only one lift as well working at the minute. So I got to the door and I had my phone in my hand. And I took the bag off him. This black fella came, delivery guy. And I said, I'm not being funny, mate, right? But next time, can you come to my door, right? Because I'll buzz you in. You see that sign there? Because when he buzzed me up, I said, right, I'm on floor 11, turn right, and it's numbered. And he went, no, it is much easier if you come down and collect.
So he was basically being lazy.
Right, so I went, right, I'll be down in a minute. Honestly, I was seething. I thought, I'm going to woof it down and all that and get on as early as I can, which I did. So I got down there and he handed it me and I said, you're so long late and out of order and stuff like that, and you should come in and you're being lazy. And he's just going. So I switched my camera on. I haven't watched it back actually yet. But he basically got straight in his car. It's only 50 seconds long and gone. With the delivery, and all you're doing is laughing at me. You won't even come to my door. You're asking me to come down to the bottom floor. Right, start again. Think it's funny, do you? You think it's funny that you're 40 minutes late with the delivery, and all you're doing is laughing at me. You won't even come to my door. You're asking me to come down to the bottom floor. What an absolute knobhead.
Wow.
Not being funny, right, guys, but another guy, probably not long been in this country, got himself a job, good on him. Okay, delivery guy, Just Eat. Right, 40 minutes late. By the way, I've got a live stream to do in 15 minutes, and I ordered this for 40 minutes ago, then I could relax before I did my live. What an absolute toss bag. See you later, guys.
Go on, Dino.
It's not worth putting up, but I wish he'd have hung around instead of got straight in his car. But then I phoned back afterwards, and the manager was actually a nice guy. And he's saying, oh, I don't know who he is and things like that. So, well, you must have the ticket order and the driver and the information. And, oh, no. I thought, here we go again, bullshit, fobbing you off type of tactics like they do.
Yeah.
So I had a rant at him, and he was quite empathic of it at the end. And, oh, I don't know who he is. I said, well, listen, mate, I do. I've got his face and his car reg as well. I said, people like that shouldn't be in that job. But anyway, it really did piss me off. I was hanging around for that long and couldn't relax. I was pacing up and down thinking, I can't believe I'm doing my first live back in over a week. And I am going to let people down again. So honestly, that is true. That is the reason why I was a few minutes late. and I couldn't believe this guy's attitude. He stood there going,
What an absolute arsehole.
yeah. And I've said this before, and I'm sorry, Biker. I've said this before, and we all have to be careful what we say, especially on a social media platform as big as YouTube. Like, the world's changed, the country has changed, hasn't it? A lot,
Massively.
in a very short space of time. Probably over less than one generation, I reckon, compared to past immigration issues, if you know where I'm coming from. And it's hard for me to say things, and I'm not. See, you even feel embarrassed these days to say I'm not racist, I'm not homophobic, I'm not. Because these guys have made all these fucking things up to say you can't be that, you can't be that, you can't be that. Well, we can't be anything then, can we? You can't say what you feel anymore. It's like they're controlling your feelings, which is a natural, heavy thing for you to have, isn't it?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So why are they doing that? Anyway, so he'll probably get away with it. He don't care about his customers or and things like that. Their excuse was that the driver's late. Anyway, I don't want to go on about it, but that's
Oh,
what
did you get it off Just Eat? You got to Just Eat for it?
Just Eat, which I'll never again. I won't. Again, I'll try someone else, but they'll probably end up sending
just
me money
email Just Eat, mate, and I'll get onto the restaurant and you'll get reimbursed. I don't know the name.
Yeah, they do that. That happened to me before, and I got reversed. So.
Yeah. Yeah, it's that, the fact no one gives a shit either.
And I've had similar problems with Just Eat. Well, you can't say it's with them. Delivery drivers. You know, when COVID was going on, they used to deliver your phone, knock on the door, leave it on your doorstep. Yeah, this silly twat decided he wasn't going to knock on the door, so I didn't even fucking know it was here. An hour later, I phoned them up. Where is it? Oh, it's been delivered. Fucking flat cold in 4 inches of snow. Thick bastards.
Wow. One time my food turned up cold. Completely cold.
Same here, David. But what I ordered tonight, I mean, it was other than the drink, which I ordered water. He brought me a can of Pepsi, so they even got the order wrong. And it's like a lot of people just moan and really go up another level about the moaning about it. But I'm like, I understand that you're very busy. I understand, you can be late. I understand it's not as easy as I booked it for 7:30 and you only arrive at 25 to 8, 20, quarter to. Even. I understand that. But when you've ordered something almost an hour before the time you want it, and it becomes almost another hour after that, that's how late, yeah. And I said, how can there can be no excuse for that whatsoever. There can't be, can there? The driver's late. How many of these guys do you see knocking about today? Deliveroo and all these guys on bikes and cars. They're everywhere. How can there not be enough of them? He's late. No, I didn't have any of it, but there you go. It's about people who, for me, including local people and things like that, but it just seems to be the majority of certain industries of work, i.e. the food industry or the fast food industry in this case, seem to be most employees are just not bothered. Really don't understand don't understand anything. They just hear, and that's what they have to do to earn money. And basically, compared to the probably before they came here, devastating life. Have got it. It must just be. It must feel like they're living in paradise. Some of them. No, that's not being racist. That's my personal opinion, only because of evidence. What do you say? You know what I mean? And it was
Well,
right.
No matter what we think, mate, it's going to happen. It's going to continue, and it ain't going to stop.
There's loads of little things. I know.
Yeah, somebody just says who's funding it all. Good question.
Maybe I'm too English. Maybe I'm too old-fashioned. Maybe it's like, because I will still open the door for anybody, you know. And the amount of times I find myself saying these days compared to maybe 20, 25 years ago is, huh, you're welcome. So it's got to that stage where you're being sarky because, you know, where's it gone? Where's your courtesy gone? What's wrong with you people? You know? But yeah, maybe that's me getting soft and out of touch. Maybe, I don't know. But I just feel like I'm being taken the piss out of because.
Well, I've always said, mate, look after us all first, but that doesn't seem to happen, does it?
No, you're right. I think people give in too easy and are too easily deceived, manipulated, watch too much TV, maybe, stuff like that.
And made a comment there about free access to NHS without ever paying a penny into our system. Yeah, they do. I think that if you're a foreign national, you're over here on holiday, you have an accident, you go to NHS. There was something a few years back that come out that you did have to pay for it. You needed your card with your credit card, bank card, whatever. And you did have to pay for it. But if you're in a situation where you need treatment, life-saving treatment, and you haven't got a penny to your name, how the fuck do they get the money off you? How can they get it? So somebody's footing Bill.
I think we know who as well. Beauty therapist. There's bloody always. Thanks for coming back, saying hello again. I think this weekend it could be a Saturday, guys. But then again, you never know. Next one, next line. Right, grooming. That, Mickey. Yeah, I read a story not too long ago about Rochdale, where it was all going on big. It was massive news. And I went to a protest last summer about it because the law, the government had allowed this danger to come back, if you like, to a certain degree. And people were going, what? Why are you letting these guys back within a 30-mile radius of where it all happened when some of these people are still living there? What is going on?
But were the police aware of what was going on and they were monitoring the situation, but yet it was still let it happen? Is that the same one or that the Huddersfield one?
I can't be 100%. I think it's the Rock. I
can't be 100%.
But there was a female chief inspector, I think, involved in some ring as well. So you know, I mean, we know the score by now, and it's all been revealed, and we're just talking about a few high-ranking people. just a few what they let out. Just imagine how many there is in reality.
Yeah, Mickey Mouse. I saw that headline as well. Yeah, headline news today. They're looking for 500 45-bedroom houses for Afghan refugees. It's not bad, is it? Actually, I suppose it's going to work out cheaper than paying these hotel companies £5 million a day.
You know, there's a hotel near me. What they don't put them up. Just going off slightly, comparing it to the immigrant thing. It's where homeless people go, and they give them a bit of food. And I've actually done 3 videos on it, and it was where the security come out. That one. But these were genuine homeless guys. Some of you saw the guy. He were pissed. I was interviewing him, and he wanted to be interviewed and things like that. So I got a few answers to questions about what was on in the. Well, they'll sort you out for a bit. They might let you get your head down, give you a bit of food, sort you out, and you're on your way, and you can come back tomorrow, type of thing, or whatever. And that's what they used it for. That's the only place I know, hotel-wise, what will put up homeless people, native homeless people. I think it's run through the local council, so it's not a nationally funded or a national strategy to do anything like that for the homeless. But just it's things like that when you compare it to things like that. There's people.
If they put the same energy into our homeless situation as they do housing these immigrants that are coming in, people wouldn't have as much sort of distrust in the system and everything else. But they don't seem to put the same amount of energy in.
Yeah. I mean, and a lot of it boils down to money. It's got to do. But yeah, it's just caused a lot of people to be pissed off, and then it's like, you better be quiet. Don't you say anything, or else. And it's like they're stopping you from feeling what you want to say, and it's people are scared of saying things. And for me, some of these people are just walking around knowing they don't say anything about me. I've got more freedom than I thought before I got here. That's what I think, and it's going to grow and grow and grow. And like you said, and I don't think it's right. I think it's unjust, and I think it's against human rights not to allow them to have their own freedom of speech and say what they feel. So they're definitely cutting feelings out.
If it was Leah John, good luck with getting that, mate. I hope you do get it, though. That'll be interesting.
This one.
954, that's the one.
So yeah, just sent a letter to the Home Secretary under the Freedom of Information Act. I asked 2 questions. 1, how many illegal asylum seekers have absconded from the hotels? And 2, how many illegal asylum seekers have committed crime? John.
And what happens to those that have committed crime and have been caught? Where do they go?
That's 3 out of 3. Brilliant.
They ain't going into no prisons, are they?
No, John, it's not racist. It can't be racist. Mickey, same here, mate. Why not? It's what we should be doing. It's brilliant, Nicky, isn't it?
I mean, that hotel there, mate, they've still got bloody security guards on it. I can't understand why they've got security guards on at all. I mean, they're the Afghan refugees that they brought in over 12 months ago. Apparently, they're all the ones that helped the British forces, British government in Afghan, when it all got sort of overturned and everything back Taliban, and they flew them all out. That they were part of it. But they've got security on the hotel. And yet these people are allowed to come and go as they please. I can't understand the reasons for security. Doesn't make sense.
No, me neither. Yeah. Well, probably, you know, terrorism. I mean, it goes on everywhere, doesn't it? Ridiculous, anyway, in my view. I'm not bothered me. My neighbour, straight facing me, Mohammed, he's a really gentle soul. He really is. Keeps himself to himself. One of them, he'd open the door for you. A gentleman, really. Basic English, a gentleman. If you were sat here now, he'd be smiling at you and nodding his head at me saying, yes, just basic. You know, it's such a mellow guy. It's the ones who take the piss, and they fucking do. They take the fucking piss. Even little things, I know I'm quite sensitive, and some little things can bother me. Like, there was, I've been called racist of someone who wasn't around 1 minute, and then I were queuing up in Boots the chemist, and then this black lady jumped in front of me, and I said, excuse me, as a queuing, and she went, I was here before you. And I'm thinking, I'm pretty sure there was no one here a minute ago. Well, I'd just nipped away and come back, so I was here before you. It don't work like that for me. Sorry, you know, it doesn't. Oh, so it's a black thing, is it? She wasn't even black. She was mixed ethnic group. What do you know? What do you say these days? Mixed race? Am I allowed to say race? Group? You know, it has become ridiculous, and the only reason not enough people are standing up against it is because they're scared of saying something. Hate crime. Whatever's next, guys. Fucking rainbow flags outside of police stations. I mean, if it ever got to that, then I'm pretty sure the next thing to come around the corner is a herd of fucking unicorns. Ridiculous.
It's got to that already.
Sorry,
it's got to that already, hasn't it?
I know I was being.
About the police cars I see with that fucking emblazoned all on it,
and the badge and do you know? I'll say what I think.
We all know what it's all about. Why is that promoted so much? Am I a bit too long it told to understand this? Or it's everywhere. It's been promoted massively, but we all know what it is. So why is it being promoted? Don't make sense to me. I mean, we've even got we've even got rainbow fucking zebra crossings, for God's sake. That's another thing. Rainbow zebra crossings.
I'll tell you what, that biker, I'm like you, I'm incredulous at some things, but while Trevor's just popped in with another comment there, it was Trevor Random who pointed out to me while I was in London, and I think it was in Trafalgar Square, and we're walking back from Parliament Square, and we were talking about the subject. Now, Trevor is openly. You were open, Trev? Right, Trevor.
Well, if he won't, he fucking is now, mate.
Yeah, I know. I weren't thinking proper, but Trevor pointed out to me that on pedestrian crossings in parts of London, you know the green and the red. Trevor's happy Trevor. I'm talking about the green and red man. Uh, go and don't go. But no, it's not a man. It's not. It's both sexes. It's a binary signal.
What does that look like?
It's not the man thingy. Anyway, I'll go for a quick break. I think I better shut up for a minute. I'll just put the link in again. Trevor knows I'm not trying to upset anyone. Thanks, Biker. No, Trevor's cool. That's what I mean. There's a difference between people. Everyone's different who are in the same boat. That don't make sense.
Oh, Trevor Random, fucking hell, mate. Oh, God, shit off of that. Just did that. Connie's straight to the point. Guys, just have your opinions and be polite like you have been doing. That's how we can talk about things, innit? Rather than being scared about talking about it. Why should we not? We're not bad people. We're just saying, hang on, has it not gotten slightly out of hand a bit? Is it not? Well, why
like
not? There's all sorts of other groups out there, so why not? It's not a derogatory name to have to call your group. So why not?
Ian Hill's in there, guys, and Ian, as always, puts highly intelligent comments in there. Simple but intelligent, how things should be, instead of everything getting complicated. But Ian, super brilliant comment. A lot of these things and issues are just roadside attractions, so we don't look deeper. The distraction factor, yeah? Divide everyone. How long will it take us to understand that's what's been going on for many, many, many generations? It's not diversity, it's actually to stop people coming together as human beings.
Yeah, Adimola, that Canadian thing is still present to this day. And I was going to go over when I was 18-year-old. My aunt and uncle were going to sponsor me over there and give me a job. But yeah, it's still part of it. It's still there now. And it's a good thing. It's a good thing.
That's a nice Trevor, such a nice guy. Jessica Turnbull, hi. Right, I'll see you in a minute.
But it's longer than a minute. Might be longer than a minute. Yeah, Connie, I'd join your group, without a doubt. Thing is, though, Connie, would you let non-heterosexuals in as well? Or would you just limit it to pure heterosexuals? I must admit, a lot of things have changed since I was a kid. Hell of a lot of things. But as you're growing up, and you're probably all same as me, it happens right under your nose, and you don't actually see it because it's happening as you're growing up. It's only when you tend to look back and you see, you can see different things, you remember different things, but then you look at things today, and it's just increased. I won't even say tenfold, I'd say more. If I'm driver, let's not be ageist. She'll have to rename group Bald White Heterosexuals, and won't she? Yeah, it's all right, Yvonne. I know you will. Yeah, comment, fully understand. Yeah, why do we allow gay pride days? I've got no issue with that. But if we're going to allow that, let's have days for other things as well that are just as important or more important. I've got no issue with gays, none whatsoever. That's what they want to do, and fine by me. Doesn't affect me, none whatsoever. But what I do object to is everything sort of being advertised, and it's there, it's in your face everywhere you look. There's these rainbow flags, and I just don't need that. I'm not in. I just don't want to know. I don't want to know. I know what it's all about without them putting all that stuff out there. Like I said, maybe I'm missing something there. I don't know.
Yeah, do you know what? It is a massive talking point, and you don't say anything these days. We're all like holding back, and it's like not because it's just like Biker said. It's the way it's going. It's getting a bit. Come on, a bit too much. Stop trying to pump it into everybody. It's just like, understand that some people don't agree with what's going on. They're not quite sure why it's happening so much, why it's become so massive, and why we've become scared to say anything. Why every time we go in a shop there's a rainbow this and a rainbow that, and but when it comes down to like, I mean, fair enough, you know what I mean. But the police, and I'm pretty sure the other emergency services or whatever have got the same thing going on. A bit too much, that's all. Just let people be. Basically, don't. It's just a massive advertisement, as if I say. You're all going to get into it one day, and that won't happen. But to put people in fear of saying certain words and having their opinion and things like that, for me, is against it's against your rights. It's against your freedom, in a way. Your whole your whole freedom. You know,
we all know what gay people are. We all know what gay people do. Right? Like I say, it don't offend me. It don't bother me. I really don't care what they do. Then you've got your bisexuals. Fair enough. We know what they do. Does it bother
Trevor,
me?
what? Yeah, exactly. And it's not as if it's not as like Biker and myself. It's new, or you know, a lot of it. It's new. It's just the way it's accelerated in from that. No, I'll be honest, right? It's gone from in our lifetime being illegal, and a lot of damage was done to these innocent people who had no idea of a rainbow coming up and the pride and what's happening now. They had no idea of this coming up. It was just like, God, I better keep it secret, and because the way the law is and the way people are today, and they don't understand, you know. So then people got to understand a bit more. The education came through from these people because they were allowed more space to breathe and talk about it, because you got these psychologists and all these people coming in saying, hang on a minute, there is something here. It's not, you know, maybe with some people it is kind of a experimental thing or whatever, you know. But now for me it's different, unless they've been putting something in the baby's milk or whatever. Because for me, you've got it with some people, you've got it, and I think a lot of people still won't come out, as the old saying was. But there's a big difference now, whereas people, it's kind of become a brag, where people brag about it as if, let's say, I dare you, go on, say something back. And it's like, you know, some people are nasty to these people, no. But let's just say there was a conversation, it got slightly heated, and someone said, well, you know, then what are you going to do? Come on then. And they're not going to say anything back, because they're in the it's like you're in a, it's really difficult to put into words. But don't throw it in other people's face. You know, you got people like Trevor, who I've got every second of the day for, and I've met him and spoke to him. If I was homophobic, I wouldn't give anyone who's gay the time of day, and I do. There's a Polish guy who lives in this block of flats called Jarek, and he's a pain in the ass. Not because he's gay, it's because he's such a depressive. And it's like, they don't understand, I need the doctors and the council, and he's, I don't understand, they don't understand, my English is not so good and all this. And I'm thinking, I can't get away from this guy, type of thing. And that's all I think about him, really. It's just a moaning sod. And if you do come across him, you can't get away from him. And he's like, he's trying to ask you, or he's trying to ask me to help him all the time, how to go about things with the council and to get a doctor's appointment and to do all this. He's a gay guy. Don't know if he has a partner or anything like that. But he'll always say, Dino, oh, please come help. Oh, gosh. And he is like, he's very camp with it as well. But he's a nice guy, and I've got time for him. So people have to understand it's not it's not just because some people disagree with what's going on today and the way it's gone because of that human situation with things. You know, it's the way it's got out of hand, and people like us now are thinking, I don't understand this way. It's like, just leave it as it is now. It's like accepted. It's get on with it, keep it private, just like heterosexuals keep things private. And have a laugh about it. And Luke, a lot of you have seen myself and David Scott on here. And I've said a few times, how the hell I get away with it, I don't know.
But did David Scott even say one time that he doesn't agree with the LGBT, whatever?
Yeah. He went as far as what we're saying.
He thinks it's all a lot of bollocks, isn't it?
He was saying basic, because don't forget David's old school and he's younger than us, obviously, but he, like when we have the banter about, like we do with all TV programs, comedy shows, people, celebrity adverts, all that what we talk about sometimes, all the fun stuff about the old stuff, he knows it. He's I remember that. I know that joke, and he always, and it's like, David, that is such a nice piece of breath of fresh air to have a a guy from a different generation talk about stuff from our generation, because he's been looking back at it, enjoying it, liking it, and it's not like,
it's not offended by it, is it? It's not offended by it at all.
No. He kind of knows the score. Does David? It's like, yeah. I mean, come on, but come on. There's a limit to everything, and this, obviously, there's another agenda attached to it, and a lot of you have heard my opinion on what I think part of it's about. And as each year goes by, I keep seeing it. I don't know who's who anymore. I can't. Sometimes what I'm trying to say is I can't tell. That's a bit odd to me, because in the past no one had to change their appearance to look whatever they want to look like, or whatever they class themselves as. You're either A or B, and now we've got a C, which has been floating about for God knows how long, and it's become,
Why do these people fight for the rights to decide that, that they now identify as whatever, whether it be a fucking vacuum cleaner, toaster, a fucking unicorn or whatever? Why are they fighting for the rights to identify as that?
Yeah, it's that part of it. I don't.
If that's what they think they are, then fine. But why fight for rights to say that that's what you are? Well, we fucking know you're not a unicorn.
Yeah, but and everyone does. But this is where I'm going with it. It's like everyone's going, hey, that's a good. You're a what? You're a tortoise crossed with a seagull, and you've got half and half down there. Wow, so what do you call yourself? But anyway, it's outrageous to me.
So that'd be a slow flying mammal with a long neck, wouldn't it?
Yeah, as a human being.
Yeah.
Right, I think I better change the subject.
No, it's a good subject, is that, mate? It's like I said before, am I missing something with all this or whatever? If I am educated, but that's my views on it, my opinion on it. I don't want it rammed down my throat. I know what it's all about, or I think I know what it's all about. But yeah.
Yeah, it's. It's scary, actually, in one sense. Because it has bred with it like an arrogance as well. And this new generation or whatever, they're not interested in the past or I would say they can't be interested in biology.
Or they don't understand it.
Or they're trying to claim it's wrong, and how the hell can they prove that? So what is it they're proving? How can you fight against?
I mean, I understand these people that want sex change, because they feel that they've got more female tendencies, or they've got more male tendencies, or whatever it may be, whatever it is that goes on within their bodies to make them want to go to that extreme. Now, go to that extreme, it's got to be something pretty strong inside you to make you want to do that. Now, that fair play to them, you go for it. If that's what you want, you go for it. But why do we need all that now being announced? We've got to accept it. Well, we had it already accepted. 1957, an ex-World War II pilot became a woman. 1957.
Go on, elaborate on that, Biker.
Yeah, let me just find it again, because I did that link up.
I'm sure I did hear something like that. Do you know what? For a long time, but not like it is today. Really, there were no need to. I just think if you were a man, you wore man's clothing, and a woman, and same, and then it went into.
We know it were illegal, and it was made legal in 1967. The law, but it weren't made legal. Well, the law was dropped, so technically it was made legal in 1967. But the actual illegal part of it goes back to 1800s.
Right. Now I've got Trevor. Trevor's going to come on. Right. Which I think I was going to end it, but I think it's only for that. There should be a different point of view.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
So Trevor, the lovely Trevor.
I'll just nip for a quick peek before it comes on.
No worries. Give me a chance just for catch up with one or two people who've come in. Thanks for your company, guys. Really appreciate it. Thanks for sticking around. And like I said before, those guys who got in touch personally, that means a lot to me as well. Part of my recovery it was. Spike and Claire, how you doing? Spike and Claire, been around for a long time. Sunny Brighton, hiya Trevor. Trev, just give me a sec. I just want to. And what we're going to get from Trevor is a true perspective from his point of view. This guy's no fool, been around a long time, knows his stuff. And I respect him very much. And I know you guys do too. Trevor, I'm sorry, just give me a sec. No. Yeah. Oh, Trevor, I'm just so glad I've seen this comment. This is what I mean. Truthful people. 150. I've got it. Claire, Right, I'm going to put the link in, and I'm going to bring Trev. I'm going to bring you on. Is that a Brighton seagull?
It's a wooden seagull, yeah, in Brighton. So yeah, it's a Brighton seagull. Good evening, Dino. I felt compelled to come on because I can't be asked to type anymore.
Good evening, how you doing, mate?
You all right, Biker?
Yeah, well.
Yeah, no, just a few things. I mean, this week in Brighton, we've got the build up to Pride, the big Pride weekend down here, at which they're celebrating 30 years of Pride. But Pride down here is basically, and it's probably the same in most major cities, it's like a gay Glastonbury. It's a ticketed event. There's a parade that goes through the town that goes up to the park where they hold it. And then Christina Aguilera is coming on stage, who was just at another Pride event in America where she was wearing a green dildo on stage. So they've got that to look forward to. She hasn't had a hit since 1999, by the way. But suddenly she's a gay champion and she's hanging around at Formula One racetracks. But by the by, that's what's happening here in Brighton. So the town is, or the city, whatever you want to call it, is very busy at the moment. A lot of very colourful shirts and hair around at the moment. I've stuck a video out. I'm going to start documenting it in some shape, way or form. If I stick around, that is. I really am tempted to go away, far away from the madness, because what happens is we get invaded from all over the country. People are coming in from everywhere, and it's amateur hour, and the streets are just full of trash. Gas canisters rolling down the streets, people peeing in every alleyway, bins overflowing. So, but it's made out to be this sort of glorious, gay, rainbow-coloured nonsense. And that's what's getting to me at the moment. You know, there's so many colours on that flag, it's become ridiculous. In fact, it's become a parody of itself. I saw a charity shop that had a sign in the window and it had the rainbow flag and listed all the different sexualities. We accept doodah, doodah, doodah. And it went on and on and on. And I thought, well, what did they do before they had that sign? Were they totally intolerant of everybody? Because that sign includes everybody now. In fact, the only people that weren't mentioned on there were straight heterosexuals. It's a joke. The whole thing's a joke, and it's gone too far. It really has gone too far. When drag queens can be in a pub one night earning 50 quid telling blue jokes and getting 500 quid the next day for teaching children how Johnny loves Bobby in a library. It's gone too far. And a lot of people might think, oh, God, you're mental, Trevor. But as somebody who's meant to be part of that community, and let me tell you, there is no community. The community only exists within the clubs and bars and different political organisations within that who are making money from it. Tickets for this event on Saturday are like £70, £80 and going up. When it used to be a free event. But what it was originally was a protest movement, where people were fighting for their rights to get married and adopt children. But now that there's 150 different genders, I think it's gone into some other realm now. And it is very confusing. And children as young as 5 and 6 shouldn't be hearing this nonsense. They shouldn't. It's wrong. Wrong, wrong, wrong. And any parent taking their child to see this at a library has got to really be serious questions have got to be asked. I mean, I'd like to see child services having a word with them. Because why would a blue-haired mother want to take their 4-year-old child to see a drag queen twerking in a library? I don't get it.
No, I don't. I don't. I mean, you sure? Oh God, kids of that age don't need to be taught.
Well, when I was a kid, the police came into the school and did a little talk, and the firemen came in. Yeah. And when the firemen came in, I was very excited, and I said, "Oh, I want to be a fireman." Now, what's happening now is in comes Dolly Drag Queen, and the kid's going, "Oh, I want to be a woman." It is very, very children are very susceptible, and when if you watch things like Libs of TikTok, where she exposes all of these woke teachers that are, most of them have got dyed hair and piercings, who are putting rainbow flags up and triangles and saying that their classroom's a safe space for students to come out to. It all sounds like grooming to me. It really does. And then when you delve down into it a little bit, well, you find out, oh, some of these drag queens have got convictions for touching up children and all of this. So it's a murky, murky mess. And all of this is happening during the school summer holidays as well. So this isn't a classroom curriculum thing. This is an out-of-school private thing, locally funded by local councils. It just worries me, the whole thing. That's my rant.
No, Trevor, honestly, mate, thanks for that.
Why would any sort of educated-minded person think it would be a good idea to take your 4-year-old to a library to listen to a story?
No, that's what I don't get. I don't get it.
I mean, it's down to the parents. The child's got no say in it, obviously.
No, the child is not going,
parents,
Mummy, take me to the library. I want to see Dolly Drag Queen. No, that's not happening. But maybe there's some sort of pressure coming on the parents where they're feeling that they don't want to appear, dare I say, homophobic or racist or any of the other isms. And they're going along with this to appease their peer groups because, let's be honest, most of these people, their lives are lived on social media and they want to be seen on their Facebook friends as, oh, are you going? Oh, I'm going. Oh, you know, it's a bit like, oh, we're having a coffee morning. Oh, come on. Well, it's a bit more than beyond a coffee morning, but it's, I don't know. I don't know. I haven't spoken to any of the parents. I'd love to speak to one of the parents, but you wouldn't get a straight answer out of any of them. It's just wrong and it needs to be stopped. And any normal person can see it's wrong. Any normal person can. The drag queens love it, of course, because they're getting very well paid, up to 500 quid for these little reading a book for half an hour or an hour. And I think they're still getting paid if it gets called off. So it's in their favour when Antifa and normal people turn up to protest. But I mean, Antifa are a joke. They stand there in balaclavas and masks, not showing their faces, and they're meant to be standing up and being proud for the gay, transgender, add as many numbers, letters, and colours to it as you want community. It's not true, is it? They're there to cause trouble, and they're shipped in on minibuses, popped in front, and hide behind the police. It's just.
I mean, I may have got this timeline wrong, but I mean, this LGBT, it's been going on for many, many years, but not a lot of people were aware of it or anything like that. When you look at the history of it, it goes right back to 1972 when it first started out. It weren't called that then, but it was starting off as that.
Along the way, one of the things I really object to is this word queer. Because that to me is a derogatory term, but apparently we've taken it back and empowered ourselves, and that's a great thing. Well, I don't think it is. I really don't. I mean, gay's bad enough. I mean, being called anything is bad enough. To be honest with you, I'm a human being. It doesn't matter what I do sexually. It's got all to do with. It's got all to do with anyone.
That's exactly what I said. Yeah.
You know that's my business. I mean, I don't get why they want to badge themselves as being queer, because queer is unusual and not normal. I'm not sure what the actual dictionary definition of it is, but it's not a good term, is it? It's like the N-word that black people like to use. I don't get it.
Yeah, I mean, like I was saying, not a lot of people are aware of this. You know, this LGBT. It all seemed to come about, now forgive me if I'm wrong, but when the Black Lives Matter started doing their protests and everything else, they got that amount of publicity and then all of a sudden the LBGT.
It did spring up more, and more letters were added during that, yeah, and that's why it has got. Well, look at the flag now. It's got. Well, if you arrange it a certain way, it looks like a swastika, but it's got so many colours on it. It's ridiculous now. It's just meaningless, and flags are dangerous anyway. Mm-hmm. They are dangerous. Let's be honest. I mean, if I was to hang a Union Jack outside my window, I'm pretty sure I'd get a knock on the door from the council or the police saying, take that down, it's offensive. But if I hung a rainbow, and there are people that are doing it right now in the street, there are rainbow flags hanging out of people's windows. Nobody's saying anything about that. I mean, I like the colour, don't get me wrong. In fact, in 1970-something, I went to a friend's wedding. I was about 14 or 15 years old. I wish I could find the photograph. It's hilarious. It's me in this full rainbow shirt with a rainbow tie. It's the most colourful, garish thing you ever see. But I thought it was fabulous. But look, I was a young kid at the time. I didn't know any better. Very impressionable, like young children are. But I didn't know what it meant. It didn't mean anything back there apart from a really colourful shirt. But everything has new meanings now, and like Dina was saying, it's very difficult to speak as well. You get called the R word, all these isms you get called these days, and we're all afraid to speak. And we think we've got free speech, and we kind of can speak pretty freely on here, but at the flip of a coin, they can change it. We are at the beholden of dark forces.
Yeah, Yvonne's just come out with a good comment there. These cross dressers that the dressers fixed men, the dressers female because they want to be a female, and it's part of how they feel, like etc. etc. And they campaign to use the female toilets. Now there was something in the news not so long back about this, that you've got these particular men. Right, some of them, they genuinely they do want to be a female. That's fine, whatever. But you've also got those that are just putting on the dress just so that they can actually go to
like that kid in America that did that in the school. Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? And in Europe there are unisex toilets, and it's been like that for years and years. They're quite common, actually. You might share a toilet with a man and a woman. Yeah. But I think, I've seen some sights. I've seen men in dresses with full beards walking out of a ladies' lavatory. And I do think to myself, I put myself in the position of a woman, I think, no, I wouldn't be very comfortable with that. And at the same, I wouldn't be very comfortable with a woman coming into a man's toilet, actually.
No. I mean, if these people are wanting to be actually a female, then you would think the first thing they would do is remove a beard. That says you're a masculine male, you've got a beard. That you'd remove that to make yourself look a little bit more.
They've covered themselves. There's 150 genders now, so they can get away with anything. They can be a panda.
Why would? Because I think appearance has become a massive thing about this now. In the past, you could say you wouldn't know who's gay and who isn't, because they don't dress differently. If it's a man, they'll dress like a man. But he doesn't have feelings for a woman, he has feelings for a man, he wants to be, right? But you wouldn't guess that. But today, why are they portraying it as, look, I'm not just gay, I'm I'm this and I'm that. I could be the 149th, this is the way the 149th gender, what we look like. Come on, you don't have to appear like... When I first met Trevor, it was Trevor who told me, I never thought, that's a gay man. I mean, look at him. He's got makeup on. He's got a frilly dress on. No, the guy with the baseball cap.
I should have worn that day.
I'm sure you had a bright orange T-shirt on, Trevor.
Yeah, probably.
I'm thinking of your logo.
I don't know, but yeah, I think it's just, well, it's odd that we're in this situation now where it's so in the public sphere and everybody is talking about it, even little children in libraries. I think, what used to be, going back in time, there's always been gay comedians and gay actors, and we could name them, there's loads of them, Danny LaRue and Dame Edda, and more recently Lily Savage, who's reinvented himself. Now, when I saw Lily Savage at the Vauxhall Tavern, that guy was rude. I mean, it was a rude show. It wasn't for children. You wouldn't do that in front of children. But as the years went on, he's mellowed and got more into dogs, and now he's Paul O'Grady, and people love him, don't they? They absolutely love him. But he shows at the Vauxhall Town. My God, there's some video up on YouTube if you can find it. But a different. But I've seen some of these drag acts that are doing these library things, and their makeup is horrific. I mean, just over the top. But I've got straight friends who absolutely love RuPaul's Drag Race. I can't stand it. They all look like freaks. It's all invented and made up. It's not reality TV in any shape, way, or form. I don't get it. I just don't get it. And maybe it is an age thing, Dino. And maybe we used to say this when we were younger, oh, you old get, shut up, you old get. Yeah. That's probably what these people are saying about me. But
Trevor, well, I don't think so. Not with these guys. You're familiar with them. We're all of us. We're very similar.
Yeah, I don't think there's any teenagers watching this.
No.
Or Gen Z or whatever they're called.
For me, it's very far apart, and when eyes can see, like if you're not born into this generation, you was born in ours, you would see the massive difference. So for me, what's going on today is an agenda. It's not.
Oh God, yes, it definitely is.
Let's call it. It's not that natural cause where people like Trevor, many other people who just want to keep themselves to themselves. Whatever they want to do, wherever they want to do it, is up to them. They're not going out there painting themselves with bloody rainbows and bragging about being a penguin with a 2-inch whatever they might have a cross between this and that. They just want to get on with the lives. So there's a massive difference. So, and this is being brought on so much to the general public, to everyone, the world. It's making me think, why are they doing this? Why not just let everyone get on with what they say they think they are, or whatever, and just leave everyone else alone? Why are you plugging it? Why are you turning it into an Hollywood movie? Why are why
is it getting loads of funding? Well, it's all falling to bits anyway. Stonewall are collapsing. You might have seen their logo on the side of rainbow police cars. They had way too much clout, and were, that organisation is on its way out. A lot of these things, the scales are lifting from a lot of people's eyes. As I say, it's the whole LBGT thing is. I mean, the fact that it's, I love that word, community. You get this lovely, cozy idea of, all these people get together and have these lovely meetings. There's fractions and hatred within that community. There's some people that think bisexuals are greedy. There's some people that, why would a gay man be attracted to a transsexual woman who's transgendered to a man? When he's actually a gay man, he fancies men, because that would be wrong, because that's him fancying women and he doesn't fancy women, and vice versa. So there's all of that going on within it. Then there's all these allegedly 150 different genders, which the BBC are being taught about. That filters out into the mainstream media, and here we have it. These rainbow flags are every fucking where, everywhere. It's just too much.
Why was Stonewall granted charitable status? You know that one?
I don't, but I know that they're in trouble, and people within Stonewall are being investigated now. And yeah, they're not. Nobody should be paying them any attention whatsoever. And it's ridiculous that the police were taking advice off of them. It's just bonkers. Bonkers.
I mean, I have heard of them, like, and I knew they were a charity, but that's all I know about.
I don't know about in. Well, I do, but I mean, I don't watch every sport, but the sport I do like, which is rugby league, probably one of the elite sports in the world when it comes to team contests, physical. One of the toughest. You're talking real hard men here, and I mean that. Now, a lot of these clubs are wearing pink shirts, so you might think, what's wrong with that? Do you know, pink? Well, when did pink men started wearing pink, which was definitely a woman thing. Pink for girls, blue for boys, right? It was always that when I was a kid. And then it was like, you never saw a male guy wearing pink. And then it came in, then it became a fashion. Then I looked at it and I thought, not bad with a blue tie. Little things like that, you know what I mean? But now you've got it at sports matches where there's a massive audience, TV, or even if it's not on TV.
Well, it's just virtue signaling. It's all virtue signaling. They want to be seen to be doing the right thing and being inclusive and talking about it's community and all this
community, Trev, when you brought the word community up. So with rugby league, it is a community game, but the way they plug that word now, the amount of teams were in pink. There was one team in particular, is a sub of mine, so well, he won't mind. The traditional colours are red, white, and green. Now, one day I was watching something on YouTube, and it was the highlights of one of the games, and they had an all-white strip, and then from over the shoulder going round one side jersey, just about going round to the back where the kidney area is, was a rainbow in the traditional colours, all white, and then they had green and red and then yellow. So sports matches, wherever you go, that's the point we're making. It's like, just give it, just get on with it yourselves and stop trying to inject it into us everywhere we go.
Yeah, that's no different to them wearing Sony's logo or anything else on their shirts. You know, they are walking advertising billboards at the end of the day.
Yeah, they've only been doing this recently. These kit changes, if I could call it that, have only been.
That's another money maker. Every time they change the kit, then the fans have to buy the new version of the kit. And it's new advertising, and it just goes round and round and round. It's just advertising. So sticking a rainbow on is no different to putting Sony or Nike on anything. It's lost all its meaning. As I said, that shop that had the rainbow flag with "We serve everybody," of course you bloody do. That's what every shop does. There's no signs up saying no blacks Irish or all of that nonsense. It's just ridiculous. The people want to look so virtuous at the moment. It's so important that they have the right. I must be seen to be doing the right thing. Right, it's Ukraine this week. Okay, I was Pride this week. I want to shift over. What is it next week? It's just it makes. The world's gone mad, and I firmly believe that the last 2 years to flatten the curve has woken a lot of people up to a lot of BS in terms of politics and in terms of their everyday lives and what they're seeing around them in their local community, what they're actually seeing with their eyes, not the BS they see on their social media platforms. Living my best life all the time, taking photographs of your dinner. Who are you kidding? Oh, I like Facebook. Oh, it keeps me in touch with my friends. How did you keep in touch with your friends before Facebook? It's just ridiculous. It's just ridiculous, the whole thing.
if that's the, you know, and each to their own, that's their level of social life where they feel happy with it and things like that. Well, listen, there's that much stuff going on out there that's far more real. Why don't you come on something like this and have a chat with us and maybe learn something?
They can't face reality. They can't handle the truth. That's why they watch EastEnders and Strictly Come Dancing and all that Celebrity Love Island.
I could do all that on here. I could even go as low as buy some fancy lights and shove them behind me and shit like that. I don't do anything like that. I come on here and try and have a good chat and a bit of banter.
Hang on,
Well,
what are those lights
resist.
behind you?
Couldn't resist.
I've just
New
been
glasses and lights.
I've just been told you've got a person waiting it backstage. She's giving me some earache.
Right. Well, I could blame it on Trevor, but it's my channel. So, Yvonne, I'm sorry. I'm going to
blame it on me.
But, guys, can you all give a thumbs up to Trevor for coming on and saying what he's just said, because of the subject we've been on about for quite a while now. And that, just like David Scott, that is, there you go. Owl just said, there you go. There's a bigger reality to it all.
I think most people know that anyway, Dino. Most people know that. I think it's the sheep, as I call them, the ones that are still going around wearing masks and believing everything they see on the BBC, who are in the mindset that there's something else going on. But
go on, Trev.
Hi, Dino.
Hi, Yvonne. Sorry about that. You know what it's like.
It was my fault, Yvonne.
It's all right, Trevor. How are you doing?
I'm all right.
You all right? Hi, Biker.
Hello. I tried to get your message in, but it was just a conversation that didn't want interrupting, if you know what I mean.
No, don't. I'll let you go.
Yeah, well, keep your personal stuff.
Yeah, thanks for that, Yvonne. Appreciate that.
How are you doing, everyone, anyway? You all right?
Yeah.
You all right,
Trevor?
Yeah, no, I may sound like I'm really pissed off, but I'm all right.
Trev's all right. I can't imagine you getting that pissed off, Trevor.
You know, these days, and people look at me, and I have been caught myself doing it. I walk down the street smiling, and people look at me like, "What the hell's he smiling for?" but all I'm doing is looking around me, and that's what I tend to do with my videos. It's just stuff that I see that I think, oh, that's kind of weird, or that's odd, or that shouldn't be there, or that's interesting next to that. And I can't take anything seriously these days. If I did, I'd top myself. I would. Because it's all too depressing when you dig down into it. So I just have to laugh at it. That's why I will give this channel a plug. If anyone watches Salty Cracker.
Nope.
No, he's an American guy. Yeah, he's funny. And if you want to find out what's going on and in an interesting and funny way, he's good.
Okay.
Don't watch my channel though.
Salty Cracker.
I'll tell you what, if you haven't done so already, if you sub to Trevor's channel.
No, don't. Unsubscribe.
No, please do. Please do, guys.
There's nothing to see here.
For me, yes, there is, Trevor. And even if there's not, well, there's not much. But
no, there's not much.
That doesn't matter. It's just,
actually, saying that, Dino, I just looked today. One of my videos got 1,100 views.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, Trevor, you're a mod. Why don't you stick that link up?
Let's put your link in, Trev.
Or if anyone can beat him to it, can we have Trevor's channel link and...
Yeah, I can't while I'm on the...
Is that the first one you've done over 1,000, Trev?
It might be, yeah. Yeah, no, I literally noticed it today. But it's... Well, I won't spoil it. It's not my snail on a rail video.
It'll go up there at any second. I know it. John, it's good to see you still in there, mate. Anyone else news coming? Thanks so much indeed.
Yeah, James has just
We
put
appreciate
Trevor's
it.
channel
There
up.
you go. James has done it. So there's Trevor's channel link. And I reckon
Right, I'll get you afterwards, James.
James will be first to put that particular video link up as well. I reckon. I'm going for James on that one. Dr. Doolittle.
Well, I can't do that many here.
Don't forget that's a Brighton seagull. Can you see the charm in its face? The woodenness of it.
It hasn't got Greg's pasty in its mouth.
It'll spit it back out.
What was that? I might have it wrong. It was I'm thinking of bagpuss, and there was a bird what used to walk along the mantelpiece. Or have I got the wrong? Or was it an owl?
He was a woodpecker.
Woodpecker, that's it. Just reminds me of that.
Cool.
If you think about a seagull and a woodpecker,
yeah, they're similar, aren't they?
Very
similar, but yeah.
See where I'm
One
coming from?
piece is your chips, the other one knocks fuck out of trees. Silly bastards.
They all die. They're all related to dinosaurs, aren't they?
I'll tell you what, Trevor, you might have been to Blackpool, I don't know, but in Blackpool, seagulls can fly with one wing.
Doesn't surprise me.
Most of the time, they've got so used to picking fucking kebabs up with the other. Fuck off, this is all mine. You know what I mean?
Yeah. They're massive down here, and they swoop down and they'll have your ice cream out your hand, and they hang around by Greg's on a lamppost. I should do a video of it. It's funny. You got the seagulls hanging outside, and the shoplifters who go in and because there's such a long queue and they're too busy serving them one effing sausage roll that these guys go in and just grab handfuls of baguettes and drinks and run out the door. I see it on a daily basis. In fact, I see shoplifting pretty much on a daily basis, actually. I'm not even joking. The other day, this very odd couple, she was in very tight leggings, opened up a bag in front of me and said, "Did I want to buy any vodka?" It still had the bloody tags on it.
Yeah, I get that near me as well, but mine's perfume.
Oh, but it's all fake. Yeah, no, we've had that. We've got them fake iPod earphones and fake perfume. No, don't go near it. It's all fake.
No, I don't. But you do get them, don't you?
Oh, yeah, there's a spate of them at the moment. Yeah, they go around on a Friday and Saturday up and down the high street.
No, ours is like every day. If you go where I live, ours is every day, and they'll say, "Do you want to buy this? Do you want to buy that?"
Yeah, but it's got so bad now. They're putting the cheese in security wrappers. Lurpak's £7 a tub. So you can see where this is all heading.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, BP on the good front announced record profits.
Yeah. It's 6 billion in the first quarter or second quarter.
Yeah, good for them. Here's a fun fact. BP actually invented the term global carbon footprint in a way to make us all feel guilty and distract us from what they're really up to. They put that out there as common parlance. They invented that term. Clever, isn't it? Well, we all go around going, "Oh, I've got to pay 30p for a carrier bag."
Oh, yeah, 30p for a carrier
they
bag.
swat around on private jets, eating pâté de foie gras, telling us to eat bugs.
Yeah.
You got to laugh, haven't you?
Well, yeah. Paying for carrier bags to advertise for.
Well, yes. I've actually said that to before. I said, "Here's the deal," because I couldn't believe it once. At Christmas, I was in game and this guy was buying an Xbox for his kid, and he was buying all the controllers and games, and the guy clocked it up at the till and it was coming up to like £800 odd or something like this. And he said to him, "Do you want a carrier bag?" and the guy said, "Oh yeah, obviously, yeah, 10p." And I said to the guy, "Here, mate, why don't you order it online? It's all cheaper and it'll get delivered to your house. You won't have to deal with this shit." Fucking. You walk out of Sainsbury's advertising their shop, paying for the privilege. No way. I take along, I've got a white carrier bag with the word "fuck off" written on it. I take that to every shop.
I'll get one of them, I think, as well, Trevor. It's
Yeah,
disgusting.
no, that.
Pay for bags. Disgusting.
And oh, why are you charging me? Oh, we've got to. Why have you got to? It's to save the planet. How's it saving the planet? I don't know. No, it's not. It's not, is it?
Yeah, I remember
idiot.
that campaign, get rid of the plastic bag and things like that, and right, because they were all free, tech one, and it's like, ooh, there's one way we can cut all that plastic, all the shit out. Let's charge them, because they'll stop buying them then.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. It doesn't work. None of it works because you only have to go, right, well, are they doing this in China? In India?
Morrison's charging for paper bags. Why would you charge for paper bags?
It's just to make money. Just to make money.
Yeah,
that's
definitely.
all it is. It's not about saving anything. It's not saving. And if you ever hear the word convenience or smart, be aware somebody is making money out of you somehow. Because nothing is convenient and nothing is smart.
Well, I go into my local shop and I'll say to him, I'll pay everything. Then later on I'll say, can I have a bag? He says 10p. I said, I'll give it you next time. He said, that's all right. But I never give it him.
Good. But that, you know, it's bonkers.
Oh, aye. It's got out of hand. That was where we was getting from building up to the pride thing and things like that. I mean, come on, we're all mature people in here. We all have banter and we have a good laugh, we have a good chat, but we do say it as it is. And we've talked about a subject tonight, and we've heard both. If I can say both sides, we kind of have. And Trevor has basically agreed with people who agree with that side of things, and thank God for people like Trevor and David Scott who can actually, you know, don't want this thing to be getting more out of hand. It's, I mean, come on, anyone can see. Ridiculous, but what a great subject, and it's been going on for a while as well. It's up to you if you want to carry it on or change it. There's no one else backstage. That's probably because I've not put the link up.
We never put the link up, Dino. It's on with Biker.
Right. What about that then?
Oh, you've won that one, Dino.
Pardon?
Oh no, Biker's won that one like usual. Yeah, slow.
Yeah, because do you know why? I'll tell you why. Because he cheats.
No,
he already has it there. All he has to do is switch a button.
He doesn't cheat. You're just slow. I know you've got your nice glasses and that.
No, he's already got no. There it is. If anyone wants to, Neil, I've just made you a mod, mate. Obviously, as you know now. So there's someone else as well. Yvonne. I don't know if he's been in yet. I don't think.
No, Dave, I'm not quiet, mate. I've just been listening and I've been intrigued. I've been educated. So when I'm quiet, you know I'm listening.
He hasn't fallen asleep.
Close still there, John B. John, thanks for coming in. So I'm going to have a quick couple of minutes off, guys, for a sec. Guys, honestly, thanks so much for sticking in tonight. I think it's been a brilliant subject. It's the only one we've had really, apart from the banter and stuff like that. It's up to you what you want to talk about now, or you can carry on about it if you want. But I think we've covered a massive amount there, and it's nice to have. I haven't seen any argument in that chat, or any rudeness, or not even any swearing or anything. How come you've not been swearing?
We're not all like
I've seen a lot. I've seen some rudeness in there tonight, mate.
Oh, have you? Right.
Yeah, it was despicable.
It's Biker not swearing. Biker always swears.
It would have on being ageist towards me.
Oh, no, well, we know that if what?
I wasn't swearing at Biker. He swore at me. He told me to F off. Do you know? Tell him.
I never did. Nowhere did I tell you to fuck off. Nowhere.
Oh, you just done it then?
I did. No, I didn't tell you.
Sounds cutting out.
Oh, man. My sound's cutting out. Is my sound cutting out?
No, it's
No, it's fine.
It's mine.
It's pain in the. I mean, it's Yvonne's.
Oh, is it?
Well, yeah. I mean, the sound's a pain, Yvonne. I didn't mean you're a pain. The sound is a pain when it keeps cutting out.
You'll be a pain.
I've always been one.
How are you?
Anyway, thanks for coming on, Yvonne. It's lovely hearing your voice. Let me be the first to fucking want to swear then. Excuse me, Lee, mostly insects. You're always causing trouble, you. You didn't even spell it right, did you fucking idiot? Trust you to fucking spoil it.
Are you swearing now?
I'm not swear. I can swear if I want. You lot can't.
I don't swear.
There's no such thing as freedom of speech these days, is there? You'll be swearist. You be swearist. I can swear as much as I want.
I can't believe that people aren't being pissed off with my logo yet. I thought it would have annoyed somebody.
It's annoyed me. It's annoyed me. It's too exciting.
I like logo, Biker. I think it's brilliant.
I think it's too white.
Too
Don't
white.
like the way it goes round.
What's that one? Cherry head. Alligator. Cherry head. No.
Right, Dino, I'm going to go now. I'm going to go back in the chat.
Excuse me. Excuse me, please.
Excuse me, what now?
You are 11:15, you said.
No, I did not talk.
You did.
I bloody didn't.
Are you being timist with me now?
I'll give you 10 minutes and that's your lot.
Right, thank you. Otherwise, I'll be calling you timist, and I'd call you out next time I saw you for being timist.
Well, it's all right.
Yeah.
You'll be told off as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about you?
Dino, while I remember, get in touch with Just Eat and tell them about what happened and get a full refund on that whole thing.
Yeah, I will do.
Don't speak to the restaurant, speak to Just Eat and report them and tell them how rude they were and everything.
I will do. I'll probably even send them that video.
No, don't bother with don't bother with the video. Just tell them.
You'll get your money back now.
You'll get your money back. I mean, no, I can't probably say it on here, but
yeah, I'm not bothered. To be honest, I'm not bothered about the money back. I understand that. That's the easiest thing they can do, right? Or go, I'm sorry, which
Yeah.
I'd rather this guy have a tick into, or just say, no, we don't want you delivering for us anymore. Go and join Deliveroo or.
Not going to happen, mate. Not going to happen. They already denied they even know who delivered it. So you're on a non-starter there. Nobody's going to get told off. Nobody's going to change. And as we know, these people are quite rude. They can't help it. That's their nature, unfortunately. I think it'd be a very different state if a young chap.
I know. It's like saying that. No, well, it's not in a way, but like the police get away with stuff like that, and it's like there's people like Ploddy who go out there and try and get the jobs and not just putting a. Do you know what I mean, Trevor? But I know it's on a different.
But these
people like that shouldn't be working in that job.
No, but anyone can work there. You know, you only have to have a phone and you download an app, and then suddenly you're working for them, and they pay shit money, and they have to work really hard in order to earn a decent amount. And in that rushing about process comes a certain degree of lack of customer service, for want of a better word. And yeah, I mean, yeah, they had the best excuse ever during the old scamdemic. They could leave parcels at the front door going, "Oh, we can't come out here, we might catch the lurgy." They're just inherently lazy. If you're paying for a delivery service to your door, then it comes to your door. It's as simple as that. And you're paying a premium for it anyway.
And you shouldn't have to wait 2 hours for it, do you know? Like I
said, because I live in the 11th floor, so all I have to do is buzz them through, lift's right there.
Yeah, I know you said.
Where I am, things like that. There's one guy who said, and I said, "Why can't you come up? Why is it? Why do I have to come down?" He went, "Insurance." So anyway, I asked the same company about that, and he said, "What are you talking about?" They're just full of fucking lazy bullshitters. That's what they are.
Yeah, ideal fodder to work in a job that requires no brain power apart from getting on a moped or jumping in a car and dropping off something to a number on a phone app.
I wouldn't have cared though, Trevor, right? He'd have turned up and I'd have gone, "Excuse me, mate, why couldn't you come up?" And he'd have gone, "Oh, Luke, I'm really sorry. I'm sorry about that. Next time, because he was foreign, I will do it properly."
10 years ago, that might have happened. Maybe 20 years ago, that might have happened, but not anymore, do you know? It's out the window. There's no such thing as customer service.
It's just
look at the way shops are now. It's mostly self-service checkouts. So you're going in there. It's possible to go into a supermarket, do your shop, and not talk to a single person, apart from a till that says, "Thank you. A card accepted," and out the door you go.
Well, I think that's disgusting, me. I really do think that's disgusting. I think they should have people on tills.
Well, in McDonald's, they've got massive white sort of telephone things that you order on. In Argos, they've got computer iPads that you order on.
In Argos, if you click and collect, you've got to pay for it before you go and get it now. As one, so you didn't have to.
Yeah. And that's part of it being convenient, is it? Well, who's it convenient for? It's convenient for them. They get your money quicker and they get your data. And that data is the gold. And that's all we are now, is data.
Somebody told me the other day, I forget which supermarket for trialing it. Basically, they give you an hand scanner. When you walk in, you get your trolley, you scan all your own food.
Yeah.
Is it Asda?
Asda,
You scan all your own food, and then you just stand your scanner over it.
Sainsbury's, Waitrose, Tesco's, they all do self-scanning. They don't want to serve you. In the old days, you go to a counter and somebody served you, didn't they?
Yeah.
But now, and it's also, it's all gearing it towards, well, we'd rather just drop this off at your house in our truck, in those plastic crates. Oh, but we're charging for the carrier bag inside it. What?
It's disgusting. It is disgusting.
Right, I'll see you in a few minutes, guys. I'll just do something before I nip off.
Sounds ominous.
He's going for a week. Oh, he's put a link up before Biker. Biker, he's won you.
Ha ha!
It's all right. I'll just delete it and put mine up.
You can't. Can you do that?
Yeah, he can do that.
Can you?
Yeah.
Oh.
He's got the power.
No, it's curious. Absolutely. It's just what Trevor, all of us have been saying. We've been saying it for a while as well in bits and bobs throughout their lives. Like I said earlier, they're taking feelings away, they're taking humans away from humans. Just like we said, even about the self-serve tills. How many members of staff have they taken away from that particular establishment because of it? In the old days when things used to go through a till, there were no barcoding, everyone had to use the fingers, dexterity, cognition. They're taking all that away. I say slowly but surely. I reckon they started off slowly like they do with everything else. But because they're so far in advance, they can speed it up whenever they want now, I think. So and they're doing a right fucking job on us, guys. And no one is really arsed apart from a few of us who like talking about it, and then we're even scared of certain things these days. And all we want to do is talk about it. It's not like we're saying, let's change the world, it's all going wrong. Well, it is going wrong, but it's like, well, what do we... Well, at least talking about it, at least we can, like, at least keep some kind of strings with each other. You know what I mean?
Well,
it's just
all you can do is control your own perception to what's happening around you. You can't change anything around you apart from how you think about it.
Before long, it's going to be self-scanners all the time. You're not going to have people there in jobs anymore. It's just going to be self-scanners.
Well, for the big supermarkets, it will go that direction. But what I would hope to see, and I'm seeing little glimmers of it, is more independent retailers coming up and cooperative people working cooperatively together. And there's a lot of empty shops on the high street, and people are taking short-term lets on them. And somebody turned one into a pop-up greengrocers selling fresh fruit and veg. So there's little bits of that, but I mean, there's no denying it. Your high street is probably the same as mine. It's every other shop is shut. What is there are the usual suspects, the big brand names, your KFC, McDonald's, Ladbrokes, Wetherspoons, Starbucks, Costa, Boots, Greggs, and then it's a smattering of charity shops and betting shops, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely, but it's just not fair, is it? People do want to go and do their own shops and that, but with all everything that's going on with money and everything, they just can't do it. It's just not fair.
No, I mean, that's why a lot of these shopping malls are dying, actually. And in America, loads of them have shut down. I mean, completely gone. And these were gathering places for people. It weren't just about shopping. It was about conversing and speaking and socializing, but that's all been taken away from us with the continuation of screen after screen that we have to interact with and scroll down to put your date of birth in and your national insurance number, your bloody postcode, and that's all we are now is data.
It's all online now, isn't it, though? Everything's online. You got to shop online. And
I feel like I don't exist unless I'm online.
Yeah, definitely. You can't go to a shop and say, oh, we'll go buy this and have a conversation like you used to.
No, well, I try to do that to a certain extent because I've got regular places that I go to. You know, there is a coffee shop I regularly go to, and there are regulars there, and we do chat, you know, a bit like we do on here. But
there's a fair few in between, though, now, isn't there, to what they used to
be? Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, no, it's...
I'll nip off for a couple of minutes. Birkin mad. I've not seen him for a bit, but Smokey does go up and down, so hopefully he'll come back and let us know he's all right. No, I've not. I haven't heard from him, so...
Smokey tends to goes off when he's poorly, doesn't he?
So
hopefully he's all right, but he does tend to go off if he's not well.
Yeah. He always bounces back though, does Smokey?
Yeah. No worries, but no, I haven't heard from him himself personally. I'll just nip off, but going off that, where more people are buying online now and looking at pictures rather than going in a shop, and if you want to buy a dress or whatever, feeling it, touching it, making sure it's the right size and things like that, all that's going. Just remember, before retail parks were built, look at retail parks now compared to towns. They're becoming towns themselves. Amazon warehouses are going up everywhere, and these are not small places. These are absolute massive towns under a roof. So if you think about it that way as well, your high streets, they're all closing down. They're going to be made into small complexes, I reckon.
Are you going to go and buy a dress, do you know?
Pardon?
Are you going to go and buy a dress?
Yvonne, you said 10 minutes, 12 minutes ago.
I'll go. I'm not bothered, me. I'll go back in the chat if you want.
No, I'll spoil it, don't you? I don't buy dresses.
Well, you just said, go and buy a dress. So
It was an example. I didn't want to be.
But he does get lorry drivers thinking he's a woman from the
I know,
back.
well, have you seen his hair? What do you expect? It's got a bit of baldness, but.
Oh, God. Ageist, dressist, now baldest.
She's dressing. She's definitely an ist.
Definitely.
Loads
Why
of
don't you
isms.
join in?
I can do.
Every time I say I'm going for a break, it takes me fucking 15 minutes.
I know. I thought you... Can't you use that bottle you got under the chair?
Trevor, I told you not to mention that.
Sorry. Just realised.
We all know he's got a bottle there.
AF, I know you're backstage. I think it's you. I get the sense it's you.
Oh God, not that again.
Right, I'll wait till I come back then.
No one's backstage.
I don't know.
Ask Ash on. I haven't spoken to him for ages.
It's you. You're backstage, you.
Oh, me?
Me?
Yeah. No, it's Biker.
I'm backstage. Let's have a look.
Oh, good.
You know what I mean now, don't you?
Yeah, I know you, mate.
Right, well, you can wait for a minute.
Right, put in that private chat what you put in last time.
You alright, Trevor?
Yeah, I'm all right. You asked me that earlier. Yeah, it's still all right.
Just going to say that's already been asked him on. But I think to stay, love. If I'm all right as well, yeah. Have you been drinking, Yvonne?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Are you really, really sure?
Really sure.
All right.
I'm just tired.
Is that what you're blaming it on?
Pardon?
Is that what you're blaming it on?
No, I'm tired. Don't drink on a weekday anyway.
You do.
I don't.
You do. Go on. Tell me you don't. Go on, tell me you don't.
I don't tonight.
You don't tonight on a weekday, just tonight.
Just tonight.
All right.
Now, what can we do while he's gone? When he comes back, we'll just go completely silent, yeah?
Yeah, pretend that we can't hear him.
Or I'll pretend the keeps cutting out.
Yeah, do that.
Let's hide behind the sofa.
Hey, if that ain't what you said last time you come on, right? That's for Dino. You said something about me.
Has somebody got a fish tank?
No, what you can hear, mate, is the fan going off. My fan I've got going at the back of me. Is it loud?
Yeah, Biker.
It's good. It's not that loud, but it's a bit of AMSR.
Is that better now I've turned away?
Is Biker turning himself up? That's what it is.
I'm calling
at least he's got a fan.
Yeah, cooling myself down. I'm just that, I'm hot stuff. That's all I can say.
It's muggy tonight, isn't it?
It is, terribly.
Yeah.
It's been like that though for a bit, hasn't it? The last couple of weeks it's been quite warm even though it's rained.
I'm sat here in my Pikachu onesie sweating my bollocks off.
Oh, fucking hell. You know I believe you.
Why do you think I don't put the camera on?
Who said roll on winter?
Oh no, I hate winter. No.
Just shove winter straight up your backside.
No, don't.
I don't like winter. It's cold, it's horrible, it rains, it's dark. Don't like it.
No, I don't. It's just leave it like that. I mean, that heat wave we had last week, 40 degrees, give me that every day.
Yeah, it was
You soon get used to it.
Yeah, change the subject. If anyone's looking for a cheap holiday, have a look at Budapest.
Budapest.
Yes.
Is it nice?
Gotcha. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Absolutely beautiful. Really cheap flights, really cheap hotels, amazing saunas and spas, great nightlife, great food. I mean, just incredible. I was looking at it the other day. A friend of mine said, oh, I've never thought about Budapest. Well, you don't, do you? So, yeah, have a look at Budapest if you're looking for somewhere to go on holiday cheap.
What we bloody chilling with the kids, though?
I think is play in up.
Do you know you're muted still?
Nose.
Can speak a bit.
Your sound's gone a bit choppy though, Trevor.
Has it?
Methinks. Or was you That's one of my old tricks. All that stuff.
Who was that comedian that used to do it? What was his name?
Oh, Norman Collier.
Norman Collier, that was it.
Ever? He was. Sorry, libertarian minded. Sorry, I did see you early on. Good evening to you. Thanks for coming in. Charles.
Yeah, do you remember the show The Comedians, where you get a load of comedians and they just do a one-liner and then go on to another one?
Trevor, you won't believe it. Right, the other night it popped because
it's all on YouTube.
Mick Miller, Stan Boardman, all them fellas, Burnham Man.
Yeah.
And then Charlie Williams popped up.
Oh yeah.
The Yorkshire fella, the black fella. Just
he was great.
The black fella.
Oh yeah.
But he had the strongest Yorkshire. I think he was from Barnsley or somewhere around
there.
Barnsley,
a great accent.
And you see this black fella come on stage. He's going, "All right, cocker. Hey, I'll tell you this. It's a troll. It's a troll story." And he had these big teeth. So when like Ken Dodd, when he laughed, he had that comedic appearance as well. So it was the whole act was brilliant. He was a natural and a gentle fella as well. And I saw a little documentary. His dad came over, from where I forgot now, but he made his own little business, and it was in a poor part of Barnsley in that period, and he made a few quid, and they made it through that. What must have been a tough life at that point, stroke the society, the where they were, but they got loads of respect. So even back, I mean, Charlie Williams, and he's gone now, but you must be talking 80, 90 years ago when he was born, something like that. So even back then, loads of respect. There was probably loads of racism going about, but the amount of people who turned up and watched his show because he made people laugh, all that went out the fucking window, I reckon. If I was sat there watching him live, you wouldn't be thinking about any colour, anything like that. It'd be just like, this guy's so... He doesn't even have to open his mouth. He just comes on, laughs, shows his big white teeth, and he's just making me laugh doing that, But yeah, he popped up, and all the old... I was saying before, all the old jokes where you could get away with what they would class as being racist today or homophobic today and things like that. Because homophobic people and racist people used to laugh their fucking heads off at these guys. Because it helped them to melt down a bit, I reckon. It really did. It's like, look, we're not bothered. We're having a laugh about it. Yeah, we're having a laugh at your expense, but you know what? We're not bothered if you come back with anything either. I think it was that type of atmosphere, and and then it went into, how dare you? And it's like, well, and I think people were going, well, what?
Yeah.
Why? What's changed? Because what?
Well-
Oh well, this has changed now, and you're not. And it's
We're at the point now. We're at the point now where the audience members are calling the police because they're offended by something a comedian said.
Unbelievable. Can I just say I'm really sorry, but China Doll, thanks very much for coming in, and you're a very delicate, lovely person. I know that, and thanks for all your amazing support. And I hope you get well soon or stay well. So thanks for your support, China.
Right, Dean, I want to go back in the chat now.
You said 10 minutes, 22 minutes ago, Yvonne.
Right, well, go now then.
You just can't, can you? You just can't leave, can you?
Yeah, I'm going now.
Well, go on then.
Right, see you all later. See you everyone.
See you later.
See you later. Take care. Bye.
See you.
I'm going to butt in here. I'm going to say hello to you because nobody's acknowledged him yet.
I mentioned it before I brought him on.
You did. So I'm going to say, evening AF, how you doing, mate?
Good evening, sir. Yvonne, thanks a lot, by the way. Thanks for everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm good. You?
How are you doing, bud? Sorry. Yeah. How are you?
I'm good. How were your little break? Didn't end up with a Japanese flag, did you?
What do you mean by that? Oh.
Just forgot, mate.
Come back after about bloody 2 months and start confusing me. I'm already confused.
Have a think about it.
Yeah.
Oh, for God's sake.
He'll get there, and mate.
It looks like
do you remember when you had you and Plod had a dodgy Chinese or a curry or whatever it was?
See, I told you flags were dangerous.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
You don't remember when you had a bad gut, you and Plod, when he came up to see you?
Oh yeah. Oh, the Chinese buffet.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Yeah, that's where this Japanese flag comes into play now. Can you remember why?
No.
Oh God.
Well, I'll just say it.
Go on then, mate.
Is it
If
that?
you go for a number 2 when your ass is on fire.
I didn't realise it was going to go this highbrow, do you know?
Yeah, go on.
Well, if it's on fire, what colour is it going to be?
I don't fucking know. It depends what's on fire, don't it?
God, this is hard work.
Mate, if you've got the Bangladeshi trots, you're going to have an arsehole like a fucking blood orange, so it's going to be red.
Does anyone else understand Yorkshire? Because I don't. And we've been living next to each other for fucking ever.
Dave the Chiller understands Yorkshire.
Thank God there's a massive row of hills between us. What do you mean Japanese flag? I was in a Chinese restaurant.
Oh,
I'll tell you what,
wrong straight away, haven't you?
you do look like you could be from Leeds, to be fair.
no,
If you dyed your hair blonde.
Anyone in from Taiwan?
Staying topical.
Don't know, but there's somebody from Philippines earlier, mate.
Was there?
Yeah, you missed that one, didn't you?
It's probably a lady boy.
I'd love. Oh my God! Yeah, I missed it.
I'll send you her email address later, Cobb, not you.
I'll still be missing it. Wow. Still not a clue what I'm talking about, guys. If anyone can let me know. Anyone else in from Yorkshire? That'd help.
Yeah.
Why do we need a translator?
I certainly do, Trevor. I've not a clue. They keep mentioning. Did one of you say Galapagos Islands or something? Or
No.
not a clue what the Japanese flags after I've been eating in a Chinese restaurant.
And if you get food poisoning, it'll look like the Bangladesh.
I believe you. Right, see you later, mostly. No worries. War of the Roses. Nah, there is no war. They can't win. You understand Yorkshire speak very well. Was that SPEEK? I'm sure it was, Dave. Sure it was. Yes, it was.
Yorkshire call the internet the Tin Tan net. No, we don't. We don't call it that at all.
I'm getting ganged up on here. Stop being
get Ash on. Get Ash on. Ash is backstage, Dino. Sorry.
Oh, so
I just looked
Ash,
up.
can you do the business, Ash? Thank you very much.
Do the secret sign.
I'm going to bring Ash on because he's Midlands, methinks. So at least they can stop being Lancastriest to me.
He's from Scotland. Shut up.
Is it? No, it's
not with that accent, Ian. He's a Geordie.
Oh shit! What am I on about? Midlands.
Fucking hell.
I meant in the middle of the northeast.
Hi guys.
Hey, okay, doing it.
There's a bit of a clue.
They're making me lose the plot. These two.
How you doing, Dino?
I was all right, mate. Well, I'm all right now. You've come on, thank God.
Jesus Christ.
Hey Eddie. Hey Sonny. Hey Arthur. Order there.
Yeah, we've got another Yorkshire person there in chat, mate. Ian Hill. He's from Yorkshire. He's from my neck of woods as well.
Yeah. Hi, Yvonne. Yeah. Yvonne just went.
How's it going? How's it going, Ash? Haven't seen you for a while.
Yeah, all good, brother. All good. Keeping strong.
You still effing about on that TikTok thing?
No, I don't. Haven't got it no more.
Good.
Yeah. Well, I always knew what it was about. You know?
Good. Good.
Yeah.
Is Buzz still on it?
Yeah, I think so, but he's doing well on it, so, fair play to him.
No, fair enough. As long as he's making on it, it's fair enough.
Yeah. I mean, I was only on there to support, really. I wasn't like a TikToker. I didn't go live a few times, but I was mainly drunk on a bike and shouting abuse at passers-by while riding down the street.
Quality content, then.
Nice
one. One of them things, isn't it? You don't let you smoke or drink, so that's one thing. Like you've got to do that kind of thing if they don't allow you to do it.
It's funny what they don't allow you to do, but what they do get away with.
Yes, and not even that. The app itself for your phone allows it to have connection to and stuff.
Very interesting, yeah.
Yeah.
It completely takes over your phone. I think more people need to. I mean, unfortunately, it's very popular with young people, and they don't realise it. But it is. Well, it is a Chinese spy net, folks. I'm afraid it's, and it's a kind of Trojan horse because it's undermining society. It rewards stupidity, and it puts out into the ether all this bonkers talk from these blue-haired weirdos.
Yeah, sadly.
There's some fun stuff on it, no doubt. No doubt, there's some fun stuff. I have seen some funny.
That's what it is, but.
Well, of course, like any platform, yeah. But it's particularly, it's just its connections to the Chinese Communist Party are a little bit dubious,
well, I know
to say.
When you get a mobile phone, everything's like there and connected, but yeah, TikTok takes like it's been totally like always having access to your camera, your microphone, and
yeah.
But,
yeah.
Well, at least we know.
Well, yeah, we do know.
How do you know that your phone's not already been checked to trace everything you do before you buy it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So apps already in your phone itself already does all this kind of thing. But yeah, from my understanding, TikTok, out of all the other apps, it has more access to. Yeah, it just takes over your phone basically. You just the user when you've got TikTok downloaded. I know you're out with a phone anyway, you're the user, but if you kind of get what like what I'm trying to say is But yeah, that's what you're for. It's all just dirty money, isn't it? You know.
Well, yeah, people are making money on it.
Yeah, they are probably the Illuminati of the paedophile ring. You know, and we're all paying into it. Well, they could be like the centre of it all, you know, all these big paedophile rings and sex trafficking and all this that goes on in the world by all these global elites. Sorry, they go like that, do you know? But yeah, because they always do put it in your face, and this might be the way of, you know, smearing that shit all over your face out your own underpants to say, look what you're doing now. You know, you're supporting it, like all you people wear. You know, it's all made by slaves for like £6, like 6p a week or whatever. You know, but you'll still go pay £200 a pair of trainers.
Yeah. Did you see that thing about? I think it was Aldi or Lidl did some trainers for like 24 quid, and because they have limited editions, people went mental, and suddenly these things were selling for 500 quid on eBay.
Yeah, because you know in the future they'd be worth money. They're a lot more money. Sadly, a few years back, I give like a partner of mine give her a pair of shoes away, which she got from like there was like something like Only Cheap back in the day. Only paid a few pounds for. I think they were Gola. Yeah, they were just a few pound off the market, and they were going for thousands on some websites.
But this wasn't Gola or Nike. This is Aldi or Lidl, one of them.
Yeah. I think it's mad, isn't it?
It's bonkers.
But I think there's an app called Depop, and you go on there and you can go and buy like second-hand clothes for like brand new prices. It's unbelievable.
Good grief.
You actually sell loads of clothes on there. You know, 'cause I'm a bit of a hoarder, and I always go around charity shops and stuff, and you find like good bargains, and so I think I know what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
You see a good money turn at that. Just time consuming.
Yeah, but you have to beat those old ladies out the way, don't you?
Well, you can't. Just don't do it with a stick. You know, I know they're carrying. No, I'm always in the charity shop, mate. From behind, you know, you're bending over and stuff. You know, kick them out the way.
Yeah, perfect.
I'm not promoting violence here. Sorry, Dino.
Just as they're bending down to put that 10p in that plastic dog at the door, just give them a boot up the arse, and then you're in.
Yeah, all people avoid me because I'm one for talking, and I'm also a good listener. So all people, they've lived the life, so they've always got a story to tell.
Yeah, no, I am only joking. I've got a lot of respect for old people. I've got a lot of respect.
I know you're trying to intimidate us to say something incriminating, and then YouTube inside out and hears again.
Oh, you know me too well, Ash.
Yeah, man.
I'm trying to get that sound clip.
Sorry, what was that, Sonny?
I was just joking. I was saying I'm trying to get that sound clip to incriminate you.
Yeah, I know you're not.
No, there's an old woman I speak to. There's an old lady I speak to at the cafe. She comes there regularly. She comes along with her little shopping basket, a little tartan shopping basket on wheels.
Yeah.
And she always asks how I am and all of that. She's so friendly and lovely. She loves chatting, and she hates her mobile phone. She's got this mobile phone that just does text and phone calls. I hate it. I can't stand the thing. I don't even like it when it rings. So I'm with you sometimes on that. I really am.
Yeah, the old people are cool, man. I took my friend's car out the other week, and I don't have a license, and I never had insurance. But anyway, I was driving down the road.
Here we go.
She reversed out into us. She was driving a little MG, like a 1959, I think it was. Crashed into us. And she said, I'm going to have to phone the police. I said, it's all right. She said, but my husband, he doesn't know I'm taking it out. I've got a Renault Clio I'm supposed to drive. I said, oh, it's all right. Honestly, won't know. She said, it's got a big dent in the back. I said, calm down, have a drink of brandy. And then the police turned up. He said, what's going on here? I said, have you smelt her breath?
Very good.
That was just a joke. That wasn't a true story. Just disclaimer there. I think it was only or somebody.
Yeah, Berkin, man, it doesn't matter. It's been a great live up to now. Hardly any crap in the chat. I've just tried to get rid of that. Just ignore it. For some reason I can't, which means there's someone who can delve a bit deeper into things on a live than other people can.
Crinkle, go live yourself if you want to talk to people. Don't F about with Dino. Do one.
Oh, he's just Crinkle in the chat because he goes gaming 3 or 4 times a day and only 2 people join, which is his 2 robots. And I think
they don't like him either.
Listen to this, guys. This is exclusive. I figured it out the other day because I'm a bit of a thinker. He's got 2 bots now, and he's always had Russian bots, but I think he's been feeling guilty now. He's got a Ukrainian one.
You get a Taiwanese one next.
Yeah.
Anyone in from Taiwan, by the way? No? Really?
Yeah.
The silence is deafening.
Yeah,
I can't believe no one's in from we get people from New Zealand, Trinidad, people like that, but no one from Taiwan. Are you too busy fucking sweatshopping or something?
Oh no,
what's wrong with you people?
This lamp I've got here was made in Taiwan.
Yeah, we've got Steffi chat, mate, Mr. Fizz. Put him 1 or 2 iffy stuff up. Don't know what he's doing. Don't know why.
I think that's one of the best things you can have about YouTube, where you can see where your viewers are from. Quite like that. Most of mine were Irish. Range.
What's that all about?
Well, you can sort of look. There's a graph if you've got if you do lives or you've got videos. You get a little graph to tell you whereabouts.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Have you looked at that? Have you looked at your analytics, Dino?
Yeah, I very rarely look at my YouTube studio. Very rarely. I'm hardly, believe it or not, I hardly watch YouTube, and I just hear things and look at snippets, and I watch all the plots
what's your age demographic? Because you got that info.
Same age. It's a close one between. Oh, what do they come in? Is it 55 to 65? And
it's the 50 age bracket upwards, isn't it?
Yeah, and just below that. But I think teenage-wise, it gets about I don't know. Last
1
time
or 2%. Yeah, not even any.
Yeah, but I was surprised last time I looked. The over 65s, there were a decent percentage. You know what I mean? So geographical-wise.
Well, it ain't fucking me. I'm not over 65.
Give it a bus pass.
It's people who enjoy my channel.
I wish I had a bus pals.
Yeah,
United. Yeah, United States, and believe it or not, Brazil and India and Germany seem to enjoy it. And then there's been weird places with really low percentages, like 2 or 3%, like United Arab Emirates. And I'm thinking Korea, and I'm thinking, what? If fucking even England, what? Even anybody, what? But yeah, United States have smashed it. And then I don't even think England's in the top 10. It's like India, Germany, Brazil, other countries.
So England's not your top list watchers then?
I don't think they're in the top 10. I'm not sure. Honestly, but there's other people look into it probably every day. I don't. Probably maybe once a week, even if that. But I don't, because to be honest with you, whether people believe me or not, I don't really fucking care. What I care about is, and I know I've had a break. I've had a big break, but things have gone on, and I am definitely going to be back video wise and live wise. There's been a massive change in my life. So anyway, things will get back, and fucking loads more videos definitely coming up. I guarantee you that, guys. So, but yeah, I don't really care. Like, the only reason I've got this amount of subs now compared to not long ago is because of one video which wasn't even mine. So I really, when I look at them figures, I just think that is not me at all for this channel. I was happy. I think it was just over 5,000 or something. And then I thought, well, looking at between that and now, because of a video which weren't mine and I've just got lucky, I reckon maybe I do deserve a little bit more than 5,000.
Yeah, don't put yourself down, Dick.
No. But there's no, and I don't feel anything, and I can't. There's a slight bit of guilt in there. There's a few things in there, but don't take me as someone who's like, fucking hell, 20,000 subs or whatever. Fucking hell. No, it's not like that on here. It's on here. You know that, guys. I never beg for subs or likes.
No, but Dino, hey, you've got it all.
I've just got fucking lucky. That's all. And I'll tell you for a fact, this month, right, on YouTube, you've got to earn £60 a month before you get paid, right? Next month, because of this month, I ain't getting paid. So I've not even earned 60 quid. So I'm just saying, I do it for the love of it. As long as people like it, I'll still do my best. I will get out there. It costs me money to do videos, etc., etc. I can keep going through it. I never ask for anything. People do give, which is nice, and I do treat myself with it. I'll be honest. There's stuff out there I could say, go and do this and go and buy that, and it's not about that for me. So all this, just look at me as someone with no subs, and it doesn't matter about stuff like that. It's just like it's a platform where we can go live and talk to each other, and figures don't matter. It's about what we talk about. That's what matters to me. I'm not asked about shit like that. Honestly, I'm not. So yeah, I do my best though. People don't realise. People think doing a live stream's easy or whatever, and it's not. It's not that. Sometimes it is. It depends who comes on, and there's loads of permutations to doing a live. There's a big difference between being a host and being a guest, and etc. and things like that. I don't see as much as what other people see, whether it's in the chat or whatever, and things like that, because so everyone plays a different part, you know what I mean? So that's what makes a live stream for me. And apart from one or two idiots who think they're smart, I think we always have a good one compared to others, especially compared to what I've been hearing about recently. No, you know me, guys, and I've always done it on my own. Which is where I've had to defend myself. And I don't mean that in a comment or where people have gone on stuck up for me in a chat and in where I've had to sit there on a panel on screen, which is a lot harder than like just sticking the old bloody thing on and just talking and making it easier for myself type of thing. So it's not easy doing what I've done to defend myself because of what's been said about me and things like that. So it is quite difficult having a channel when you get a lot of stuff coming from elsewhere, quite heavy as well. You know what I mean? Not just, and I mean quite heavy stuff. personal and things like that. So that's why I bought extra locks for my door. You know, I'm sure a few people do that. I'm quite sure a few people do that. I mean, I'm quite sure many don't have to do that or whatever, but I do, unfortunately. Don't know why, but it's been obvious. A lot of people cannot stand me out there, which I don't really care about. I don't do any harm to anyone, but I will defend myself. And I'll tell you something, that is not fucking easy, especially when you've got no one else on that panel there to kind of give you that bit of an edge to feel a bit more, you know, less nervous and things like that, you know. So, but I reckon I've done it all right. Stuck up for myself all right. So, you know, anyone else wants to try that, I'd see you.
Yeah, fuck them all, Dino. Especially Master Ron.
No, it's fine. The criticism I get sometimes, I just think, well, fucking go on then.
Yeah, but there's sometimes there's a time and a place.
To see you do that. Yeah. So, but yeah, I enjoy it. I enjoy the ride. I enjoy going out. I know a lot of people respect the fact that he's not done anything for a bit, but it's like fucking hell. He's knocked out 280 videos or whatever. And, you know, people look at it and go, right, he'll be better. I'll give him. He's fucking hell, Dino. No way, isn't it? No, I'm not going to jack it in. I love it. It's a massive part of my life, and now because I've lost a couple of people, it means I have more. It sounds selfish now. This I've got more time to myself, which means I'll be able to do more, relax more, have more thoughts to do more, and go out and then do it.
Just continue to be yourself, Dino.
Yeah, well, I will do, and I never dig at anyone. I never do anything like that. But if I hear something, like I will hear things like, "Oh, such a body said something," and things like that, and I'll just think, is that worth going on defending myself about? Nah, fucking hell. And then someone will say, oh, Eamon's been in there sticking up for you and things like that. And I do get Yvonne. I get quite a few people going in sticking up for me in chats. I don't know half of it. I just get told and things like that. But actually going on, trying to come up against the full panel of people, that is really fucking hard, and it's like it's my choice to do it, and I'm not big in this, but I mean it does take a lot of balls, and sometimes I think no, but I feel that strong. I just think I've got to get it out the way. It's got to be done now. It's 2-3 o'clock in the morning. Shit, right? I won't be able to sleep, so let's try and do it now. So yeah, I've had a tough one since I started, really. Give it a month or two after I first started, but yeah, it's people look back, they won't realise the amount of hours I've had to spend being under stress and pressure and nervous and having to know what to say and think. And it's not been easy, but I love it, if you know what I mean. I can thrive on pressure or whatever. I don't have to just sit back, watch, listen, and put a comment in. I can do that because I'm not being funny. That's a piece of piss. Do that with my eyes shut, but I didn't realise I could do what I've done. I never expected what's happening today because of YouTube. So I'm really proud of what I've done. And I'm proud of everyone who stuck by me as well. It's just been amazing. I just cannot believe it, to be honest. So that's why I'm going to carry on, because things seem to go all right.
Carry on regardless, Dino.
I will do, Ash. Thank you.
And never apologise for anything, Dino. You know, life is more. You know, real life, your family life is more important than any.
Yeah, absolutely.
Video channels or social media or anything like that. You know, you've got to deal with reality.
Yeah.
As you say, you do this for fun. I do this for fun. It's not for subs and likes. We don't want to be PewDiePie. It's not about that. It's more a social interaction thing. And
PewDiePie, was that the little bird in the cage?
Yeah, if only the multi-millionaire bird in a cage.
What BBA?
What do you YouTuber?
What do you mean by that? BBA, all respect to you, mate, but you've just brought Lynn Oggy's name up.
What was the question?
I don't know. BBA's come in and put Dino would love a conversation about Lynn Oggy sometime.
What does he mean, like live or private, like phone call or?
I don't know. BBA, you're gonna have to tell me more. Tell me more. Tell me more. Right, who else has come in, guys? Thanks for coming in. Really appreciate it. Anyone who's coming as well, thanks very much indeed. I was hoping David from America would come in because he's a really nice, mellow, beautiful guy who's been in the last few weeks, talked a lot of sense and made everyone feel nice.
Well, I don't want him on then. Making people feel nice.
Stop putting yourself down all the time. Ridiculous. You're a beautiful guy. When she was your biggest fan. But what? Yeah, BBA, what? And?
I think the question before that was why she holds so much hatred towards you.
Does she?
Oh dear.
But that's what you said, I think. Why doesn't he come up with it? Much easier than commenting. Come on, you can touch me hat. Come on, you can touch it.
Yeah. This is what I mean. I can just let things go. It's happened to me a lot. And Steph, I'm sorry.
Is that your Pinky Blinder hat? Is it?
This one, though. No one can touch this one.
And everyone always has to bring things up from the past. I'm all right. I'll deal with it, whatever. But people know I just try and get on with things. It's a different chat every week. People in this live don't go, do you know what about that? Well, some do, but if it's important, fair enough.
Well, the thing is, though, Dino, I know you've got 21k or something like that, but BBA's just reached 10k. He's halfway to your status. He thinks he's got a badge of honour now, doesn't he? You telling me you've got 21k, Dino?
Yeah, but it's not really, is it?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to make a joke out of it.
No, I know.
Is it actually the real bear? It could be like a fake one, you know?
I have been accused of buying them.
Buying what?
I wouldn't know how to do. I didn't know you could buy them. Well, I did, but I don't know how. Why would I do that? What? Fucking hell.
Don't you make those hats yourself, don't you?
Hello, Mr. Fizz. How are we doing, Steph?
What?
Oh, don't you make hats?
No, I'm not a hat maker. No.
Oh.
I've got lots of hats, though.
He's a mad hatter.
I remember someone come on ages ago and they said they made a hat or they make hats, but I thought it might have been you.
No, I mean I've got a few hats that I've like made my own, put my own, but I don't make hats. Yeah, it wasn't.
Yeah, Ronald, I know. I mean, I suppose on my live it goes unnoticed. It'll probably go unnoticed that I am aware of much more than I let on during a live. That's all I'll say really. I have to do things like that. So and
Right, I'm going to
Right.
shoot off now, Dino, because it's getting late. But it's been nice chatting.
Bye.
See you later, mate. You take care. I've enjoyed this conversation tonight.
Yeah, it's been wonderful. Sunny Brighton.
And nice to see you again, Ash. Give my love to Buzz.
Yeah, will do, brother.
Tell him that I'm not getting fucking TikTok just to listen to him, though.
Yeah. YouTube only, yeah?
YouTube only. It's the only way. That's all I know. I've got
think
nothing
Dino's
else.
frozen.
I don't watch TV. I don't watch Netflix or any of that shit. Everything I need is on YouTube.
Yeah, same.
Dino froze. He
I
froze
can
to
watch
death.
classic comedies like the young ones.
Yeah.
I can watch really good documentaries, old David Attenborough's. Yeah, just really good stuff without having to buy a TV license. Yeah, it's great.
Top Gear. The old Top Gear. It's good.
Old Top Gear as well, yeah.
I've been
all of that.
watching the funny clips of that.
Yeah, all of that. Anyway,
yeah.
I'm gonna watch an
see you,
episode of
Brent. See you
Lost in
soon, brother.
Space. All right, see you soon. Bye.
See you later, fella. You'll be good.
Are you keeping Eddie? Are you well?
Yeah, all good, fella. All good.
Excellent. Have you purchased a new motorcycle yet?
No, no, things have happened, mate. So no.
Yeah, you've got to grow up. You've got to grow out of toys eventually.
Never grow out of them, mate. I mean, I have been looking, and I know I shouldn't, but no, it's. I've had so much going on in the last 12 months, mate, and I think it'd be selfish for me to buy a bike.
Yeah, well, respect to
You know,
your,
honestly.
your decision, brother.
Yeah. So, I mean, I could, yeah, I could go out and get one tomorrow, but
Yeah.
it's, you know what I mean? No, I just can't. I mean, I'd have to go in a lot deeper and explain a lot more, but no.
Whatever happened to the scaffolding and stuff? Did all that get sorted out?
Oh, God.
Machinery and stuff.
You mean the guy that was doing all the work?
Yeah. Did you get your roof and all that finished?
Oh, yeah, got all that done, mate. That we're all sorted out.
Yeah, cool.
Collie Thunder, I took to buy the new Z900. I remember the old one. Kawasaki Z900.
Good night, Trevor.
Trevor, thanks for tonight, mate, because it was it was one of them subjects, right? And thanks for your input on that. It really meant a lot to everyone who was chatting. They really got involved, and and David as well, who comes from the same page as Trevor, which is good to hear when I bring something up like that, because I'm a bit nervous about it when it comes to what YouTube can do or what other people can do to attack me about it. You know what I mean? So, Trevor, thanks very much, and you know you're welcome on the panel anytime, and I know you come in every live near enough as well. So, really appreciate your company. Always.
Yeah, no said bit, mate. Enjoyed my conversation with him tonight. It was good.
Yeah.
Is that the first time he's been on panel?
Oh no, Trev's been on.
I don't recall speaking with him before.
No,
he's been on when I've gone off
a few times. Possibly, yeah. But he has been, not many, but he has been on at least once before. But yeah, I think it was last July. I met Trevor in London. It was the whatever it was, Parliament Square. Met up with me and Catwoman, and we had a great afternoon. Yeah, so, and I got to know him a lot in one afternoon, if you know what I mean. Or you do with some people. And he's always stuck around on YouTube for me, and he's such a mellow guy. But just check his channel out. He does really short videos, but it's all coming from him. So
Do a reverse video, they're fun. I had a cursed idea for that, but I don't think YouTube would allow it up though.
What's that?
I did a recent video of I took video footage and I played it backwards, but I had a cursed idea to film one of my dogs pooping and then have that go in reverse. But I don't know if YouTube would actually allow it or not. But I haven't put it up because I think I would get maybe a strike. But that is a cursed, isn't it?
It could be.
Oh, can I just interject it? Connie, I'm just looking at that new Z900 now. It ain't got dual shocks on back, but I'll tell you what, it's a damn bloody good looking machine, is that? And it's cheap as well.
I can't disagree with that, to be honest, going off my own recent experience.
I think it's with YouTube because they have the YouTube Shorts now. So I think maybe shorter videos are getting a bit better. Because it used to had to be 10 minutes.
People have got more patience for like a 1 minute video rather than, oh, this is 20 minutes. Then they start scrolling through a bit. And so, yeah, it's 50 seconds long, a minute and a half. I'll watch it. And then bang, there's another view, there's another like, another sub, whatever. Yeah.
I've got something in mind I want to discuss with you and Plod at some point there. I've got something in mind I want to discuss with you and Plod at some point.
You're not.
What?
Yeah.
You're not hear me?
No.
You've got something to discuss.
Yeah, I've got something I want to discuss with you and Plod at some point there.
Or at some point. Right.
Dino, why are you wearing glasses? Sunglasses?
They're not sunglasses, they're tinted varifocals.
Are they to block out? Are they gamer glasses to block out all the light?
I can't see without glasses properly, so I can't read anything now, and everything's a blur. So I actually need to wear glasses to see properly. So these are tinted because it actually helps my eyes because I look at a screen a lot, and it's really helped. So. They're not sunglasses because when I'm outside, they look a lot less darker.
Like they're not UV protection, then it's just to make things less light.
Just tinted, and then they kind of adjust to the light.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I need them for sight. They're not sunglasses. Yeah. So I know a lot of people think, but what you see is what you get, and I've been like this for 50 years. So yeah, Barking Mad, you're right, and I'm I think we're all guilty of scrolling through and and getting to that point.
Go into settings, yeah, and then you can actually make the video play faster. So you can have it go faster. That's what I've been doing to save time.
Right. Claire, thanks very much. See you later. As Spikey gone as well, if he has, tell him to have a good morning and the rest of a good day. If he can, Blue. And thanks for just sticking around for so long and coming in saying hello. You still owe me a vegan breakfast, Sparky, if you're listening. Well, you don't owe me one, but you did promise me one a while ago. You said you knew somewhere nice in Manchester. So I haven't forgot. Hattie Jakes, right? What's going on, you lot? David's coming on. BBA's coming on as well, guys.
Oi, oi.
Hi, David. How you doing?
I'm good, sir.
Why did you go off earlier?
Work again. Sorry.
You're being going offist. And you're being a bit workist as well while you're at it. So next time when D-Knowledge is live, can you be a bit less ist with other things? Right, thank you.
Welcome back.
Thank you, Eddie.
Listen, I'm gonna be shooting off, mate. Hey up, BBA. Sorry, mate. I'm going. Right, I'm gonna call it a night, Cocker.
No worries.
And I'll catch up with you at some point tomorrow. So I'm going to say good night, everybody in the chat. Thanks for all your input tonight. Been brilliant. Twat in the chat signing off. Good night. Take care. Bye bye.
See you later.
See ya. No, I don't know how to build a computer. I'll just buy them.
Thanks for everything, Biker. Cheers, mate. Good night. Rest well. So, hiya, BBA. Yeah, how you doing, mate?
How are you, mate? Yeah.
Not bad.
Good man. Good man. Yeah, I was hearing you talking about shorts and like the advantages of shorts and that, and I definitely think like they're the way. Well, not necessarily the way forward, but they certainly help. Dino, I've been watching that short that you posted up over probably a month ago now. That's just hit absolute ridiculous views.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just going to have a guess, but I believe that you got quite a few subscribers off that video.
Not so bad. By the way, I'm not getting paid for it. All right, because that would be quite a few bob, but I'm not getting paid for that video. So, and that's a fact. So if I have to prove it, I will.
That's a shame.
YouTube shorts can be kind of broken.
That is a shame, and I've no idea how much that video would bring. I think it's over 11.5 million, right? Last time I looked.
Yeah, it's on 12 mil now, mate.
12 million, right? It's not my video. It was sent to me. I was struggling for videos. I won't be able to get out. So I'm thinking, fucking hell, what have I got? And I'm like, what have I got? Oh, God, I'll look into bloody OneDrive and stuff. I'm doing all this. And I'm thinking, oh, God, yeah, I remember that. Go on, it might get a few thousand, whatever. And then I never expected that. I couldn't believe it. Subs went up. And then, like, my friends were saying, excuse me, I'm sorry. My friends were saying, friggin' hell, well done and all this saying, why is it well done to me? Because it's not. It isn't. So I kind of do feel a bit guilty. I don't deserve 20,000. I'm not just saying it. I don't. I think maybe the five what I had, probably a bit more would have probably because of the work I put into it, and I think it's 16, 17 months now. I just think 5,000. Yeah, that's a nice figure to have, and
yeah, of course.
Maybe a bit more would have been, but I was happy with that, and so I never expected this, and so I feel.
So really, you got like 15,000 subs off of that video, then, right?
Yeah.
Or not necessarily off of that video, but there or thereabouts, yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I think I had 5,000.
It's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy.
5,500. I think it was 5,500 and whatever. Call it 5.5. So it's 20,000 and whatever now. So yeah, 15,000, and I've done fuck all since, and it's like, and so no, it's not mine, guys. So as far as I'm concerned, please just think of me as being on 5,500, maybe 5, 6 by now.
I don't think that matters, though, mate. That it's not your video. Like, to be fair, but I'll be straight with you. Yeah, I found a video myself on another platform, and I just kind of slightly tweaked it and then put it up as a short, And again, that's done like now over like 300,000 views. And that's got me a few subs already, just off of that. Again, I can't monetize it because it's got music behind it and copyright music, but it certainly helped boost those subs a little bit.
That's mad though, isn't it? It depends.
I know
on
what you mean, mate, but fucking hell, I mean that figure. I don't, like I said earlier, and you probably know me by now, mate. Honestly, I don't watch much YouTube. I don't really want to get involved that much because at the beginning I did, and it was like you start getting going. You think fucking hell, 1,000 sub. When you get to 1,000, you're like, whoa. So you're looking into everything, like what have I got today and stuff like in your studio and stuff like that. And I've kind of, because of all the shit what goes on and the bigger you become, and it's like the more shit you get, and it's like I'd rather just try and relax off it, concentrate on my lives, because I love talking to people and things like this. And you know I'll defend myself, mate, things like that, because I just like YouTube and I want to keep it going. And I believe in myself, and I've got time for people who are straight and honest and just want to get on with it rather than stay stuck in a fucking circle of,
or in my case, gaying on it.
Drama. You know.
Crazy though, isn't it? Like how you can just like post something up, not really probably with any high expectation for it, and then to watch it just take off like that, you must be like, what's going on?
I've done it with, like, if we can call them smaller videos, and it's like I thought, oh shit, did I really say that? Nah, I'll keep it though, you know. And then you might struggle for a week or whatever, and you think, shit, people are saying, when's your next video and all that. So you think, shit, well, I've got this one, so I'll put it up. And then it goes bang, and you think, what?
Yeah, no, it's crazy. I've been looking at, like, you know, like some of these channels that are on like millions of subscribers. If you actually go through and look at a lot of these channels, the amount of shorts and stuff they post up is unreal. Like, again, I think that like just goes to show that obviously they have some kind of positive effect on your channel, because there's some of these big channels, they're not going to be messing around with shorts, and if they didn't do anything, let's be honest.
Well, it's like one of my videos now got 80k views on it, near enough now.
Wow.
And that's only a short video. I think it's like 1 minute long, if that.
I think it's what Dino said before. I heard him saying it's like people's attention span isn't great, is it? Or everyone's quite like active and busy people these days. So someone's more likely to say on their news feed, if they see a short video, they're more likely to go, you know what, I've got 12 minutes to watch that, rather than see a video and go, God, it's a half-hour video, that is. So, yeah, I do think shorter videos do help.
Yeah, honestly, basically, I've got lucky, and everyone knows it, and it's true, and I'll not deny it. But I do believe I did deserve 5,500 before that piece of luck. I do. Anyway, that's me. But I enjoy YouTube. I enjoy going out. It costs me money to do videos. I do get a few quid back in the chat, which just about, I would say, covers it, if you like.
Yeah.
I love my live streams, and that's mainly what I live for on YouTube, because I don't know, I'm nobody special or anything like that, but I know a lot of people like chatting on this live, so that's all I'm bothered about. And a lot of people have come on here and we've fallen out, and they've come back, and we've kind of kissed and made up, if you like, and just got on with it. Fuck's sake, we've realised there's differences between us all. Fuck it, you know what I mean? And if anyone I fell out with on YouTube, and it would just like, oh, fuck off, and let's just fuck off. And I met him in real life, I'd still buy him a coffee or whatever, and then because we can carry on talking then over a cup of coffee and things like that, because it weren't that bad. It weren't like this ranting and raving I've had on fucking some channels where I've not been allowed to speak and things like that. And it's like, fucking hell, I would never entertain them guys. But I've always liked a controversial BBA. We've had a few. Fucking hell. But we're having a good chat now. There's a big difference.
Yeah, no, we've had words. I don't think we've ever fell out.
No, that's what I mean. But some people would have took it further, mate, as you know.
There's no point in holding grudges. Life's too short for that.
No, there's not. There isn't. So anyway.
Yeah, I guess. I guess you're right.
But yeah, I think a lot of us who got, I think we find out that we've got a lot more in common than we think. I think we try and argue the case as being so different from each other straight away, rather than getting into it straight away and finding out how much we've got in common, rather than our differences first, if you know what I mean. A lot of people do it that way. Well, I do this, well, I do that, well, I do it this way, well, I do it there. Well, I do it similar to you, and then it gets a bit closer to things coming into common, like, well, yeah, I've done it that way, like you've done it before, and then it gets into it that way, and it's just about talking to each other for me, rather than going, I'm not taking you on, I'm not listening, fuck off, I don't like you, I don't like the way you look, you think you're this, you think you're that. It's like, well, listen to me and I'll explain why you're wrong, or I'll explain why part of what you're saying is right, and I'll explain that. But listen, what you said there, and for me, that's the way I like doing my lives. And people do talk, and I reckon every live there is a bit of progress with something. With a couple of people, at least two.
You're like one of the OGs, if you like, as well, aren't you, with the live streams? Weren't you like one of the original people to set these up?
What, in this kind of manner, you mean? Or
yeah, no, I think there was a few names that were batted around about like being some of the first people in the community to kind of like do live streams with panels and stuff. I think your name was mentioned.
Oh.
As one as maybe the first.
Oh, I didn't realise. That.
Don't hold me to that. I could be wrong, but I'm sure your name was mentioned.
It probably was, mate. We get mentioned everywhere, don't we?
Dino's the legend. That's what Dino is.
No, people know you come in here. It's a chat. It's a laugh. It's serious. It's thinking, what shall we? Oh wow, that I didn't know that. It's just getting people talking and thinking, mostly innocently, because we hardly get any shit really.
Yeah, I think the one thing you've done well, Dino, from what I've seen of your lives and stuff, is you've held quite good consistency. I think. Don't get me wrong, you probably had breaks like anyone else or time away, but I mean, just like the consistency in the way that you run your lives, and
yeah, that's what I like.
It's pretty consistent. I'd say it's pretty consistent in the mannerism that is held.
Yeah. Thanks for that, mate. Well, because I used to say it's kind of like one of them regular things a group of people do, like, oh, Friday, what time? Well, between 8:30 and whatever time he fucking comes in, type of thing. Like a regular get together, so we know the score, we know the crack. Well, what we got this week? Well, have you heard that? And have you heard this? So we're all chatting and sit down by a table. And that's the way I see it. And we're just having that's the way I see it.
Having a bubble.
Trevor, can I just say, Trevor, random social blades, such liars, aren't they? They're such liars. I'm sure Dino would love to say he's earning that top end.
7.3. That'd be nice.
I know I would
I'd
like
be on
to say
YouTube
that.
earning
Yeah.
that. Well, of course I would. Otherwise,
Yeah, of course. Damn right, that'd be nice, wouldn't it?
You need to be getting like thousands of views like every time you posted anything to get that.
Mm.
You'd have to get 7K views on every single thing, wouldn't you?
I think you get paid. BBA might correct me on it. £3.60, £3.59 for 1,000 views. That's after
Around about that.
YouTube have taken the 30% off. So £3.60 for 1,000.
I think it all depends as well what your RPM's on, isn't it?
This is what I mean, mate.
You've got the RPM, I think it is, and then the CPM. I was always told the CPM one, never disclose that publicly. YouTube don't like that, and they'll fucking like punish you for it. And then the other one's the RPM or something, and that changes, so it varies for different people. Like, I don't know, if some people don't have so much controversial stuff, it's likely to be higher. If you're someone where you've got stuff that's quite controversial and YouTube's a bit iffy about it, that RPM, is going to come down slightly.
I get
so it does vary from YouTube creator to the next, you know.
Honestly, mate, I don't. It's a bit weird because I love YouTube and I love the lives and going out there and the channel and that, but I don't really watch much or go into the studio or anything. So I'm not sure what it means. It's just
I
like,
don't understand it much.
Basic, because like I said earlier, I don't know if you were listening, but like this month, next month, I've got no wage from YouTube because I've done fuck all. And you've got to earn that 60 quid before you get paid anyway. So, I mean, £3.60 for 1,000 views, you've got to earn 60 quid a month and blah, blah, blah. But like I said, I'm not bothered about that. I can get by without YouTube extras.
That's why I've said before, Dino, for some of these haters, right, that like seem to begrudge you having a PayPal or begrudge you being monetized. Like, people don't realize that just because you hit that 1,000 subs, just because you monetize your channel, it does not mean that you go away and automatically you're like raking in loads of money from YouTube. Like, you can be sat on a few thousand subs and, you know, like, again, you're not necessarily earning nothing, man. Like,
no, if anything, it's cost me. Like I said, I probably just about cover it, to be honest with you, because like I've been to London, I've been about. It's cost me money when I've been out to do a video. It costs us to go out and do, you know.
Yeah, I'd say my first 12 months on this YouTube, I'm out of pocket, not in pocket. I've probably put more in than I've you know, earned through a donation or through revenue. Definitely, I've spent more than that just on travel, eating when you're out, equipment. I've had to buy new phones because they've broke, or a body camera. Do you know what I mean? So
this is it.
Yeah, people don't realise all that. I don't think
this is YouTube it. And for me, that it proves that them type of people who carry on doing it rather than going, fucking hell, I'm skint here. I'm going nowhere with this. You know, all them who go out there thinking, oh wow, YouTube, I'm going to earn loads of money because I think my videos are great and I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that. Well, you know, but them who carry on doing it and they're out of pocket or just about covering it are the ones who love doing it, and they're doing it for a bloody reason. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's like me, mate. I just do it because I genuinely like it. Like, if some months I can earn something off it, great, man. Don't even get me wrong. If one day I could potentially like make a full-time living off of social media, I ain't gonna sit here and tell you that I wouldn't do it. Of course I would. Of course I'd do. I'm sure if you said to everyone in the chat, yeah, if you could give up your job, or if you don't have a job and you were offered and you can take any job, if it's something you like doing, and they'll pay you for it, you'd do it, right? You'd be stupid not to. It's the same with this, really. If you enjoy it and you can make some money off the back of it, you'd be an idiot not to do it.
I'd probably still have like a part-time job or something, because I'd never end up leaving my house unless I go like grocery shopping.
I don't have a part-time. I did, but it was unpaid. But now, I was caring for my dad, but my dad's gone, so now there's been changes. So work wise in that sense, I don't know what I'm looking for, to be honest, because it's not been part of my life for a long time. I've not had much to think about other than what I've had to do, which
Now,
is
if you
far
want
more important than
if you want
any
to earn
job
enough
anyone
money
can
per
try.
month, really, you need to be working about 5 hours every day or 6 hours every day, and that's on like the minimum wage to like earn enough
Yeah.
to like have enough money to like support yourself.
Yeah. Well, I always get through, and I carry up. I will carry on doing so, but I'll never stop doing what I love doing.
See, that's what I'm looking for at the moment, trying to find a job where I can get at least 5 hours every day working.
Connie Thunder says here, yeah, and I'm happy to divulge, man. I've said this like many a times. If you weren't making some money, you wouldn't be getting any nookie off the missus. So be more honest, Connie. I'm being 100% honest with you when I say that I don't make a lot, and I think for the last 3 or 4 months, I don't think I've earned any more than £200 in a month. If you work out a month's worth of auditing, so traveling for a month, using trains and stuff to get up and down the country, that's your 200 quid gone within a week or two of auditing, let alone 4 weeks.
It's not cheap, is it?
So then you either have to sit with no videos, or you have to put your hand in your own pocket to carry on going out and hope that you can earn enough to make up for it the next month. And for me personally, in the last 4 or 5 months, that hasn't happened. So,
And
as I say, that's earning
does,
something, but it's not.
It has an effect on the channel content creator, because you get subscribers, followers, fans, whatever you want to call them. They have expectations as well, so it can put pressure on you. Shit, I've not pulled the video out. Then you start getting messages. When's your next video coming out? Comments on your channel from past videos. What's happened? It's about time you got another video out and all that. And it's like, well, I know. Fuck me. If I could do it, I'd get one out every day. I know a few guys who go out there and do 6 videos a day. They might not bring everyone out on the channel, because some of them might not turn out worth bringing out, whatever, but they still go out there for like 7, 8, 9 hours a day to get as much as they can in, which is fair enough. But then you get some guys who can't do that, and then you get people. Some channels have got people who follow them and have expectations of them. So it sometimes psychologically, on a channel content creator's mind, it can be difficult for them. It's like they're under pressure a bit, if you like. It's like a sports team or whatever. It's like, he's not performed for a month now. What do? Do we drop him? Do we bring someone else in? It's like, and he's under pressure to play well in the next game, or else he's going to lose his followers. So I get them. I've had them feelings through my mind this past week, and then when you lot have all turned up tonight, I couldn't believe it. It's just made, you've just made my night.
Well, it's like me, because of the job I do, I can't always be out there making videos. So it's like, it has to be on my spare time kind of thing.
Yeah, but you love your job, David, right?
Yeah, I love my job.
You love your job, and to be fair to you, and to be fair to myself and others, you know me, Deb. You're not really a channel content creator in the same respect as you have time to do that job and do what you love doing for YouTube in the way you do it.
Yeah.
Some of us want to be full-time stroke overtime. So it's like it's the only job for us, whereas you love your curring role.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. You love YouTube as well, more as entertainment than a creator. Agreed?
Yeah. Agreed.
So there's a big difference between a guy who's a writer, a producer, a director, an actor, all in one, trying to go out and do that job and earn basically fuck all. And there's only an elite few who do make a massive living out of YouTube. Then you get some who make a decent living. Then you get them who make a good. Do you know what I mean? And then it comes down to people like myself, BBA, people like that who just love it so much. We're out of pocket 1 month. The month after, we might be 100 quid up. And it fluctuates like that. But we're basically earning fuck all. The reason we do it full-time stroke overtime is because we love doing it.
Makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So listen, guys.
Ian Hill, the Rambling.
Can I leave you to it for a couple of minutes? I'm really dying.
Yeah, no worries, man. I'm just going to reply to Ian Hill Ramblings.
Yeah, anyone who's coming, thanks very much, guy. I'm going to leave you with these three reprobates right here. It's all good company tonight, guys. Thanks very much. Trevor's still in there as well. Cheers. No.
Yeah, just to Ian. He says, BBA, do you think it helps your channel when you drop or fall out with other orders or channels? Listen, I can't stay associated with a channel or a person just for the sake of views and subs. To me, I wouldn't sell myself out like that. So therefore, I'd rather cut someone off who I don't trust or has done me wrong, or I don't agree what they stand for. I would rather that than pretend to be someone's friend just because it may benefit my channel. So as for, do I think it helps the channel? Maybe not. But at the end of the day, I won't stay talking to people in order to gain a few extra subs. That's not me.
Just leaving it and ending it.
Plus, it's me, it's my channel. Like you guys, if you've got a channel, you know, you shouldn't really be relying on other channels and being associated to other channels to build your own channel.
No, you should do it yourself.
It's like something
happens, well, it has to
happens,
be, doesn't it?
But then you just leave it and then you don't talk about it or discuss it ever again and just get on with your own stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
But with Alligator said it's more of a hobby thing. I'd agree with that. YouTube's more of a hobby. They're like trying to make it a full-time job, I would say.
Yeah, that's what I say, mate. I just call it it's just a hobby, right?
Yeah. Because I don't think I feel like if you aren't like getting what you need from it and you're trying to make it what it is, then it's not healthy in that way. So, but having it as a hobby, so that you only do it when you've got your free time, you know, and that you upload at your own sort of leisure and not trying to do it when people are like, do a video like that. It's better that way. Because then it is less stressful. Because you gotta like record it, then you gotta edit the thing, you gotta make a thumbnail, you gotta try to figure out what title you're gonna put it as, and it does require a lot of like work. So like you might spend maybe like an hour, a few hours doing a video, and then continue it like next day. And then maybe you only release maybe 1 or 2 videos a week or something like that. But it's like, maybe not even that, but it's like you're putting out what you're doing. So it's like you're putting more effort into it in a way.
Yeah. I agree with that. You know what? I see Trevor Random's comment before, and it was something like, YouTube's a hungry beast.
Yeah,
you nearly need to be uploading daily. I feel like that's true, you know, like for YouTube to properly recognize your channel, for it really to your channel to hit those algorithms. I almost feel like you do really need to be uploading daily and without any breaks, because
I
I've
used to
taken a
do
few
that when
breaks here and there, and YouTube punishes you so badly for it.
I used to do that when I first started. I would upload a video every day, but I don't, because when you do it like that, it's hard to pre-record stuff, because it's trying to edit that and then also get it up and ready. And especially because I don't live by myself, so I don't have free reign of the house 24-hour. So it's like I can't always record when I want to record, so I have to work around other people, which is why I'm not doing that anymore, because I'm like, this is too much. And when I do find work, I know that I can't be doing daily uploads and also going to work, because it's going to take too much out of me, and I'm going to end up having like a problem. So that's why I try to do it one video a week, but more live streams I'm doing.
Yeah, I do enjoy the live streams.
I like
not all the time,
videos,
obviously, but
I just want to say hello to BBA. Ant and Nix came in quite a bit earlier, but we was yapping away. So, how you doing, guys? And thanks for coming in. Always nice people. I
like to do the videos. I've just got a new editing software, so when I do my next video, hopefully I can add a bit more editing into it, make it a bit better, because I can put echoes and stuff into it. So if I'm like at a tunnel, I could like yell a funny word into it, and I can make it echo.
Yeah. If you
although you know one thing, people. Sorry, Dino.
No, go on, mate. Go on.
I know. I was only going to say the only thing is a lot of people are like, I'm not in it for subs and views. You know what? I've been guilty of saying that. The truth of it is, I'm not in it so much for the subs, but I'd be a liar if I didn't tell you I was in it for the views. Because what content creator doesn't want to make a video, right, and then want as many people to view that video as possible? Of course you do. Like, surely you do, right? That's the whole point in making a video.
Spot on.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. And then the content creator, it's like we said before, it's like you can keep a video back thinking, oh, that's shit, it's not worth putting on. And then it gets more views than a video. You think, oh, I can't wait to get that on. So, of course,
I've had that happen many times.
You know what I mean? It's a nice surprise when you get more views than you think you would and things like that. But what's the point in putting a video up if you don't get the views? You won't put them up anymore if you was, you know.
If you just looked on your channel, say every now and again, and you looked at a video that you posted up 5 days ago and it had maybe 2 views, would you really carry on doing it? I don't think you would.
I would. I do that right now.
Yeah, but it depends what you're in it for, right? Because if you look at, I suppose, I don't know what the right term, but groups, whatever they're in it for, like, so you've got auditing, you know, and different things like that. So, you know, you're up against a lot of people who get many views and things like that. Not that it's a competition, it's just you can do just as good a job as someone and not get as many views and think, oh, I'm going to pack it out. There's no point. I think I'm doing all right. You know what I mean? But so yeah, it is all about views. Not all about views, but I mean, it means a lot when you get them after you've gone out there and you have done, you have worked. You know what I mean? It's not easy coming up against people who want to detain you and pull you up and put you under pressure and come up with a chest and start, you know, you think, shit, am I going to get my head kicked in here or what? And things like that.
I think that's it, isn't it? That's the main thing. It's before you start an audit, before you start, you, even if you don't really know that you are, you're always going into a real hostile situation. I mean, not always. It doesn't always end up like that. But I mean, surely when you walk into that, you've got to know that, like, it could go so wrong. You know what I mean? Someone might put hands on you. Someone might decide, if it's security, they might decide that they're going to assault you. It can be a bit dodgy, actually. Let's be honest. Auditing can be a bit dodgy.
You are basically, you're putting yourself in danger. So it depends what type of videos you do, what type of cause you're in it for, and things like that. So, like yourself, Steph, magnet fishing or whatever, and you get 20 views or 200, 2,000. I'm trying to be respectful, but
I get no views.
There are many people interested in that. You know what I mean? But there's a lot of people out there who there's a massive cause, and there are people making a difference in some ways. They're educating people on big, really big things, and those are the ones who have to go into it with a strong mind, and they've got to learn things and research. And then it's not just going out, I'll do a video. Some people do research. They find out what they can say before they get there. If they come back with something, then you can say, well, what about such an officer? And there's a lot what goes into a day's work of an auditor, if you like, or someone who's
once asked me, did I bother to think, when I went out auditing, once I left that door, did I think about my missus at home? And I was kind of like, huh? What do you mean, like my missus? She's at home, man. She's fine. Like, she's not coming, is she? And it was like, no, but surely, like, even she has that thought in the back of her mind that maybe you might not be coming home tonight. You may get detained, or so that's surely stress. And you know what? I sat back and thought, like, how selfish of me that I've never even bothered to stop and think about that. I mean, it's something that because I have a young family, it's something that when I decided I was going to do it, I did sit down with the missus and say, like, right, this is what I'm going to do. She was aware of auditing a little bit anyway, because she'd watched some of the videos that I watched. And like I said to her, like, it could come with consequences. Some of those consequences may be stuff that may lead back to us as a family, with the authorities and stuff. And she was like, oh, if it's what you want to do, it's what you want to do. But apart from that, I'd never bothered to think about how it makes her feel, I think that was quite selfish of me. So now I kind of see it a little bit differently, man. Like, even when I'm out and stuff, like, I'll go out of my way just to, like, stop, give her a quick call, just to put her mind at rest. Like, I haven't been nicked. I'm still about. I wouldn't have done that before. I'd have gone out and she'd have seen me when I got back through the door. So I'm glad that person said that to me, because it kind of opened my eyes a little bit. Made me not be so selfish,
Yeah, and that's happened to me, mate, as well. And well, good on you, and good on anyone who thinks that way with an open mind. That's what we need, open minds. Because they've been trying to close it down for a long time now, guys. Keep them open, please. Neil Robin. Bella the MP. Is that the old Bella the Witch? The Bella the... how are you doing anyway? Police officer grabs 7 olds around the throat. 7 old what? Old people? Do you know what? Let me just say this. There's a guy called Ben Pearson. He has a channel. He's an ex-cop. He's retired.
I know you're on about it.
Do you know what I mean, BBA? No, he's subbed to me.
I've actually tried reaching out to him, mate. I watched a video about orders, and it kind of got my back up. So I kind of went my way to message him and be like, "Look, mate, if you want a serious conversation about this, we can, we can." But I never did hear back from him.
You obviously saw that video of his about auditing, and
yes.
He also went against corruption and things like what he saw in the. Anyway, one day. I was looking, next thing, such a body subscribed, and it was him. He subbed to my channel. And that was a bit weird. But anyway, recently there's been a lot of videos of his gone up. So I don't know what to make of him, and I don't know why he's subbed to me. I don't get that.
I don't really like him, but listen, I'm always going to kind of defend auditing, right? So, or the principle around it. But it was kind of certain things for me that he lied. He lied in that video. And hang on a minute, who am I to say he lied? Because I don't have any evidence that he lied. However, I've never in my life, and I don't know if you have in your time in this community, you know, but since when have you heard of auditors following coppers home in the middle of the night? I've never once heard that in this community, not even somebody be accused of it. Yet this guy claims that auditors, and he's put in the title, auditors have followed him home from his address. Now, I don't believe that. Somebody may have followed you home from your address, but it wouldn't have been an auditor.
Nowhere.
So for me, it was a bit like I watched it and I was getting a bit frustrated at times because I was like, hang on a minute, you're twisting the truth there.
Yeah, and I've heard, I forgot the guy's name, but even I went in his chat one night and he was, what was his name? He was an ex-armed officer. Right, cocky bastard. Bus Tex was around then and he was trying to get into him, and I kept putting in comments saying, and he was saying police are clean as fuck and that were it, that's it. Nothing else about them type of thing. So I would put in, have police ever abused their powers? No answer. Have the police ever abused their powers? So I didn't spam it, but I kept putting it in from time. Eventually he put it on screen and answered it. And he said, eventually he went, well, they have been known to have done. And I thought, you just spent so much time saying, nah, they haven't, in other words.
Yeah.
And now because it's been put out, of course they do. You're this truth teller about the police and things like, how can you deny that? Plus, you know, obviously it weren't just me. There were loads of people coming in with similar questions, and it were like, how the fuck can he deny any of this? No, you know, some of it he can, obviously, because of stupid questions and comments. But, you know, what was his fucking name? He was a right wanker. Of course, like they are, you know, especially when they retire early. But for an auditor to follow a copper home is not an auditor.
I just think if that come out in the auditing community, I feel like enough people would feel strongly about that they would probably call that person out, or they would turn around and maybe say that as far as they were concerned, they're not like labeled. Do you know what I mean? I just don't think any auditor, even the more
guys who were in it for the real cause. If anyone did
even
that,
the more erratic ones, though. Even the more erratic auditors, though, like even those ones, I mean, I could sometimes come under that. There's just no way. I've always said that for me, auditing, I'll always test the boundaries, but I'll always make sure I do it within the boundaries of the law. So I'll push those boundaries, but I'll always stay within them.
That's what it's about. And I think every auditor should, and I know many have hundreds, have had that memo from the MPCC. And they should just look at that themselves and follow that, even though a lot of them go in there beforehand knowing it anyway. And that's it. And that's why it should be a community in that sense. Everyone's got the different style. Anyone who you know what he's accused someone of doing, they wouldn't do it anyway. They wouldn't be classed as an auditor at all. You just wouldn't do that. They're not in it for that cause, that job. So no, they're not a real auditor.
Police are stupid, though,
to do for the cause. You know,
police are stupid, though. Let's be honest. Like, I was at Wednesbury police station the other day, and to be honest, not enough happened. So it was pointless putting it up as a full audit. So I just got a short from it. And all it was basically female police coming out in a personal car, she'd already came out. I wasn't filming her. I was filming directly into the gates, but at the side. So when the barrier's going up, yeah, I'm not directly facing that barrier. I'm actually to the side of that barrier looking through the fence, not the car that's coming out. She decides to stop. I knew she was parked to the left of me with her window down, but I thought, yeah, I'll just ignore her. Then it was, excuse me. Yeah. Are you all right? Yeah, thanks. She asks again, are you all right? Yeah, I'm just getting some footage of the police station. Oh, well, I hope you're not getting my personal car on there. Obviously, I explained to her that, look, even if I get your personal car on there and I have your reg plate, let's be honest, unless I'm the police or the DVLA, and I'm sure actually even the police are limited to what they can access, I was like, no one can get any details for you, so it's not an issue. Then she goes on to turn around and let me actually know that she's a copper. Like, you don't want your personal car on there because you're worried about being noticed as a copper, but you're actually going out of your way to tell me that you're a copper. Had you not have done that, I would have just maybe thought you were police staff because she didn't have no uniform on, right? I just thought the logic of these people. Then also, I noticed, and it weren't until someone put in the comments, actually, that I'm watching this video back, and where she's called me over to the window, her fucking mug is there in the cup holder, and it's got a whole name, PC Lisa Bloody, and I'm thinking, oh my god, the logic of these coppers, man, is unreal. Honestly, they make my brain hurt. I don't have much of a brain, but the bit I do have, they make it hurt.
Well, oh god, yeah, they are dumb. A lot of them. The smart ones just smile and walk away, I think. But the power goes to their head, and I think most of a lot of them now, they don't even know the law. You know, and this terrorism thing, what comes out far too much compared to what they're saying it's about, i.e., if there was that much reasonable suspicion going out every time someone filmed a police station about them being a terrorist or whatever, how come after all these determinants, arrests or whatever, unlawful arrests, what have been
they kind of dilute it, don't they?
How come nothing's happened? How can they justify the amount of determinants arrests compared to what's happened according to that section of the law? It's fucking ridiculous, and they're abusing the powers. And it's definitely...
Oh, yeah, they're abusing it, and they're also diluting the foundations of that section of law or that section of legislation, because at the end of the day, let's be honest. One, we all know that filming alone isn't enough of a reasonable grounds. Two, my concern is if you're going around using the terrorism law for things as petty as that, I'm actually quite concerned that you're not using those sections in situations when they should be used, because they're concentrating on using that section when it shouldn't be used rather than when it should.
No, if they put into that law, if they said, right, if they brought in, right, part of the Terrorism Act is you're not allowed to film a police station, but from everywhere else in public, you can film anything else the eye can see, apart from a police station. Fair enough then, if that was the law, but it isn't.
Yeah.
You can film a police station. So for them to pull the 43 up on that, when you're not breaking any law and they're saying it's reasonable suspicion, why don't they make the law as if you are filming, then that is reasonable suspicion. So therefore we can, and then you can say, well, fair play, you know. But the fact is we can, and they're abusing the powers. That's a fact. You cannot have reasonable suspicion about someone who's being allowed to do something when it doesn't come under that section of the law. It doesn't say you're not allowed. You can be detained because you're filming a police station. It says you can be detained because you are under reasonable suspicion, and under that reasonable suspicion banner comes you can detain them under reasonable suspicion because of A, B, and C, which is, well, first of all, A is we have got intelligence on this person you have just pulled over. That's why you pulled him over. If don't pull anyone over for that unless you know about it. So they're picking random people up, basically random people who are doing a lawful activity. And they always come out with reasonable suspicion, or we are suspicious of why you're doing it and things like that, which doesn't come under the Terrorism Act. But yet they do it. So they're abusing the fucking powers, and it's wrong. So the only way to get away with it
Section
is bring
44.
a law saying you're not allowed to film police stations.
Yeah, let's not forget Section 44 was abolished on that exact basis because they were abusing that.
They're copying it though, mate, really, aren't they? Apart from changing one or two little things.
Yeah. Yeah.
Trying to carry it on.
It kind of makes me laugh. Like, how come it is they abolished Section 44? Because of the way it was abused. But yet, for the last 2 years almost, I've seen Section 43 be used in exactly the same manner, if not more. Why is that not been abolished?
Yeah, exactly.
I feel like we're sometimes by haters, we're almost accused of ruining it for everyone else. If we put a drone up in the air, you're ruining it for all the other people that like drones. If you go and film a police station, you're ruining it for everybody else. So just, I don't know. At the end of the day,
mate, you've just got to keep going. Just keep trying. You'll always open one person's eyes at least on one video. Just you know what you're doing. You know the cause, and if you weren't in it for real, you wouldn't carry on doing it, and you do. So people should appreciate that, guys. And we're out of pocket doing it, and people think we're earning fucking whatever. No, it's not like that. We love what we do, and it's not easy either. So I hope you appreciate that as well. And
I mean, I'm still gonna hit police stations and that, but for me, like I have been saying recently, I want to like try and not do police stations as much, but I want to try and catch police more in their like natural habitat, if you like. I want to catch them more in that their natural surroundings when they're maybe engaging with other members of the public, or they've stopped another. So like more cop watching rather than just go and audit a police station. I feel like that's more natural. Sometimes at a police station, it can be, I won't say manufactured, but.
Do you mean like, because I've been lucky a few times, where there's been a couple of videos where I've just happened to be in town and there's been an arrest, and it's like, can you stop filming me? No, I can film, and things like that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Or
So I've tried doing that, and it's so hit or miss.
Yeah.
It's so hit or miss though, Dino. Like a police station, going to police stations up and down the country, that can even still be a hit or miss. Yeah, you can travel halfway up the country, go to a couple of stations, and you're not guaranteed to really get much content away from there necessarily. But yet when you go out and think, right, I'm going to go away from police stations and I'm going to walk around. I done it the other week on like one of the hottest days that we've had. And I ended up getting a video from an old lady, bless her, that collapsed, and we helped her and waited for the ambulance. But like that took me all day, and I was probably about half an hour from disappearing home until I see a couple of coppers running down the street, and I was like, yeah, let's follow them. Obviously, it wasn't quite what I was hoping to find, but still, it was something. But what I mean is, I'd walked around for about 8 hours that day just to get that one little video. So again, I do want to keep trying to do it, but it's very hit or miss.
Try going to some of the little police markets, because in towns and stuff, they'll set up like a little market
little stalls, don't they? Yeah, I get you. Yeah.
because I did that, and you can ask some questions and everything, so you might get a better video with one of them.
Yeah, that probably makes sense, because when they have those little things there, at the end of the day, they are there to engage with members of the public. They're almost there like a little public hub to go and get exactly that information. So I feel like, yeah, that's probably a good idea. If you can find those, approach them, because they're probably less likely to tell you to bugger off. That's the reason they're there. They're there to engage with members of the public and give information to the public. So yeah, I probably agree with that. To be fair, Fizz. To be fair, definitely.
Definitely. Argument. I was just thinking, you know, where else can we go from police and things like that? I mean, for me, my biggest thing is if you watch some of my videos is security. I can't stand them. I really can't, and you'll get that from the videos. I really can, but that security, I can bet, as you know.
Well, one thing I am hoping to audit very soon is my local MP. I'm in the process of trying to hunt that motherfucker down, and and then yeah, there's a few things I want to ask him around a few local issues. That's something I haven't seen many people do, so I'm hoping to do that soon. That's
like real reporting, really. That's not an audit. That's like I guess, yeah, type of thing. I don't know about the Scientology in Birmingham, but that subject, Scientology, that's a weird one. I didn't realise they had it in this. Is that a big thing over here?
I don't know. They've definitely got one, though, I think. I don't know enough about that stuff. That's something that I definitely have to research before I went away and done. Otherwise, there'd be no substance to me being there.
Yeah.
But anyway, I do keep saying to people, I haven't said it recently, but I've said to viewers, Dino, is he froze? I have said to like the viewers and that before. I've asked them like, where else? Because they're the viewers, right? They're the people to ask. They're the ones that watch your videos. They're the one that might be getting bored of seeing the same old. They're the ones to ask. So for me, that's why I always try and ask my audience, like, what do you want to see? Like, because I don't know. Like, it's all about public interest, right? So I always say to these guys, like, you tell me what you guys want to see. And if I can make it happen, I'll go out and do it. But I sometimes feel like I get a bit of a thought block, and I'm like, where else can you hit? But when I think about it, when you come away from police, there's so many other sectors that there's so much corruption in.
It is endless, to be honest. And like you've just said about, you know, the viewers and things like that, there's been a couple up there already saying York Minster needs auditing, and I've had like you get them naturally, like in the chat or privately or whatever, saying, can you do this place, or have you ever been to that place? Or someone even asked me once, I think it was after I did a prison, can you do Wakefield, which is Monster Mansion, which is like the worst one in I think Britain, really. You've got Robert Maudsley and Bronson and the worst in there, and it's right in the middle of the city. And I'm thinking, well, yeah, because there's actually a public footpath what walks around one part of the perimeter. And then, of course, the big stuff will happen where the entrances and stuff like that. So I thought, but Wakefield, well, yeah, I'd love to do as much as I can. You know what I mean? I must admit, I do need a bit of confidence back because I've not been.
Yeah, you can quite easily lose that, can't you? I've noticed that when I take a break and then I go out again, I'm like, fucking hell, what's wrong with me? What's wrong with me?
It's because I've had a break, mate, and stuff like that. But I know I'll be back. It's just been, you know, how tiring it gets sometimes, and you think, fucking hell, I can't afford to take a break. I mean, but then you have to. It gets to that point where You have to. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I went to 2 prisons in one day and got fuck all, like we were talking about before, and it cost me about 25 quid to get there and back and have something to eat and stuff like that. And I got nothing apart from, why are you filming? Because I can. And blah, blah, blah. Went straight inside, got nothing else. There were a female prison warden coming towards me within 15 meters, whatever. Put a mask up, put a little cap down or whatever, and then walked in. And I thought, was it a waste of a day? Kind of.
Yeah. Do you know what? Connie is putting up.
So pissed off.
Connie's put this, Dino, right? And I've seen this a lot. So, do you ever think that Poe are just playing with you? Not that bit, but auditing is getting old, or some people say auditing is dead. That's far from the truth, man. That's far from the truth. You've only got to look at where auditing originated from, the States, yeah? How long, does anyone have any idea how long auditing's been going on in the United States of America for? It's been going on over a decade that I know of. A decade. We're about probably 3 years in.
Where
really?
Would you say it's now, mate? I don't know if you still watch American auditing. I don't. But would you, if you do, would you say it's got more into? Would you say it's like, fucking hell, yeah, we need more auditing, or it's died out a bit?
I don't know. It'd be hard for me to say, not really experiencing it myself. But from what I've seen, I think there's probably been a little bit of change.
Yeah.
For the better. But not obviously, America's got so many problems within their policing that, like, I think that's far from ever going to be fixed.
And don't forget, no, after this amount of time, I mean, well, 10 years in America, what, 3-4 years over here? Something like that. You obviously, they're aware of it now as well. So they have changed the tactics on it. I think some of them have. They've come out. I've seen some videos. I think there were one of Plods. He come out, this fella went, hiya, I'm just asking what you're doing. I'm filming, right? Are you an auditor? I think he said, yes, I am, straight away, or something like that. I went, no, that's fine. I'm just making, are you all right? Everything? Yeah. I'm just asking. No worries, you carry on. See you later. So they are obviously aware of it now.
But you're always going to get, Dino, you're always going to get people that, you're always going to get those that got a chip on their shoulder, too much of a big ego.
That's what I mean.
They're ego driven.
I was just going to say, following on from what you said just a minute ago, the fact that it does need to carry on, because it's not like they've all learnt the lesson or they've all read the memo, if you like, which is still out there and it hasn't changed. So it's about 2-year-old now, that memo. It's not changed. So if they don't know it by now and they're still carrying on in this manner, this fashion, this attitude, and I think part of me thinks it's not getting any better with it where it should be, then auditing should still carry on. Anyone
who said here, who auditing wise is a comparable skill in the UK of, say, Amagansant Press, open question. Well, to be fair, again, you've got to remember that I feel like the States are like, they're already further forward than us in this auditing business, right? So I feel like that's maybe where it needs to start going. Maybe like this is where, and I've seen someone, I can't remember without looking at the chat, bear with me, Neil Robinson said it's all about like evolving, and everything has like a shelf life. And unless you're constantly evolving, once it hits that shelf life, it's dead. So maybe like that is what we need to start seeing going forward. People doing more detailed investigations and stuff, and you know, as you've just said there, AD, of a more skilled approach, maybe. But I just don't think we're there yet. You know, like I say, in America, it's been going over 10 years. it's only been a big thing for the last 3 here that I know of. So
yeah, you've got me thinking. I mean, maybe now it should go from not everybody, obviously. Maybe it should go from individual people to maybe people. I don't mean going out there together doing videos, but maybe working together in private, talking, researching, sending each other stuff, information, and then maybe saying, well, we've got all this, what do you reckon? Well, you go there. And then we've got this on that one, I'll go there. Maybe we should work together more on things in private and gather information and things like that before anyone goes out there.
It's probably they're talking about more like crime dodge sort of stuff, so he doesn't necessarily go out. His videos are entirely based on stuff that's going on, so he'll have pictures, all the information, text, everything like that.
He's anti-auditing those stuff, isn't he? Crime dodge. No?
I can't remember his exact name.
I think he's anti-auditing.
Yeah, I've heard something he was a bit anti-audit.
Yeah. No, he would be the type of guy, just going off what I've said, just quickly, before I nip off, he could be like a central control, there's your information, there you go, BBA, tell Dino, blah, 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 right, we'll work together on this, what do you reckon? That's where it's happening. Well, you're the closest, what do you think? Well, I can get down there, no, I'll go. That kind of thing, just going off but what BBA's just said about looking into it with more intelligence and things like that. Maybe rather than just one person doing it, why not a few of us on the same wavelength?
Working together.
Get together on it and then decide how we go about going out there and doing the video or whatever.
This is where I feel that had to evolve as well, and I think you've kind of seen it with maybe the likes of DJ and stuff. But I kind of feel like, and I'm not you or anyone else. Like, I'm talking about myself here as well, but I'm not putting anyone in that category as such, right? But I feel like we needed, as it evolved, we needed somebody slightly more educated, to start coming in as well. These people that don't necessarily come from the same background as half of us auditors, and maybe do come from a bit of a higher class, they needed to come in as well. Some people might not agree with that, but I look at people like DJ Audits, and he definitely has offered a lot in what he's brought to auditing. And he has brought, like, I don't know if I'm going to use the right term, but I feel like he's almost brought a bit more of a sophisticated approach to the auditing. And like the things that he tries to point out, I've been out with him, right? And let me tell you now, that guy points out things that I wouldn't even dream of pointing out. And it seems silly, but then when you sit and watch the video back and that, and he's literally breaking down their lack of security, because at the end of the day, if that's what you go in there to do, audit things like security, that's what you should be doing. You should be auditing their security. How tight is their security? Can you get into areas that, there's not access to the public? That's the whole point in it. So when he's there and he's pointing out little tiny things, like we went to it was like some place that like built like wings and stuff for planes, right? And aircrafts. We went there and they've got like this little barrier thing, and it's quite, by the looks of it, they're quite meant to be quite tight on security. Now they've got this barrier that goes up and down. Now to operate that barrier, you can literally walk straight up to the barrier, put your hand over it, and just tap the button. So DJ makes a point of walking over and tapping the button. They're like, mate, your security is not very good. That shouldn't be there. Remember, the public could, again, I just wouldn't have thought to do that. So he's been a little bit more clever. And I don't know, just maybe his mannerism and everything else. At the same time, I love DJ, but at the same time, I do feel like sometimes you can watch some of DJ's stuff and it can be what AD's just said there. It can come across a little bit dry. So when AD's saying, what do you think's the style? I don't know. Maybe you should have a little bit of everything. Maybe, yeah, it should be sophisticated, but then let's not forget that we're all posting up on YouTube, and ultimately YouTube is an entertainment platform. So surely people want some form of entertainment when they're watching these videos. So I don't know. Is that not why it's just so good that we've got so many orders with different approaches and different styles?
Absolutely.
There's almost an order for every kind of viewer now. And if you can't find one, then maybe auditing's not for you, you know, because there's so many different types of auditors now.
I think
just my opinion.
No, you're right, and absolutely right. And many different auditors reveal different things. And one auditor might learn from that guy and things like that, and then, oh, I'll try that on and things like that. And that's, for me, that's the way it should be. You know, but there's too many people doing it. Things do need to change, I think. There has to be a different approach. So, yeah. And I think there should be more working together, because everyone's been saying for a long time, the community and things like that. Well, you know, there's been too many individuals, and those individuals could work together because they're on the same wavelength, and they could make it even better. So,
how many auditors do you know, Dino, that put in regular information, freedom of information requests? How many auditors do you know that do that on a regular basis on issues? I don't really see it. Again, maybe that's things that we should be doing. Are we not kind of, if we're doing this kind of stuff, are we not duty bound to maybe go that extra mile and seek this information? And it's only when we've really got those numbers and stuff that we can really say that we're highlighting something, because we have true statistics there, numbers, facts to go on, rather than, I don't know.
I think, well, if we study the law more, we know the basics on what we do. We know them. There's more to it. If we can do that more, because these guys don't know it as much as we do now, so we could get even more of an upper hand. There's loads of things. Honestly, mate, it would probably take hours and hours of talking before we could take it to that higher level, I reckon. So that's why it's imperative to. I don't think any man can do it alone. I just think, like you said before, and I totally agree, it needs to move on. And I reckon there has to be a more intelligent way of doing it. And I think
that the ones that are still there after that, they're the ones that are there for the right reasons. And the ones that aren't so much on board with, say, things that they're not really there for the right reasons, man, in my opinion. Again, it's just an opinion.
I totally understand what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's just an opinion. Like, it's
all right, mate. It's okay. Listen, I'm going to nip off for a minute. Guys, thanks so much. Honestly, anyone who's come in, really appreciate it. I know I have noticed a few names, but I can't take my ears off this conversation. So thanks very much indeed. I'm not ignoring you. I really appreciate it. And I know there's been names in there, what's been in there for a long time. It's 1:20. Came on at 9:15, I think. It's 9:15.
Jeez.
So nearly 5 hours, not like me, is it? So I'll nip off for a minute, mate. I'll leave you to it. Is that all right?
Yeah. Fizz is there anyway. Fizz, have you ever done any audits yourself then? Yeah. Fizz, are you there?
Yeah, I've done a couple.
Yeah. Okay. And did you enjoy it when you went out and done them?
Yeah, I guess so, yeah. But normally I like to do a bit more.
Yeah, man. I think everyone should go out there in some form of maybe filming and stuff, really. Do you know what, Ant? You saying that's why you don't like Marty? He puts auditing in jeopardy. It's almost quite ironic, that really, isn't it? Because you know, like, I think whether you like him or not, you would have to give Marty some form of credit for the kind of whole Pinnack movement. He has kind of like pushed that. But yeah, I see what you mean. Like certain things, like going in pig masks, and listen, even audits like where you're going in numbers with that kind of almost like gang mentality. I've done it. They're on my thing. I'm going to drop a couple of shorts from a video that I've done with Torb and News Now Yorkshire when we went to Cardiff. And don't get me wrong, it was a popping audit. Like, you know, there's confrontation and all that, but when I sit back and watch it, although from all those months ago, to maybe some audits now where I just go out, say, with one other person or by myself, I would say that I look back at them and like, oh, it's not really a good look, man. 3, 4, 5 of you all mobbing up at a police station with your masks up. It's another reason I don't wear a mask anymore when I audit. Just don't feel like I should have to put a mask on and stand somewhere in order for them to want to come up to me. A real tyrant police officer will come up to you without a mask on.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Because if
you're almost giving them a reason to stop you.
If you hang around long enough, I would assume at least one police officer should come up to you, but they might not be like bad. Because if you've been hanging around in an area for like hours and hours, and they've seen you and you're still there, then I would say, if I was working there, I'd probably come out and ask what's up. Because if you've been standing or walking around the building for like 2 or 3 hours, I'd be like, is this person all right? Because they've been here for about 3 hours now and they haven't gone nowhere.
Like I said, I just think with a mask, if I go stand up, and listen, we're not in the COVID times now, so we can't use that, right? I don't think. So if I go, say, stand at the back of a police station with a snood on, right? If a police officer then comes and approaches me and like, listen, there's someone at our back gate all masked up, I can't really then use the argument, well, why are you bothering me? Because like, I would expect the police to come out and want to ask somebody masked up outside a police station why they're there. I would. If they weren't doing that, I'd kind of be questioning why they're not.
I think at any like business where it's probably not really like a shop, if somebody was outside your business with masks, either at the exit or the front of the building, you'd probably ask a question, wouldn't you? Like, if it was like an office building.
Listen, if there was someone stood outside my house with a fucking balaclava on, I'm probably going to go out there and be like, "Oi, what are you fucking doing? You've been stood there 2 hours, you weirdo."
Well, that would be casing, wouldn't it? Casing someone's house to rob it.
Yeah, I guess, but it's just the same principle. I know we tell and say to coppers, but it's not your home, and it is like slightly different. But I just mean like it is suspicious.
Yeah, because if it's their place of business, so if you were an office worker and you were sat by the window and you noticed that there was a person hanging around and you were like, well, they've been here for like 3 hours straight, you'd be a bit wondering maybe what they'd been hanging around for 3 hours for, or if they've had a mask on and they're just hanging around the exit where you can see from your window, you might say something.
Neil Robinson says here, there's a line between a true audit and a blatant police or business baiting. Neil, I don't necessarily agree with the business one though, because you know, like I do a lot of business videos and I watch them back and it looks like I'm pure just baiting the place. Like I'm not. Like, I done the Biffa place, that was like a yesterday or something. I done the Biffa place, I uploaded it yesterday. Like, I had literally got as far as going into the car park and pointing at a fucking sign. And already the guy's coming out, like, acting like I'm about to case the joint. Like, I didn't even get a chance to start the audit. Like, I didn't get a chance. Like, and then by that time, you get interactions and stuff, right? And then anything I was going to tell you about the company or anything, it's gone completely out the fucking window. I remember looking back at the video when I uploaded it and I was like, There was loads I wanted to say about that place, and I never got round to it. And usually I would say it all at the beginning of a video, and then by that time, it's more than likely that you're going to get an interaction. But no, sometimes they're like straight on you, man. Straight on you.
So
Can't be
I would
wearing your socks
assume
and sliders that day, Dave, mate.
I would assume there's security working for that company or whatever. So because they probably don't see a lot of action, so it's probably, I would assume, probably if they see someone, they're probably right on it immediately, because probably most of the day spent staring at a security camera or just standing there. So it's probably pretty boring.
Yeah. Like, I'm going to be honest with people, yeah. I'm going to try and bring more, like, a bit of humour to my audits. Like, even if it is piss taking a bit, man, it's just a little bit of entertainment and it's having a bit of fun with it. I would much rather go there, right, taking the piss than being aggressive. Yeah. So if I'm coming across like I'm taking the piss out of them, that's better than coming across like you're being aggressive with them, right? So that's why, yeah, just can have a bit of like fun with it. Like the other day, this security guard's like, I'm calling the plan. I'm like, oh, mate, don't do that. Like, I'm making out like I was really worried. And I was like, man, I'm scared of the police, man. Don't do that. Like, just things like that. Like, it's just play a little bit stupid, play dumb. It makes for the video. Yeah, listen, you've got to have a bit of fun with it as well. If you're not having a bit of fun with it, like I say, what's better, taking the piss or going there being aggressive? Surely the first one. That way, if at any point they're aggressive with you, they can't use the excuse that they felt intimidated. You were clearly there taking the fucking piss.
Yeah, the best thing to do if they do become aggressive to you is just not become aggressive back.
Yeah.
Because they thrive on that, you know that, mate. No, they thrive on it. It's what they want back sometimes. So, but yeah, you know me, I'm just soft as shit. I just take it mellow and stuff like that when it comes to police, anyway. But security, no, I won't have it with them fuckers. I can't stand them. And them who've seen my videos, you'll see that. Can't stand them. And I don't want to go back to the first subject we brought up quite early on, which was fucking fantastic, by the way, but it goes back to that in a small part, about people in them jobs who are not compatible. I'll just put it that way, and it's ridiculous, and I can prove it by, if you watch my videos, and I'm not plugging my videos, it's just if you look at the comments as well, the amount of there's two words I always get, a DD, I'll put it that way, and it's true. It's not the way I'd put it, but it's true. I even had it today. I went out, I just caught a train. I wanted to get out, get some fresh air, get out of town. I thought hopefully I can capture something. Nothing happened. But I walked through a shopping centre and I was being followed out for some reason. So, and that was from security who just decided to pick on someone who was walking around, not shopping, just walking around. And just ridiculous. These are bored people who keep bringing up the word terrorism and things like that around their everyday job, what they do every day for God knows how long, and there's no terrorism going on whatsoever. So who's training them? What are they putting in their heads apart from, hey, make sure you bring up the terrorism thing, make sure you bring up what are they leading up to? Anyway, I'm talking
my other argument. This was my other argument sometimes, right? Like when we go out and audit, Dina, a lot of the time we're probably only having interactions with police constables. If you're lucky, maybe a sergeant. It's a really good day if you stood having an interaction with an inspector, you know? Now, listen, yeah, there's tyrants as police constables. However, I believe because there's so many of them, the problem starts above any of them. However, it's very hard as an auditor to get to those people. So how do we really approach it where really, like I say, we should be taking it higher up than your average police constable, because they're only following orders. And anything that they're getting away with doing, that they're abusing powers on a regular basis, then again, why aren't their superiors coming down on them? And that's why I feel that everything that we experience through all the tyranny through these authorities, it all comes from above. It all comes from above, but we very rarely get to approach them.
No, mate, you're so right. And the fact is, like, we went, if I go back to before, just shortly before, where we said we need more intelligence, and where my thought was, let's form a group or two and let's get together on it more and do the research and things like that. Well, you know, it's up to us to get through to them people. So it will always start from a constable or someone like that. So where do we begin on that one? You know,
I think a lot of people see. So a lot of people think that it's illegal to film stuff, but then it turns into like almost a rumor about how it's illegal to film things, and then people get told that and they think it's real, even though it's just a rumor. So then they actually think it's a real law when it doesn't exist. Because when I bring things up, right, to some people, like my mum, I'll say to her, "You can film anything as long as you're standing on like public land." She's like, "No, you can't." I'm like, "Yes, you can." I've told her so many times, but because it's coming from my mouth, she don't believe me.
Yeah, but Steph, all you have to do is go on and get the actual law, and it's not that much to read, and then just say, "Mum, what do you think about that?" That's the actual law. So
yeah, even if I do that though, because she believes in the rumor or what she's been told from other people so much, she don't care. That's what
but
a lot of people are like.
She must know the difference between reality and rumors.
No. If it's not coming off the TV, yeah, from like Judge Judy or whatever, if I'm saying it, she'll be like, "No, it's not right."
How old is she?
40-something.
Oh, come on then. I mean, come on, Steph. Even you know that's ridiculous. How can someone believe in stuff like that rather than what's put in front of them? You know, just say, what do you think about that?
But some do. Like some,
a lot of people are like
that. Are complacent. It's complacency.
Yeah, I know they are.
It's complacency. You've just seen it for the last 2 years. The whole nation.
Yeah,
the whole nation has just bought into a load of lies.
These people know it's different. It's like, no, I want to ignore it. So it's ignorance, fear, if you like.
Yeah,
so I don't understand, to be honest with you. If someone wakes up in the morning and it's raining, and you say, "Mum, it's raining," and they go, "No, it's not. It's sunshine." "No, it's raining." "No, I want it to be sunshine, so it's going to be sunshine." But in reality, it's raining. That's the way it looks to me. It isn't, but it's how you want it to be. So maybe that's the way you'll see it. You won't feel it because it's not warm, it's not sunny, it's not light, it's wet, and it's slightly cooler. So that's what you're really feeling, and you don't want to look at the sun. So you're not telling me people think that rumors and stuff like that are real life, because they're not. Just put it in front of them, see what they think then. If they don't want to know, to be honest with you, Steph,
in denial.
For me, and I've done it for a while, and it's took me years to do it. I've just fucked people off with that, fucked them off, no matter how much I liked them beforehand, thought I did, realised the truth, and then thought, no, I'll do it on my own or with whoever's with me or whatever. But no, I'm not putting up with that, where you deny what's right in front of your eyes.
It's the same thing with the TV license, though, isn't it, as well? So it's the same thing with the whole TV license thing as well.
Yeah, fear Fear of not paying it for what? A fine? Someone knocking on the door? I've never paid one in my life. I'm 53.
See, I've both.
What's happened to me?
I've heard they say stories how there's both my older sister and my mum have said that my older sister said she's seen someone be dragged out their dorm room by police and being arrested
Well, that's
because they didn't
illegal.
pay it.
Whoever's done that's broke the law. Over what? A TV license? That's ridiculous. That's violence. Is that what a TV license causes? That's how fucking ridiculous it is. But for me, I don't have a TV. I know the license still applies to live broadcasting on your internet and stuff like that. But they've got no powers at all. Unless you open your door to them and invite them in, they catch you out. And even if you did invite them in, the law does state, right, unless you're watching live broadcasting and they actually come in and catch you out doing that, there's fuck all they can do. So if you've got your laptop, your TV or whatever switched off and your phone or whatever, and you're not watching anything live, they can do fuck all and you don't have to pay for one.
They've added more onto it now. They've added on live streaming now. So if you go look at the website where they have it on, it will actually say...
But you can't prove it.
No. That it's not... I said, right, that they're a company like Netflix. If you want to watch Netflix, you have to pay before you watch any of the content. But with BBC, they're like, hey, here's your free content, and then they send you a bill. Doesn't make sense. And then if you don't pay it, we're going to come fine you more, which they can't do. Because you can't... That's like going to a grocery store and they say you can take whatever you want, and they don't tell you it costs any money. You just walk out with no problem. And then Tesco sends you a surprise bill.
You know what? A lot of it as well is to do with like what is it? Like almost recognizing basically the minute you engage with them, yeah, you're almost like buying into a contract with them almost. Like if you've never paid for it, this is good. This is a good kind of tip for anyone that's kind of new. To kind of like living by themselves. They've never had to buy a TV license themselves before, right? When you first move into that address and you eventually do get a letter from TV licensing, which you will, it will say to the occupant, it won't have your legal name on it. So because on that basis alone, because your legal name is not on there, that's not addressed to you. As long as you don't open that, as long as you don't kind of have any conversation where you acknowledge that you've had that. Again, it's very hard for them to ever get a payment out of you. Like Dinesh just said, you haven't paid it for so many years. I'm now 33, not lived at home with my mum since the age of about 15, 16. I've never paid for a TV license and never will I. You know, someone like take my mum, for instance. And what you're saying, Fizz, about like your mum and stuff, right? Now, my mum, again, I think she's probably like, she listens to me rabble on, right? So she knows and recognizes. But the difference is she's had a TV license now for years, right? So, and they do have all her details. So if she stops paying, they can do her on the basis of they've got her details. As far as they're concerned, she needs a TV license because she's always paid for one. If she was to just stop paying for it, yeah, she's at more risk than someone like me who's never paid one. Because the fact that she has paid a TV license before, she's acknowledged that fucking contract, so to speak.
Yeah, but if you sign up for Netflix, right, you have to pay for it. You have to pay for a month, right, before you get anything from Netflix. Right? So even if you don't pay for it, because they haven't actually really said to you how much it is to begin with, if you stop paying it, technically they can't really, even if you acknowledge it, because I think most people acknowledge it, right, you shouldn't have to legally pay for it anyway, because they haven't. like said
Well,
to you?
unfortunately, people do, because people end up in prison over not paying a TV license. Still to this day, 2022, people are getting incarcerated for not paying their TV license. How mad's that? How crazy is that? We're into fucking prisons with people, hard prisoners, convicts, criminals, real fucking hard criminals. And we've got somebody that hasn't paid their fucking TV license being padded up with somebody like that. Crazy.
I don't even get any letters anymore. It went from Dean Butler, such an address, and to the occupier. And now I don't even get any, maybe once a year or twice a
Mate,
year.
I had it the other week, only a couple of weeks ago, maybe a week ago. I fucking knock at the door. Stepson's run and answered the door, right? Which, like, again, it's not really an issue because I've got no one to hide away from. So he'll like answer the door or whatever. And oh, there's someone at the door. So I've kind of gone to the door, kind of gone outside because I'd sussed out kind of what he was there for, right? And he's like, "Don't worry, I'm not here to find you." I was like, "Mate, I fucking know you're not. Come into my fucking house telling me that you're not here to find me, you cheeky bastard." I was like, "Get to fuck." I was like, "Mate, I'm just like not interested, mate. Got no time for you." And I just fucking went back in and shut the door. He just walked off. I just walked off, mate. It was just the way he was like, "Don't worry, I'm not here." Who do you think you are, knocking on my fucking front door to tell me you're not here to find me? Cheeky bastard.
Unreal.
But yeah, you know, a little bit of like, yeah, I refuse to engage with you, blah, 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 blah. You know?
The thing is, guys, right, there's fuck all they can do. So what are you scared of? There's nothing they can do. Nothing. Right? So don't pay it. And do you know what? It's as simple as that. And that's the way I am. I'm sorry, but it is. We're too busy thinking about details. Just don't pay the fucker. And if you don't, there's nothing will happen to you. Simple as that. Weaves World, how you doing? That's a new name, I think. If you've been in before, I'm sorry. I got to go to court next month because her lass... Are you from Yorkshire? Weaves World. Lass, maybe not. But if you are from Yorkshire, I'm sure there are some nice parts of it. Oh, no way, man. She let them in. Well, still don't pay it.
Tell to fuck off.
Yeah, don't pay it.
You know,
what are they going to do?
I remember years ago, it used to be, didn't it, that like you used to, like, I don't know, if you didn't pay it right and you did go to jail, you're getting like maybe a week or something, right? And then when you come out, there was no fine to answer for. But now they'll incarcerate your ass, and when you come out, you still got a fucking hefty ass fine to pay. It's like, what the fuck? You know, and I know people that have done that with old parking fines, TV licensing back in the day. Older people than myself that have told me, like, yeah, I used to just take a week in fucking, you know, never even used to make it to the wing. You wouldn't even make it off induction wing. You know, rather do a couple of days away from the fucking missus and kids, right, for not having a TV license, come out, nothing to answer for. Just hope that you don't get caught next time. Now that's not the case. You're getting incarcerated and you're still getting the fucking fine. So
it's ridiculous, mate, because people, I mean, I think they take tax for granted. That tax, you're paying towards everything. So you already own it. It's your money. It's your money. You own, and they're trying to get more money off you for owning what you paid for. That's the way I look at it. And my dad, like, he was entitled to a lot of things, and he wouldn't take them because of pride, foolish pride, right? And I kept saying to him, "But Dad, you paid for it. Don't think you're scrounging it or whatever these people put into your heads, or hell, you know, and things like that." So it's like, but you paid for it. You're not asking. You're asking for it, yeah, because you have to. But it's already yours, and they're making you feel like, oh, you've got to work for it, you've got to qualify, you've got to make so many points to let us give you this. It's yours already. That's the way I look at things. If you look at the amount of money that taxpayers have put into providing what's being provided for you, and then they're charging you for your pleasures. Like, a lot of people like watching TV, and there's some good stuff on TV. I'm pretty sure. Well, there is, but most of it's crap. But some people can't get away from it, so they'll pay it. Oh, I'll pay it. Just like my Sky subscription and things like that on top of your TV license and things like that. So that's a bad sign to me, as people would spend so much of the time watching a TV and being scared not to pay money to watch it in case something happens to them, which will be a fine or whatever. And even though you don't have to pay it just, come on, you don't have to pay it. Do you not realise that? So look into it and then don't pay it. But I think we need to get back to fucking basics, to be honest.
It's right, isn't it?
Yeah. If you don't have to pay for something, why would you pay for it? Free entry.
Like,
there's 20 quid. No, it's free. It's free.
I mean, listen, I'm not going to sit here and tell anyone not to pay
feel
it.
guilty.
That wouldn't be the right thing to do. But even things like water, yeah, even water, really, you don't have to pay for your fucking water. Don't be fooled. You know, the amount of people I know, again, older than me, that have never paid water in their life. Never paid it in their fucking life. And, by right, they can't just cut your water off. That would be against the law. So, again, that's just something that you all get told you have to pay for. So people pay it in the fear of something happening to you. It's kind of mad, really.
I remember, right? I'm sorry, mate. I remember when all these letters came in, when people were overdue with payments and they didn't pay things like that. They always came in with big block capital letters in black and then red, loads of red. Like when you was at school and you got a red X, wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong. That colour red always stuck with me. And then you got all these letters saying warning, you must, and all these threatful words, threats, really, from letters in big red. And it like took you forward from them school days. It did with me, where like red was a danger sign, a danger colour, which it is. If you look across the board, whether it comes to traffic signals or whatever, red means danger or stop or whatever. And I do remember in one period where people were saying, hang on a minute, it's a bit too threatening, it's a bit too, lay off type of thing. And they did. But still the odd letters what come through in this red box, what says you must do or else and things like that. What kind of world we fucking living in? And with some companies where you owe very little to these people, the amount of letters they send, which I won't pay, and the amount of letters which they send out, I eventually think, so the amount of ink, paper, envelopes, time, effort, etc., what goes into all these people trying to get 100 to 500 quid out of me, because what I owe on loan companies or whatever, how much have they spent on me trying to get it back and threatening me with court action and things like that, as if that'll ever fucking happen, So it's all, they're threatening you all the time, fear tactics.
It's another one of those, don't respond, don't engage, don't make any form of payment. Well, again, I shouldn't really promote this, but if you're going to take that option, don't make a payment, don't engage with them, don't respond to any letters. And if you can write that out, which can be a pain in the ass, but I think it's 5 to 6 years, then that debt gets squashed anyway. But the minute you make even a fucking penny payment, again, you are you're taking responsibility. You're buying into that contract.
Yeah, that's
so
it. You're back in there, and then it starts all over again.
All over again, yeah.
The thing is, they do it because there's greedy people in the world that have money, and they don't want to pay bills when they can afford to pay them. And then you have people that can't, that then suffer for the ones that are trying to dodge things.
No. What?
So there's, people have money, right? So they have the money to pay for the electric, gas, everything like that, right? Food and everything, all the essential stuff.
Yeah.
But then certain people are so greedy with their money, they don't want to give that to the people, to pay their things. So then they try to dodge it, but then that then causes these companies to be like, okay, now we're going to start sending all these letters out to everybody. But then that hurts the people that can't afford it, that don't have the money to necessarily pay for that thing. And that affects those people.
Mm-hmm. No, because they just don't pay. You shouldn't be paying it either.
I'll pay for more. If I have the money, I'll pay for it because people work for them. So I don't want people that work for these companies to not get their paychecks. So I think if you have the money, I think you should pay people for the work they do. So then they can have stuff they need.
Yeah, but it's what they get back from it, Steph. So they pay into things, right? And then they don't get anything back from it. I don't think. So if you pay for a police station, and BBA decides to go out one day and says, right, I'll go on, I'll try this place, see what happens. And these guys don't realise it's BBA's partly paid for it, so he's got every right to film it and blah blah blah. And
I'm not talking about paying taxes. I'm talking about paying for a specific service.
Yeah, that's different. If you're paying for a private service, then yeah, of course. Of course, you should. And if you're not paying for anything like that, then it then comes down to theft, doesn't it? But we're talking about things like things that are only really contractual law, man. I don't really want to go down this big rabbit hole because I'm still a firm believer that it's dead common law. Yeah, it doesn't really exist anymore. It never probably will ever again. However, we've got to remember that I guess certain parts of our foundations, man, are based on common law. I mean, even a police constable still swears their oath or whatever they do on common law. But unfortunately, it's all been overtaken by legislation and contractual law. And I don't know, there's always ways around it, I guess. It's just sometimes, I guess, it depends on what you're willing to sacrifice in order to fight the system, right? And that's what fears a lot of people. So a lot of people just are complacent and just pay. It's more convenient and less hassle and everything else just to pay it and get on with your life. But then there's people out there that are a bit more kind of savvy and open-minded and realize that, hang on a minute, why are we all fucking paying for this? This isn't something that we should be paying for. And that's where you get those people that are just like, nah, I'm not paying it. And then you've got people like Dino, who's just said he's the age he is, and for so many years he's never paid a TV license. It just goes to show that if it was really against the law, they could really come down on you, fucking hell. But yeah, Dino, you're going to do some time, mate, you know? But again,
I haven't paid compared to TV licensing, water and stuff like that, which I don't pay for either. I mean, you know me about nature and stuff like that. And I'm sure BBA loves his nature because I saw him walking along the canal the other day, and I love that. Really chill.
Yeah, I love that, mate. That's one of my walks.
Compared to that, I haven't paid council tax, which is far more serious, for I think maybe 7 years now, and I'm in trouble. I haven't paid it, but do you know what? Fuck all's happened. Nothing apart from letters and court and liability and stuff like that. I've just ignored them. What they're going to do?
And the thing is, with the know-how, there's a way around that, man. Like there really is. And again, there's probably a load of bullshit and sacrifice that has to come with it. So you're not going to get many people take that option. But however, if you're willing to do that, there are ways of like not having to pay that and never being questioned for it again. I know that sounds mad, like, yeah, really, but I think it is. I think there's probably people out there that been getting away with this kind of thing for many years, man. And it just goes to show there's clearly a loophole where it can be done.
Yeah. And seriously, mate, 7 years thereabouts. Yeah. I don't really care. I'm not in fear or anything like that. So it's like, what you're gonna do? What's the worst that can happen to me? And I always think that these days, because I'm not really bothered anymore. Does me head in. So no, I'm not scared at all because I know it's wrong. So I'll stay true to myself. I'll not be a sheep. I'll not, like Steph said before, if you've got the money, you pay it and things like, well, that's easy because it's like, oh, fucking hell, can't be doing with the hassle. But some people have beliefs, principles, ethics, and it's like, well, do you know what? If I had the money to just not even think about it and it comes straight out my bank because everything's direct debit, and after all that, I've got that much money, fucking hell, I'm not bothered. But what do I have to pay? That whatever. I'm not bothered. Just pay it. I don't want that attitude for one. I won't have it. I don't think I'd never have it. If I had the money to pay it, no. Because I'd still be me. So,
the thing with council
I wouldn't pay for anything I didn't need to pay for.
Yeah, the council tax thing is a bit of a strange one because I guess like things like maybe your bins being emptied and I don't know, without being nitty-gritty, things like that. Okay, right. But then like I look at things like your medical treatment and stuff, right? Now I know loads of people, man, that fucking never needed a doctor in their life. I haven't seen a doctor since the age of about 16. But I'm paying for it through taxes. But I may never use it. Some people don't. Some people have good, healthy lives, man, and very rarely need any medical treatment. But you've been made to pay for it your whole life. Do you know what I mean? It's like...
It's true. It's true. It's true, guys. Look at the NHS today, right? A free service. You think taxpayers have not paid anything into that? They have.
I'd put money into that.
Yeah. And as time's gone on, it's tried to become more of a private treatment service, I think. But yeah, it's been failing for many years. I mean, look at private treatment now, not just hospital, not just medical, dentistry, you name it. You name it. Nothing's free anymore, but yet you're paying more money out than ever. And it all used to be, it's all yours, the people's. And
it's all bullshit.
You'll be a genuine, sincere thing.
Yeah, it's all bullshit. Listen, I'm changing the subject slightly, and I don't know if anyone else see it, but there was a big thing in the media, right, about how BP have had their biggest profit in X amount of years or ever, right? But hang on a minute, they've raised all those gas prices, right? So you would have thought that's because maybe they're paying more for it. No. How can that be the case if it's their biggest profit ever? It means that all you guys have been going out and getting fleeced for your fuel. They're sat back laughing at you right now on their biggest paycheck ever. They don't be fooled by the bullshit that they try to tell you. Even things like we're running out of oil and stuff, like that's a bit of a fast as well, to be honest. Again, just my opinion before disclaimer. Have a disclaimer there. Is there the opinions of BBA only?
It's absolutely true, mate. You've been great tonight. Thank you.
Blows my mind, mate. It just blows my mind.
Yeah, same here. We're on a very similar wavelength, you and I, which is great. But honestly, guys, there you go. It's really simple. You know what I mean? What they're going to do? Throw us all in jail. For God's sake, man.
That's probably for another evening, but I keep mentioning it, and no one really can ever answer the question, right? What about all these supermax prisons that have been built and still being built? I think there was something like around about six, might be a bit more, I think, but I'm sure around about 6 supermax prisons. These new super prisons are like these high security max prisons that you see in America. Yeah, huge. However, I'm not finding any current prisons either really downsizing by dramatic amounts, or I don't see any of these prisons closing down. So what I'm also hearing is a lot of these new prisons that have been built are all private prisons. Now, in order for a private jail to run, it needs prisoners. Yeah. So what I worry about there is we're very much going to be going down the American justice system route a lot more. Because I worry, like, there's all these prisons being built and they can house up to, some of them can house up to, like, nearly, one I was looking at was nearly like 2,000 people, which is big, man. That's big. And, like, where are they getting all these prisoners from? Does it not concern anyone? Like, where are they going to find these people? I'll tell you where they're going to find them. You're losing more and more of your rights. And it's making it easier and easier to fucking get you on a charge and get you incarcerated. But as I say, that's probably for like another evening, like. But
yeah, we can do that. We can do that at the weekend if you want, mate. I know it's getting on a bit now. We'll finish it at 2:30, I think, guys. My excuse is I've come back after a week. It's been tough for me, but you've helped me get into it straight away. So I thank you for that. So I'll finish it at 2:30.
No,
but definitely, mate, if you want to pop on a weekend and bring that up, that'd be fantastic. The amount of people...
mate. Do you know what it is? I tried to press for more like these kind of conversations on my streams, to be honest. I know I can be a bit of a loudmouth bastard at times, but I do very much prefer to kind of sit here and talk about stuff that we can all fucking learn from, and I'm going to educate myself. Do you know what I mean? So I've enjoyed tonight myself, mate, to be honest. I've even, like, myself around the auditing stuff, I've kind of, like, I haven't really pushed on it. I probably should, but I'd love to not open like a panel, but every time I do a stream, maybe bring on a different order and get their perspective on kind of what they've been experiencing and how they think it should go. And that's what I want to kind of do. So I've enjoyed tonight because we've kind of really spoke about something relevant. So
no, that's a cool idea. Actually, that is, or take it from there. Just have an auditor on and a bit of an interview with each other, and then see what happens from there. That's do you know what? I like people who just think of new ideas and things like that, who are straight on it. You know what I mean? Don't fantasize like, what can I do next? How can I help? How can I? What can we do? As some people say, not just what can I do to me. I think BBA is from the class of same class as me. Like, what can we do together, guys? Come on. Let's have a chat. Fucking hell. Come on. It's serious. We can have a laugh and we need to. Without that laugh, we can't get on with the serious stuff, and I think we're disregarding that at the minute because, like BBA said earlier on, when I think someone might have said in the chat, auditing whatever, and it's like, yeah, we do need it to carry on. We really do.
You know what else? I feel like we sit, and not just auditing, right? We sit in a lot of these panels, and it's good. Don't get me wrong; it's really good that we sit there and we talk about issues and we discuss our opinions and things that we see happening. What I don't think I see enough of or hear enough of is ways that we can start trying to make change. We talk about the issues, but we don't really look at like how us as people, as like a community, we can kind of start making a change. Do you get what I'm saying? Like totally, we sit and talk about a lot of things, don't we? But it's all about like how we can prepare. I don't think we talk enough about preparing ourselves. Maybe that's the right word. Preparing ourselves for the issues that we know that we've got to come in the future, and we know it's all coming. A lot of the things we speak about.
Yeah, totally agree.
It's not about having a tinfoil hat on. It's reality. It's happening.
I think prepare ourselves is definitely one area of it. Talking, obviously, learning.
Well, we can all sit and talk, but at the end of the day, when it all said and done and it happens, talking ain't gonna fucking help nobody unless we kind of put preparations in place. And like I say, it's all about educating one another, right? Surely, educating one another, learning from one another.
Well, we do that by talking for one.
Of course, yeah. That's true.
It does mean something. So apart from talking, it's doing other things as well. So it's not just about talking. But yeah, obviously that's a main component of it. But I totally agree with BBA. It has to go up another different step now because it is becoming a bit stale. The police are aware of things what are going on, but they're not really taking much notice of it. That's why auditing needs to carry on.
And
but it's what do we do? Do we keep it carrying on that way? What do we do now then? I mean, come on.
Well, I think like as well, right? I advocate for anyone going out with a camera. But if you look, even since I've been kind of on the scene, I think I come through with a big wave of new orders, to be fair. There's a lot of orders come on the scene. Now, that's a good thing. But I sometimes wonder, like, again, is it coming across now? Like people look at it and it's like, oh, I can go out and do that. I can do that. And then actually what's starting to happen again is like, as each new person comes through, just thinking like, yeah, I can go out there and just cause an argument. Again, it all dilutes like the whole agenda of auditing, you know?
That's a good point.
Yeah, I don't know, like, yeah, I don't know. Do people just look at it and go, "Oh, that's just going and standing at a thing"?
But right, good point, well brought. But I think that we could that area is if we ignored that area, I don't think anything would be lost in that. There would be no bad effect coming back from that. Like, oh, for God's sake, these guys, leave them out of it. They'll get nowhere. And the more we take that type of thing on, we won't. I just think them people would be worth ignoring and they won't get anywhere. I don't think it would affect the others who do it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm not sure, but maybe it would ignoring them people work. Maybe not for them all. I think for a lot of them, yeah. For them who it wouldn't work for, what do we do about them and things like that. And that's why I think going into more detail about what's going on and what goes on and what might happen in the near future, I think all that is definitely worth. And what you come up with earlier on, I totally agree with. And I think I'm willing to do that, mate. I'm willing to get I'm willing to get together with people to say, right, what do we do now? We'll carry on doing vids in between, but or whatever.
Like I'll give you, for instance, and I know there are other people that cover it. Pap does a good job of covering things like this, but I'm registered to something called Misconduct 999, and every morning, 8 o'clock in the morning, I get an email. And it sends me every fucking misconduct hearing up and down the country for any police force. Tells me what building it's happening in, what town or city. It tells you the reason they're there. Again, there's that many auditors about, yeah. Why aren't we doing things like that? Why aren't we putting that information out there? So if there's someone that's close to that place, they can go and report on it that day. Not only are you then kind of highlighting the shitty justice system where they keep letting these bent coppers getting away with shit left, right, and centre, or they're getting really light sentences. And two, you're able to go there, stand outside a building, and almost stick it on that former copper, right? As well. Again, not seeing enough of that. And I think there's enough orders now situated around the country that things like that should be happening. But I'll be honest, because then again, I've been part of it at times. There's so much divide within the UK auditing scene and auditors and the people that actually go out there with cameras that I don't know. Don't you think? How do you get all those people to come together and start working more collectively?
We don't need all of them there. I mean, I just think a group of like-minded, and then
that's true.
You know, it's or whatever. And we know. I mean, them people who go out there for it's an ego thing with a lot of them, and it's like we said before, we all need views and things like that. But I think some people just concentrate on that alone. What you've just said tonight has been quite enlightening, and I'm with you on it. And I'll definitely get involved. So it doesn't necessarily mean we need a large group of people. It's just people, as long as they're on the same wavelength and they're willing to talk to each other and then move on from that point. That'd be great, mate. But you brought it up, and I'm with you on it. I'm with you on it. So
you know what it is, mate. What you said earlier. I'm somebody that, like, not being big-headed yet, I come up with a lot of ideas to the point where, like, I fucking fill my head with too many ideas. My brain's a little bit too active at times, right? But the truth of the matter is, I've got all these ideas, but one man just can't implement them. I've got all these ideas, but I don't even have the fucking skills or the resources for some stuff. I mean, I've got the idea and I know things will work, but again, it comes to, like, you need to find people that you can trust and work aside, because some things are just too big for one person.
Yeah.
And one person can take it on, but by the time you've actually managed to put something in place, like, I don't know, it'd be too much of a lengthy process at the same time.
Yeah. It will.
So with this whole evolving thing, people have got to start coming together, mate, more, and work, like you say, even if it's just in their little cliques and like-minded people. But I definitely think that's the way forward, personally.
I agree. I totally agree with that. Guys, what do you think? I'm definitely in agreement with that for sure. You know what I mean? Because it could be like BBA's got all these ideas and it's like, well, how do I fucking get it across? Like, well, he's very articulate, as you know, and can get someone. Well, maybe it might take, well, Dino or John Smith or whatever, and they can go, well, he means this, and it's like, oh wow, okay, I'm getting further to what I'm getting closer to what you mean now, and things like that. So yeah, I reckon two men are better than one, and further on. So I agree with what he's saying, and I'm willing to get involved with anything that can make things seriously move on rather than just go out and go, yeah, I'll do a video.
Listen, more than even evolving, Dino, what we've got to try and do is we've got to try and give that viewer that, and let's be honest, there are loyal viewers to the auditing community, and there's even some that sit there and say, oh, auditing's kind of a bit boring now, but I still watch it, but for me it's not got that. That's what we need to do before anything. You've got to give it back to the fucking viewers, mate. You've got to put that fucking passion back into the viewers where they want to sit there and watch it, because you're giving them something that what they're sitting and watching now, Dino, is the same thing they've been sitting and watching for 2 years.
I agree.
Just personalities are slightly different, but the approach and everything is almost now these days the same. Well, you need to do it to the point where someone's going to sit and watch it, right? And it's going to be like that very first time they ever watched audio.
Yeah, it's going to be like, what? Wow, fucking hell.
I want to tune in tomorrow and see if there's anything tomorrow. I want to tune in, you know, and that's, once you get that back, then you're almost kind of like getting the viewers back on board. You're going to get more of a constructive feedback from the viewers. And it's a big continuous cycle, mate. It's kind of almost like a catch-22 thing.
Yeah, I totally agree, mate. It's come to a stage where it's time for change, kind of.
Yeah.
You know.
No, I agree. Listen, I said it earlier, I'll say it again, and people think it's a cliche thing. Our subscribers, our viewers, mate, make our channels. If you ain't taking what your viewers and that are saying, and I've learned this, even the constructive criticism that I used to be like, are they some kind of dickhead? They subscribe to my channel and they come in fucking telling me that I'm not doing a good enough job. But I've learned that ain't all that bad. It ain't all that bad, because they're not hating on you, because they're still there watching the next video. It's just they're trying to give you their insight into what they like. And actually that we have is almost better than what any Hollywood film is ever going to have with their audience, because they're not going to have that that almost like that personal fucking engagement with their audience. Yeah, we have that. We have that within these live streams, where it's only a small percentage of your audience, but it's still some of your audience.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
More real. It's a lot more real than Hollywood or.
Of course. So, like I say, we should be taking advantage of the fact that we can engage with our audience and we can ask our audience what they want. And it's win-win. It's win-win for us, because we're only building a bigger audience, but it's win-win for your audience. They're getting what they wanted, you know, and they'll carry on supporting you along the way because of that.
Absolutely, and that's been proven to me tonight. So you're right.
But do you know what, Dino? It's getting late, bro. So I'm going to leave it there, because I've talked my socks off tonight. But I really have enjoyed being on here, mate. So thank you ever so much.
Hey, I'll tell you something, mate. Thank God you have taught your socks off.
You can squash the rumours, Dino. If they ever tell you that BBA, he's a right shit stirrer, just tell him and say, no, he was actually really quite nice this one time I spoke to him.
Hey, you know
I'm
me,
only
mate.
joking, mate.
Don't worry about me. If I've got someone to stick up for, I fucking will do.
I'm only joking, mate. Just banter with me, but seriously, I've really enjoyed tonight, mate. Really good conversation.
Here, mate. And I will say this: I think we're on quite a similar wavelength to things, and it's good to talk to you. And I just think it's been non-stop flowing, which proves a lot as well.
Mm-hmm.
We've never been stuck for things to say, which, guys, you know, when people talk like that, there's a good thing going. So honestly, mate, I think I might do probably Saturday this weekend if you're free on Saturday, and bring that
Saturday evening. Yes, mate. I'm away in Blackpool Friday, and then I'm back late Saturday afternoon. So yes, Saturday evening, mate. I'll jump on.
Nice one. That'd be great.
Fantastic, mate. All right. Well, cheers for having me on, Dino.
For, you guys in the chat saying hello to BBA, bigging BBA up, giving him the respect that he deserves.
Yeah, I was about to say much respect to everyone in the chat as well. It's been really pleasant, and really appreciated the conversation with everyone.
Yeah.
All right, man. Take care, yeah, and I'll probably see you Saturday, mate. Take care, buddy.
Yeah, nice one. Thanks so much, mate. Rest well. Rest well. Wow. Oh gosh, what a great night! I couldn't have wished for anything better tonight. Okay. I don't know what to do now. I'm on my own. No, I'm just kidding. James, yeah, there's Burr Britain's channel link, guys. I'll just put it up on screen. Do you know what? Tonight is what I call what's been a real conversation. I feel so proud of this life. It's too late now, I've just got a little bit left, and that's it. And then I'll end it in a few minutes, and I'll probably stick my earphones in for about 15 minutes, and then get my head down. BBA, same to you, mate. It's been an absolute pleasure. It really fucking has, mate. And I can't wait to see you on panel again on Saturday. Don't be late. I'm never late. No, he'll be there, guys. I know it. I know it. And fucking hell, what a revelation to come out with stuff like that. I've thought the same thing myself, not just saying it. He's right on a lot of things. For me, he's got the right mindset. Makes sense. I've never heard a piece of bullshit from him. I can't complain at all, and hopefully BBA will be on Saturday, and in that case, we're going to enjoy another good live chat. Right, I'm going to be a pain now, just for a minute. I'm going back for a bit. Okay. Right. James Patrick, he's a pain in the fucking ass, but thanks. Libertarian minded, thank you. Alligator, legend. AD. Right, just read a comment, but not sure what you mean. Teflon's just started uploading. So there is Teflon's channel link. Thanks, James. Ant, thanks so much. Neil Robinson. Oh, the black nail. No, it's real, mate. It's real. I was walking out the kitchen. I've got a light just to the right of the door. Tried to turn it off at the same time, closing the door, and got it caught. Why would that be a meaning? It means I've got a black nail, Neil. Don't worry, it doesn't hurt anymore. But the first time it happens, it racks. Record what you can and everything, guys. Spot on. Thanks for giving BBA all your respect tonight, guys, as well in that chat. Keeping it clean. I don't think we've had any hassle, any idiocy tonight at all. So proud of you. Thank you. Oh, Sorry, I'm just reading through past chats before I go. Neil, honestly, mate, thank God, because my eyes were getting worse. I couldn't really afford any, but anyway, I can now. So I've got them, and they're absolutely brilliant. Thank you very much. And they are for sight. They're not for image or anything. I've wore glasses for 20, 21 years, something like that. Do you know what I like about BBA? His honesty. And the fact he doesn't hang around. If someone's asked him a question, he answers it straight away. You're still listening, mate. Thanks very much indeed tonight. You've made this life. Right. It's the mark of a rebel. What is James? Nigel, I've only just seen you. Nigel, can I ask you a question? Right. These videos you're putting up, magnificent. I saw one of me one day. It was embarrassing. Anyway, no worries. Thanks for all your support. Cracks me up, Nigel does. With them videos. There is Nigel's channel link, guys. I think you probably already, most of you, all of you subscribed anyway. If not, you better subscribe to Nigel, man. Oh, shit. Right. Okay. All right. Right, I'm going to leave it there now. What I will say is thank you, Hawley. And I have had a break, yeah, obviously, but I'm back now. So I'm going to be going out there and getting back to work, really. And thanks for your patience and everything. But I'm going to be bringing videos out and all that again. So, yeah. And the lives will carry on. So I think this weekend will be Saturday. If you want to come back and have a jolly, or it could be Friday, could be tomorrow, don't know. Just might surprise you. But yeah, anyway. Okay, Nigel, no worries. Right. Neil. No. Not now. I mean, we will, because I've been asked. No. But not now, mate. it's a bit late in the day, Neil. And I don't know what's happened since that day went on, since that night. Don't really know what's gone on since that night, so I don't think it'd be fair for me to come in now with a discussion about Tony. Nude HD XYZ best adult dating site, guys. Check it out. Check it out. You might like it. Let's put that up on screen just in case you fancy a bit. I'll not say much, but I've got a really good idea who that is. And it's not the person you're thinking of. Oh, God, this thing is so fucking clever. What do you mean, Ant? You'll do that next. What? A general summary. Right. Oh, Neil. Made you a mod tonight. Why do all my mods put me under pressure? Apart from Alligator. Never does. Coolest mod out there. But anyway, Neil, why you've asked, and you're a new moderator. A general summary. Tony P came in a while ago, subbed to me, liked my videos, commented on near enough everyone, blah, 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 live streams, came in, did his own. I might have popped in one or two, blah, 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 and then things fall away, then you hear things and you try and get on with your own things and things like that. And then one day I heard about one or two things and I thought, wow, that's a bit heavy. So me being me, I thought, oh God, I think I'll have to say something, and I did. Right, summary. I'm disappointed in someone who I know is a nice guy, and there's issues there, and it's not as plain as you think it is. Or we think it is. But I'm not sure. But most things with what Tony does, I don't agree with what he's done, or allowed, or let happen, or what's been said on his lives, things like that. But he's not anywhere near a bad guy or anything like that. There's more to him than I think people think, and I don't think he's as well as he makes himself out to appear. I think what you're seeing is it's difficult. I just don't think he's a bad guy, but I don't understand why he's allowing bad things to happen. I can't summarize it, Neil. No. At the minute. But he's not a bad guy. Everyone fucks up, but I think with Tony, I just think, fucking hell, Tony. You fucked up a bit too much there. It's basically what I'm saying. And that's why I went on, because I don't do that type of thing, do I? I don't jump on lives and go, hey, it's just like, Tony, what? Something like that. I'm just trying to talk to him, and he can't handle certain things. But he's not a bad guy. There is choices, and that's part of being, or part of having your freedom. Good or bad, you've all got choices. You name me a person who's never made a mistake in their life. So don't kick anyone if ever they're down on the floor. Don't do that. So yeah, Tony, you're all right, but I don't understand some things about you. But okay, Neil, thanks for putting me on the bloody spot there. Alligator, thanks. Ant, thank you. No, I didn't. No, Neil, please. No, blame. What blame? Blame on what? Easily led, definitely. A soft spot for the women. I do believe that. Doesn't act fast enough. I think there's reasons for that, despite his IQ. You place no blame whatsoever. All you've done is ask for my opinion. And you know what, Neil? Your last comment, I think I said that, or in words to that effect. I think I said to him, as a host, you shouldn't be allowing that type of thing to happen, or you should know what to do at that moment, and which is easier said than done from one host to another, because we all different types of lives. And we're totally opposite, because I never shut up and he never talks. So it's different. Yeah. So, look. I think he's been demonized too much. I think in a lot of other people's perceptions now, he to them, because they don't know him as much as other people see him without knowing him or engaging in his lives or watching any of his channel. They will automatically think, oh God, no, only because of what they've been told. But I don't know, it's a tough one with Tony. It is. You got me thinking now. But at the end of the day, he's not a bad guy. For me, as a live host, no, or change it. But you won't change him. So, and he ain't a bad guy. Yeah, I think his accident has a lot to do with the way he is, if I can put it that way. I know there's one person in this chat who knows exactly what I mean. So, what I didn't like seeing and hearing was people really have a right go. But I think it was myself and BBA one night. We went on. Might have been a bit harsh with him, but just trying to. I think we was all right with him really, and compared to other people. So just leave the guy alone and stop trying to. You don't know what people are feeling. Just be careful. Please be careful. A level of disability was different levels, isn't there? From what? Connie. How about we define level of disability? Well, go on then. You brought it up, you go first. You said we. Why do you always keep me up, you lot? Level of disability. Yeah. Right. Yeah. I never did. I said disability. Have I said that word? Time for a week. I was meant to be finishing this 13 minutes ago. See you later, Birkin, man. Do you know what, guys? See you later. Okay. There's always a question or a subject that gets brought up just before I'm about to go, Neil. But anyway, don't forget, we're doing another on Saturday. Could be before. You never know. Oh, James. Disability means not able, right? Not able to climb stairs, understand questions, understand answers, understand this psychologically. Physically, loads of disabilities, not able to do things. Anne-Marie, why are you laughing at that? It's 2:30, it's 2:45. And where have you been? Buggered off, didn't you? Hey. That's what they do in Liverpool, right? They bugger off, don't they? They do that, don't they, though? Just waiting for Anne-Marie to come in with some laughing verses. No. Able and disabled. Yeah. Here we're going again. Names, labels. Shites. Well, how about this then? There's a lot of disabled people who can do a lot more things than me, an able person, in a lot of things, but I am disabled in some. So how come some disabled people can do more things than an enabled person? Anne-Marie, listen, matey. Hey, crap. Excuse, right. It's as crap as my fucking Scouse accent. Right, I'm going. Leave me alone. Go away. I need sleep. I'm just going to leave you lot to it. Look at you go. Neil, it's fine in here. It's great. But there is a limit and I do have to go. Right, bring it all back, guys, on the next live. You know what it's like. Just go for it like you do. You're brilliant. You're superb. You're the best on any live stream. I'd like to see another one top this one for a top chat with proper conversations, top subjects and meaningfulness, etc. Don't forget the banter as well, because we have that as well, don't we? Right, I'll see you on Saturday, if not before. Neil, Saturday, if not before. And it's been great to come back. And massive respect, much love. Keep your nightlight burning.